Runescape is a massive game, but what if you're only allowed to play in one small chunk of this giant map? This crazy game mode is called Extreme One Chunk Iron Man. The rules are simple: complete every possible task inside your starting chunk to permanently unlock it. Then you get to use this fancy chunk picker to randomly roll a new adjacent chunk where you get a new set of tasks to complete. Some players have done amazing things, locking themselves within the confines of this game mode. But I'm here to up the ante. I'm going to choose the hardest starting location possible, and when I finally finish and get to unlock more chunks, I'll be the strongest one chunk Iron Man ever. This is my brand new account, Cox Chunk, and this is my starting chunk, the Cjbeards of Savfk. This chunk has everything that you need: impressive statues, tranquil waterfront, fancy living quarters, noisy neighbors to the south, a bank, thank god there's a bank, no UIM content here, and access to the most insane dungeon in the entire game. You see, this guy here named Savfk was a powerful mage who ruled all of Great Corinth over 1,000 years ago. That's this entire side of the continent. He was a ruthless and power-hungry leader who conducted a number of inhumane experiments, creating the Lizardmen, and even achieving immortality. When the people eventually revolted against him, he and his disciples were pushed back to Mount Quidamortem, where they built a chamber to contain his experiments and were never seen again. The Cjbeards of Savfk is considered one of the most challenging pieces of content in all of RuneScape. A raid with 5 demi-bosses, 4 puzzle rooms, multiple skilling areas where you can resupply, and a massive ancient beast that guards the rewards at the end. As an Extreme One Chunk Iron Man, I am required to obtain every reward from this endgame raid before leaving. And that isn't even the hardest part. I need to finish the raid 2,000 times on the hardest difficulty to obtain this cape, the Savfk's Champion Cape. Currently the rarest cape in the entire game, and it's only cosmetic. And I have to start with nothing. Literally, the first thing I did after making this account was drop every item given to me after completing Tutorial Island and made my way to my starting chunk. I then died on my way to my starting chunk. Who needs to be a hardcore Iron Man anyway? Kind of overrated if you ask me. Once making it safely to my starting chunk, I was officially locked, so I had to look around and process every possible task that I would need to complete in order to finish this chunk. Besides the Cjbeards of Savfk collection logs, I need to get the long and curved bone collection logs from the trolls. There are 40 combat achievements in the Cjbeards of Savfk, ranging from elite level to grandmaster. We are going to attempt to do all of them, although I am confident that the solo speed times won't be possible without more chunks unlocked. There are 2 diary tasks in this chunk: a medium task to kill a lizardman, which work on the lizardman shamans in the raid, and an elite task to complete 1 raid. Easy enough since we'll have to do literal thousands anyway. The best in-slot items are shown on screen now and are a mixture of raid items and impling loot, as well as a humble adamant medhelm dropped from the mountain trolls. And finally, the skilling tasks. The first skill that I want to be able to train is Hunter. My secret to Hunter training is locked behind these alien looking creatures inside the chamber called Scavenger Beasts. They drop a range of useful tools that can be used in the chamber, including a butterfly net. After snagging one, I'm free to catch the bats that spawn in the skilling rooms. The raid will always spawn the 2 highest tiers of bats that you have the level requirement for, ranging from level 1 bats at the start and increasing in XP and healing every 15 levels all the way to level 90. Unfortunately, the XP only increases by 4 each new bat that's unlocked, meaning that the levels will get increasingly slower even as you unlock new bats to train on. The purpose of training Hunter first will be to catch the implings that spawn on the surface of the chunk. Without some of the loot that these implings provide, completing this chunk would not be possible. Since lucky implings spawn in the chunk, I must get 99 Hunter to catch one. The next skill requirement that I'll be working on is cooking, and it happens to pair extremely well with the Hunter training. The bats that spawn in the raid are not only determined by your Hunter level, but also your cooking level. It makes sense that they don't want to spawn bats that you can catch but you can't cook, as the purpose of these bats in the raid are for food to sustain you against the bosses. The highest level food that I can cook in this chunk are the highest tier bats and fish in the chamber, both requiring 90 cooking. A skill that is not going to be priority, but instead something that I work on when I need a more AFK opportunity, is fishing. This skill works similarly to Hunter, where I use the fishing rod and bait drop from the Scavenger Beasts to fish in the fishing spots located in the skilling rooms of the chamber. The type of fish scale every 15 levels up to level 90, and is the only fishing spots that I can use in the chunk. These fishing spots on the surface require barbarian training, which I won't get for a very long time. With that being said, I will need 90 fishing to fish the highest level fish in the chunk. As expected, in order to cook the bats and fish within the raid, I need fire. Luckily, the scavenger beasts drop a tinderbox and iron axe, allowing me to do so. The saplings in the skilling rooms require only level 1 woodcutting, as well as the dead trees on the surface, making this the perfect start for my woodcutting journey. Young implings drop a steel axe upgrade, the best axe I can use in the entire chunk, which will require me getting a massive level 6 woodcutting. However, I will need to burn this chamber to the ground to get an even more impressive 75 fire making to burn the magic logs dropped by nature implings. Because I'm using some of the impling loot to my advantage, then it's only fair that I suffer the consequences of using impling loot. One drop from a dragon impling in particular will absolutely test my mental fortitude in this chunk and probably be the most insane skill and grind that anyone has ever attempted to complete in this game. Because of the dragon dart tip drop from the dragon implings, I will need to get 95 fletching before leaving this chunk. That's right, 95 fletching with only access to dead trees, the lowest level tree in the game. Fletching also gives some useful upgrades along the way, like the ability to make a normal shortbow, making range training possible from level 1, and a magic shortbow in the future, being an excellent stepping stone before the almighty twisted bow. I mentioned that impling loot is essential for completing this chunk. Essence and eclectic implings are going to be my go-to source of runes for magic training, especially the air runes, something that most players take for granted being able to buy from a shop. The random nature of impling spawns makes hunting them a challenge. That is one of the reasons why completing this chunk completely solo would be unreasonable. The amount of implings that I'd have to catch in order to kill all 2,000 required raids would be in the hundreds of millions, something that nobody could do in a lifetime. Regardless, I will find a way to contribute my fair share in team raids on this account, even without using magic. Because of the Onyx Bolt drop from Ninja Implings, I will need to enchant Onyx Bolts in this chunk requiring 87 magic. The best in slot gear and weapons that we get from the raid will boast some high requirements to wear. Even though I plan to get way higher combat stats in this chunk to take on the raid 2,000 times, there are still some high combat level tasks to complete along the way. 75 attack and strength are required to wield the Elder Maul, my best in slot melee weapon, and we will have some decent upgrades in the Rune Scimitar from Ninja Implings at 40 attack and Dragon Claws at 60 attack. 75 defense is required to wield the Din's Bulwark, which is the tankiest shield in the entire game, although it can be used as a weapon as well. 77 prayer will be needed to use Rigor and Augury, the best ranged and magic prayers in the game. Prayers aren't normally considered specific to any chunk, but the Chambers of Xeric chunk is the only place to get the Arcane and Dexterous prayer scrolls, which unlock these two high level prayers. And finally, the most powerful ranged weapon in the entire game, the Twisted Bow, obtained only from the Chambers of Xeric, will require 85 range to wield. A pretty high range level considering how tough the early ammunition will be to get on this account. The only way to obtain bronze and iron arrows that I'll be using with my normal short bow obtained from fletching will be by camping the side chest inside the maze random event. There is a trick to stall the timer inside the maze random event by leaving the chat message open every time you loot the chest. This allows you to loot from it 90 times in 90 minutes, giving a lot of arrows in the process. All in all, we have a massive grocery list of tasks to complete, but I'm committed to finish it. This is what the One Chunk game mode is all about, playing the game in ways that have never been done before. I hope you're as excited as me to start working on some tasks. But first, I want to thank you guys for all of the amazing support throughout this series, and to celebrate this crazy journey that we've been on the last 2.5 years, stuck in one single chunk of the game, I'm releasing official Cox Chunk commemorative merch. Now you guys can have your own piece of Cox Chunk history with one of these stylish, high quality tees and cozy, comfortable hoodies featuring a subtle Cox Chunk text on the front. My goal was to give you guys the most comfortable clothing possible for your gaming sessions, but also something that you could wear proudly in public. You'll look like a Cox hunk wearing your Cox Chunk merch. Seriously, who writes this crap? These special items will only be available for a limited time, so get your hands on them now at agile-tom.com. Now it's time for some progress. As you saw earlier, I've been training my hunter up to unlock new tiers of implings to catch, which in turn is unlocking a bunch of different skills to start training, like fletching and magic. The next impling I'm trying to unlock is eclectic at 60 hunter, but I was invited to do some raids for the first time, so let's give that a go first. There it is, guys, the first ever raid on this account. 1 KC and elite diary task done. That's insane to see on a fresh account like this. I really don't enjoy leeching raids in this way, but there's one item in particular that I'm looking for from the chest, and that's a dark relic. Getting one of those would speed up the early progress, getting me raid ready a lot quicker. We did get the ancient tablet though, which is the item used on the Jazzaddicts talisman to teleport back here. I just got my first ever collection log slot on this account, the lederhosen top. Now we've got some Fashionscape to wear. While playing on mobile, I got some more collection log slots to add, and yeah, definitely expecting to fill up this random event collection log way before we roll chunks, that's for sure. Camo top, another collection log slot, another raid session, and some sneaky combat achievements in here. Oh my god, my first collection log slot from the raid, the Torn Prayer Scroll. This unlocks the Prayer Preserve, which I'll probably find a few uses for. With this prayer, any boosted stats last 50% longer. That is raid number 10 so far, and the main way I've been getting points is lighting fires in the Ice Demon room, or thieving chests in a thieving room. Oh, yes! Yes, I got the Dark Relic! This is what I've been looking for, guys. This is the XP tome. I can start lamping stuff. This is big, guys. Oh my god, look at it. Oh, I'm so happy. The Dark Relic is an XP tome dropped from the Chambers of Xeric. This item is like a genie lamp on steroids, giving you 150 times your current level in XP to some skills, and 50 times in others. That amount depends on if the skill is useful in the raid or not. When restricted to a single chunk, you are completely locked out of certain skills without any way to train them from level 1. Lamping them to a higher level is the only way to unlock them. It would be a bad idea to unlock some skills, but others in my opinion are worth the extra chunk tasks, especially with an endgame raid to tackle. The skills that I'd like to unlock by lamping in this chunk are agility, mining, farming, and crafting. Agility to help with run energy. Every 10 agility levels you reach a new run energy restoration bracket, which means whenever you're walking or standing still, you regain your run energy faster. Lamping agility also doesn't add any chunk tasks, since the highest requirement in the chunk is level 1 to cross the tightrope. I would need to lamp mining to level 10 in order to start training it, as there's a star location in this chunk. The advantage to unlocking mining is for the Guardian room. The Guardians can only be damaged by pickaxes, and your max hit not only scales with your strength level, but also your mining level. As an example, with an iron pickaxe and 99 strength, my max hit would be 6 on a Guardian at level 1 mining. But with 99 mining and the same gear, my max hit becomes 18, making a big difference on the points in the raid. We haven't talked yet about how the point system works in the raid, but just for now, know that more points equals more loot. I would need to train to level 90 mining in order to mine a tier 9 star in my chunk. I would need to lamp farming to level 24 and use a garden pie in order to start training farming by picking the herbs inside the raid. The advantage to training farming would be to pick knocks for herbs that my teammates would use to make overloads in the raid. This will give me points every time someone sips these overloads. The new chunk task for farming will be to pick a knocks for herb at level 55 farming. I will need to lamp to level 20 crafting in order to start training it on the uncut gems dropped from the raid. The advantage to unlocking crafting will be to make a hard leather body using hard leather and needle and thread from baby implings. This small upgrade would make a big difference when training range and when fighting tanky monsters inside the raid. After unlocking crafting, I will need to get level 43 to cut a diamond. Alright, my very first relic on the account. Gonna use this on agility here. I was thinking about using it on crafting because I really wanted to get that hard leather body out of the way, but it doesn't give full XP on crafting, so I guess we're gonna just get some starting levels for agility, see where that goes. Little montage here, but we got a couple collection log slots, some fletching, some hunter, some magic training going on. We're getting stronger, guys, getting these levels up. We got a mystery box here. We could get a couple upgrades for the mystery box. Mithril scimitar and steel plate body. Let's see what we get. And it's just an onion. Amazing. And another mystery box. What do we get? Nothing. Oh my god. Alright, I need the YouTuber luck to start kicking in. Give me a myth sim right here. Aw, man. There's loot from the first 25 raids right there. I can't really do much in the raid yet, so we're going to take a little break from the raids and come back stronger. Did my first impling hopping session and got my first rune weapon, the rune dagger. Hoping to get some of the other upgrades from the eclectic implings soon. Come on, Mithril Sim is about 1 in 15 chance for the mystery box. No, as soon as we get that, we can actually start a melee training, which I'm excited for. Another chance at the Miss Sim. Stupid cabbage. Why is this game so obsessed with cabbages? Yes, one of the upgrades I was looking for from the eclectic implings, the blue d'hide chaps. These are going to be our best in slot chaps once we get the range level to wear them. And the spiky red vamp braces from another eclectic impling. Another future best in slot. A lot of people don't know, but the spikes on these vamp braces give them a +2 strength bonus, making them best in slot for melee as well. Okay, this one has to be something good. Yes! We get the Mithril Scimitar. That'll be a nice upgrade at 20 attack, and we should be hoping to train some melee soon. Alright, the other common drop that we want is the steel plate body. Let's see if we can go back to back. Nope, but I'll take 20 nature runes. That's not too bad for the future. Been doing a massive amount of hunter training in the background, and we finally get level 68 hunter right here, which unlocks nature implings for us. We'll have to do a nice grinding session of implings here soon, so we can get all the unique items from the nature implings. The current routine is to do a 2-hour session of backcatching, then leave to try and spawn a random event. During the backcatching, I'm usually working on cooking, but cooking is a much faster skill, so some of the times I just drop the bats on the ground for a quicker hunter XP. Alright, should be able to catch my first ever nature impling here. And it looks like we get a Harlander seed, not the best drop. What I'm looking for the most from nature implings are magic logs that will be able to turn into a magic shortbow and a magic longbow eventually. Snapdragons, which can be used on Dr. Jekyll to be turned into super strength potions, and torsos, which can be used with Dr. Jekyll to make stamina potions. I just got a battle staff drop from an eclectic impling, which is another best in slot that we'll be able to use in the future. It'll be pretty funny to use a battle staff with Ancestral, the best magic gear in the game one day. I've got 2 nature implings here. What can I get? Ooh, my first magic log on the first one, and a cactus spine on the second one. Unfortunately, this magic log will have to sit in the bank for a while. The magic shortbow requires 80 fletching to make, which is a long grind fletching only dead trees. Another lamp here, which will be used on crafting, and this will get us level 3. Making some decent progress up to the level 28 that we need to make the hard leather body. Mime random event here, and to be honest, probably my least favorite random event to do. Mime mask. It's so ugly, but it does complete the random event collection log besides the stale baguette. Another genie random and another antique lamp. We're going to be putting this thing right onto crafting, and that's going to be level 4 crafting. Another level towards our goal. It's so nice when you get to the point where it only takes a couple lamps to get each level. Could there be a steel plate body in this mystery box? Nope, it's a flyer. I believe the first one I've gotten of those. Another mystery box. There could literally be anything in this box. Anything. And I get coins. I could have gotten double that if I took the 1,000. You might have noticed that in my hand currently is a giant stale loaf of bread. They recently just added the stale baguette to the Sandwich Lady random event, and I got it on my first ever Sandwich Lady after this update went through, which is kind of crazy. Still a very rare item to get on an account. Another mystery box. And I get 3,000 coins this time. That's much better than the last one. We'll take it. We've gotten another lamp that we get to use on crafting again. And get another level. Level 5 crafting. These are coming in really quick now. We'll be there before you know it. Another crafting level. Level 6 crafting. And guess what? 7 crafting. Woo! Well, it's taken literal months of bag catching, but here we are, level 75 hunter, which is a nice milestone. I can now catch magpie implings barehanded, and magpie implings have a bunch of upgrades, including the amulet of power, which is my first amulet that gives stats. So can't wait to get that real soon. It's got a U longbow, which is a rare drop from a young impling, and this is gonna be my best bow until I get a magic short bow. It's kind of bad though, because longbows are way slower than short bows. Oh my god, my very first magpie impling, and we get the amulets of power. That's awesome. Now we can use that for our training right away. Gonna quickly show off the stats here. +6 in all attacks, and +6 strength, +1 prayer, and 6 defense, which is better than I thought, honestly. Another magpie impling. Ooh, and a rune warhammer. This is actually going to be really good for flinching trolls. Since flinching requires a lot of waiting in between, it's okay to have a slow hitting weapon as long as it has better stats. Got my first rings of recoil from a magpie impling. It's a drop that they added just recently, and it's probably going to find a little bit of use. Could add some extra damage in these raids. Ooh, got some tourstools from a nature impling. I'll have to keep these on me whenever I'm expecting a random event, because I can trade them in with the Dr. Jekyll random for some stamina potions in the future. Another reason why solo raids aren't reliable on an account like this are because of stamina potions. The proper way to do a solo raid is to stand where Olm can't see you in order to dodge the massive amounts of damage that this crazy high level monster can inflict. This constant running around is why stamina potions are one of the key items that make solo raids possible. Since my account is heavily undergeared compared to a normal account that can do a solo raid with 1 to 2 stamina potions, I expect that I will need 5 to 6 stamina potions minimum to do a deathless raid with the best setup that I could obtain without raid items. With raid items, we're looking to need around 3 to 4 stamina potions minimum to complete the solo raids without deaths. The amount of stamina potions needed to do 2,000 raids completely on my own, when my only way to get these potions is through a very obscure method, is unreasonable, making team raids the way to go. However, I will be completing the solo raid combat achievements, so I will do at least a few solo raids before leaving this chunk, which I'm very excited for. Thought I'd start off this episode with a little bit of a bank preview. As you can see so far, we've made over 12,000 longbows unstrung. I know that's just a fraction of what we'll be at, but that seems like a ton so far. Been banking some logs as well. Been hoarding all of the random event stuff that I have in the bank, so you'll see a lot of that in there. Every type of clue scrolls in here. We've got some bowstrings from young implings that we'll be able to make some short bows with in the future. A whole bunch of impling junk so far. Two more tourstools to turn into stamina potions, and a whole bunch of other junk here. But I've been kind of moving my bank around to get a really good raid tab going. My plan for this video is to do 100 challenge mode raids, my first challenge mode raids, and we're gonna get the first Xerx's cape at 100. This tab is the food tab. You can see all the food that I've accumulated so far. We'll have to use some of the food in the raid, some of the potions as well. A lot of that will go towards the troll kills also, getting our stats up that way. It's really nice to see all of the stuff accumulating so far. Here we have the random event tab. Not much to show in there. We've green logged it. We got runes and ammunition in this tab. I'm gonna need a lot of runes, a lot of ammunition to complete this chunk, and we're getting a good head start here. And then the best in slot tab I have right here. It's kind of mismatch of certain things, but in the future I think I'm gonna just keep all of my gear in this tab so I can equip it easier. Of course, we got the longbow here that we were searching for. We'll be able to use our rune arrows to train with that in order to get level 50 to use our magic short bow eventually. The mithril scimitar from the mystery box. Blue d'hide chaps, that'll be our best in slot soon. A lot of exciting stuff in this tab, and let's get to the goal of the video. Yes, guys, it didn't take too long, but we got our first stamina potion from a Dr. Jekyll random. We got one more tourstool to use to get a second one, and hopefully we get some more tourstools from some more nature implings soon, so we can keep farming these. While on mobile, I got a lamp and a mystery box. This lamp should be getting me a crafting level. Yes, okay. Awesome. Level 8 crafting already. And from the mystery box, or we're still looking for that steel plate body. And unfortunately we get another flyer. Another mystery box again. And oh my god, back-to-back flyers. It's literally still in the chat. What the hell? A nice little magpie implanting scout here by Rack, and we get a Snapdragon Seed. That won't be useful for a while, but always nice to see Snapdragon Seed. Should boost the bank value a little bit too. And I also have a lamp I've been saving for you guys. Let's just open that right now as well. And that should give us another level, level 9 crafting. These levels are so quick. Getting closer to our goal of 20. And another magpie impling. Ooh, we get some mystic gloves. Not sure I mentioned it earlier, but I also got the mystic boots. That's 2 best in slots for magic done already. Nice, we got an adamant kite shield that requires 30 defense, but it'll be a nice upgrade before we get the rune square shield. Oh man, it feels like it's been forever since my last book of knowledge. We're gonna put this directly onto crafting, as you guys know. Level 10 crafting. Just 10 more levels to go before we can make some sapphires. Another book, going straight on to crafting, and this should give us level 11. It's time to train my melee stats. I have one major problem to fix before committing to my current goal of 100 raids, and that's surviving. Not these monsters, but these ones. In challenge mode raids, the scavenger beast can hit 27s, making just running through them to get to the next room dangerous. That's why I want to improve my hit points and defense levels before I lose my hard-earned points to needless deaths. Since damaging scavengers only give 1% of the normal XP, my only option is to train on trolls. Because I don't have the stats to flinch the trolls yet, I'll be letting my main tank and help lower the trolls' defense to make this process as painless as possible. I know that a lot of people don't like alting methods, and if I didn't think that it was essential, I wouldn't be doing it either. I will be switching to flinching the trolls as soon as I think I can get a kill without them healing to full. The trade-off for using an alt for the initial leveling is that I won't get any of their loot for these kills.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been fighting ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. We got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken. I know I'm not always strong, and I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see
boys, we've been training for a while. We got 30 attack, 30 strength, 23 defense, 30 HP, and I just got a battle staff. That got me thinking if it would be better for flinching than the scimitar, but I don't think so. Now it's time to get into the raids, but first I promised to explain how the point system works before getting too deep in. There are two types of points, personal points and total points. Every time a raid is completed, the game rolls based on the total points, whether or not you receive a unique. It then rolls based on your personal points to decide who gets the unique. The amount of normal loot is also decided by how many personal points you have. The chance of receiving a unique is capped at 65.7% or 570,000 points. If you go over 570,000 points, each point is rolled for a second purple. For example, if your team has 100k points, you have an 11.5% chance of rolling a unique. If your team has 855k points, you have two chances to roll a unique at 65.7% and 32.85%. To gain points in the raid, you need to damage monsters, sip or eat the supplies that you made in the raid, participate in puzzle rooms, or clear shortcuts. In challenge mode specifically, each teammate gets an additional 5k points at the end of the raid if you beat the challenge time. If you die in the raid, you lose 40% of your current personal points, and if a teammate leaves in the middle of the raid, all of their points are wiped. Every time you gain personal points, it's added to the total, and every time you lose personal points, it's also subtracted from the total. Got a nice lamp from a genie event. Let's put that right into crafting and get another level 12 crafting coming in. Mystery box here. Oh man. There's level 40 attack, which means that we can use the rune dagger that's in our bank. We can also use the rune scimitar once we unlock ninja implings, which we'll be doing soon. Not planning on doing too much melee training until then, so we can have the best weapon possible. Got the longbow, a 1 in 400 drop from the trolls. Nice to knock off another collection log task. And with this hit here, that will be level 40 strength coming in using our rune dagger, and it's going pretty well. Although I do get hit pretty hard whenever I mess up the flinch. But next will probably be 40 defense. That's 50 challenge mode KC, halfway to our 100 goal. Not too much seen so far, it's been a little dry here. Normal loot's kind of all we're after right now anyway. Oh, a green light. Twisted kits. Holy crap. We haven't seen anything for a while. Oh my god, dude. This is pretty cool. This is like a 1 in 75, so we got a little bit lucky, but our very first twisted ancestral kit on the account. This item basically just adds a recolor to the ancestral set, makes it turn green, which I prefer that. Makes it look 100 times better. And that's not just my opinion, that's a fact. Another mystery box. Still don't have the steel plate body. Now that I can wear it, it'd be awesome to get it. Oh my god, it's just that easy. It's just that easy, boys. Let's go. Steel plate body upgrade. Let's wear that, and whenever we mess up this flinch, we'll be even tankier. Level 40 defense coming in. Now we can wear our best in slot rune chain body whenever we decide to get that from ninja implings. Probably be my next goal after completing 100 raids. Oh my god, what a beautiful chest. We got dark relic and rune arrows in the same one. That's awesome. I know I was putting the relics into agility, but I decided to switch to mining so I can have some AFK time at some stars. But that's level 6. Going to level 10. Oh man, these skilled raids are tough, but they have definitely been worth it. The only thing is that our drops on the main accounts have been terrible, man. Another deck scroll for Meloroods, and you know, that's like the third purple we've seen in these 75 raids. Crazy. But you know, that's not what we're here for. We're here for the regular loot. We're here to boost our stats to those first few levels where we can actually train them, and that's exactly what this Dark Relic's gonna be used for right here. Oh my god, dude, that relic gave me 900 XP. We're level 11 mining now. We overachieved there. We only needed 10. Immediately had to go find a star. Immediately found one, and we're officially mining. We are now locked in on the 90 mining requirement. Another dark relic, and I've got a plan to put this dark relic into farming, start our farming grinds. That means that we're gonna have to get level 55 farming in the future, but I have a special plan that involves farming, and you guys will see once we get there. Got another lamp, and even though we started the farming grind, we're still putting these lamps onto crafting because you don't get full XP from the dark relics on crafting since it's not a raid related skill. But we're getting closer to our goal. And just like that, that is challenge mode raid number 100. Look at it, it's clean, the 3-digit number. Let's go collect our loot and then go grab our cape, the first cape on the account. And here it is, Xeric's Guard, unlocking one of the best capes in the game. Finally, I can look cool in front of all my friends. This was a small milestone in the grand scheme of things, but to be honest, it feels good to have out of the way. The best part of an account is setting a goal and reaching it, and that's exactly what we did in this video. I feel very hopeful for the future, and I'm very excited for the next grind. But first, we'll just stare at it for another minute. Put that right into the gear tab so that we have the slot. And a quick bank update. We've been hunting a lot of implings in this video, so you can see the impling loot has already grown, nearly doubled my stack of longbows, and then a lot of magpie impling, nature impling loot obtained this video as well. The first Stardust on the account is here now. And now the raise tab, the big tab that you guys have been waiting for. As you can see, we have one of every normal drop now, including 8 of the torn prayer scrolls, one of the twisted kits, and I picked up one of every book from the raid just for fun. And now the raid collection log. We got 6 dark relics so far, 8 torn prayer scrolls, and 100 challenge mode raids, 38 normal raids. By the next time we do challenge mode raids, I want to be able to participate in every single room. Well, to say I've been AFK fishing for a while is kind of an understatement. There's a little update there, doing that in my free time while editing normally. And we got another lamp just coming out of a raid, and it's going to be on to crafting as always, and that's going to give me level 14. Level 60 fishing, we unlocked a new fish which is impossible to pronounce. We'll just call it the green fish. A good old book of knowledge. That's definitely going to get us the next crafting level. Let's use it. And there we go, level 15 crafting. Another XP lamp. I'm sure you guys are getting bored of seeing these clips, but they're just so quick. There's another crafting level. Level 16, 4 to go till we hit our 20 goal. Just did a couple more raids and couldn't say no really with the opportunity, so had to do them, but we got a Dark Relic. And now we're going to actually put it on Agility. I've been thinking and I have the feeling that the Agility levels are just going to be more beneficial short term than the farming levels long term, so I think it's going to be Agility for now. We'll see how far up I go. Book of Knowledge, and this should be getting us to 17 crafting. We are zooming. We're going to be at 20 in no time, guys. For real. What'd I say, guys? What'd I say? Literally no time will be there because this lamp is gonna give us 18, and guess what? You'll probably see 20 in a matter of seconds, minutes at most. Yes, level 75 fishing coming in here. We unlock another new fish from the raid that we will never know how to pronounce, but it's just going to be the blue fish. The final fish till we get to level 90 fishing, which is our goal. We're also getting our cooking levels up here. The cooking's slacking behind a little bit. It was a bit of a mistake to slack on the cooking while I was hunting. Another Book of Knowledge, and this will be level 19 crafting. One more to go, the last one to lamp. Here's my method for training fishing in the raid. I go to the scavenger beasts, kill them until I get a lot of the cavern grubs, which works as fishing bait. After that, I go to the fishing spot and fish a full inventory. I then chop the kindling, make a fire, and then cook the fish on the fire. To save time, I can actually eat the fish while fishing, and then rinse and repeat the process. Oh my god, that baited me so hard. Oh my god, I thought that was a drop. I did not expect to get a combat achievement there. I guess that's 150 total raids, including normal mode. So not bad, not bad. Another Dark Relic, and I kind of changed my mind again. I'm going to put this one on farming, I think. Oh, it's a tough call. Yeah, we're going to put on farming. Yeah, we're flip-flopping right now. I'm not too sure which one I want to do first. And finally, guys, it's been months of lamping, but we can finally put this last genie lamp onto crafting and finally get ourselves 20 crafting. Been a long time coming. Time to go cut some sapphires, emeralds, and whatever else we can find in the bank. Here we go, the first gems cut on the account. Oh my god, that XP is crazy. Compared to just months waiting for lamps and such, that is so good. Level 21 already. I'll see you guys at the next milestone. Level 27, and we can now cut our emeralds. Level 28, and now we can make our best in slot body, the hard leather body. Here we go, we got our materials from the baby implings, and there it is. Crafted the hard leather body. As you guys can see, it has a +8 range accuracy and a few defenses here and there. It's not much, but it is an upgrade. There it is, level 75 cooking. This was holding us back to getting 84 hunter for ninja implings, and now we can go ahead and do that. Ninja implings are gonna unlock us a ton of upgrades. I'll give you guys a little bit of a taste of what we're about to do. This is going to feel like seconds to you guys, but honestly, it's going to take a while for me. Level 75 to 84 Hunter is going to be 1.7 million XP, about 75,000 bats total. If I'm getting between 10k and 14k XP per hour, depending on how much I decide to cook, it'd be about a 150 hour grind. Kinda crazy just to go from one impling tier to another, and we're not even close to being done yet. There's 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, and 84 Hunter. Just like that. You guys just watch a month of my life flash before your eyes. If that doesn't deserve a like, then I don't know what does. Ninjas are now on the table. Let's go catch some. Got my first ninja impling here. No way, dude. No way I get a rune sim on the first one, dude. The biggest upgrade to melee for a long time, man. This ninja's been juking me out, dude. Ooh, we got the Onyx Bolts. This is what triggers the 87 magic grind, so it's good to have these in the bank for when we get that. Ooh, a magical upgrade, the Split Bark Helm. That's gonna require 40 magic, but that'll be our best until we get the Ancestral Hat. Ooh, one of the best drops you can get from ninja implings, prayer potions. These are game changing, guys. Obviously, every account needs prayer potions, man. Oh no. Oh, that's the first lucky impling I've seen. I wish I could catch that so bad. Another ninja impling, and we get the rune chain body. Yes, this is another best in slot for the entire chunk. Look at this bad boy. I also got some snakeskin boots when I wasn't recording, but this is the total loot from Ninja and Blings since we got the level for them. Pretty good if I do say so myself. And just in time for the next huge grind. We start off this episode by getting level 40 magic, and this level is required for some new magic gear. Mystic gloves, mystic boots, and this loot bark helm. This brings our magic attack from plus 18 to plus 27. And as we start our melee training, we finally get the Adamant Med Helm, which is the best in slot tank helm for ranged and melee. Alright boys, time for something big. We're going to start our range training. Currently we're level 1 ranged. Got just over 3,000 iron arrows. 4,000 bronze arrows exactly. We've got wild pies to boost us up 4 range levels. And we're gonna see how well we can hit these trolls. Maybe some curse spells to get their defense down a little bit as well. See how it goes. As you could imagine, that wasn't going too well. So we're back to speccing it down with our main. We reached 20 range and now we can use the studded chaps. There's level 30 range. And so we can wear the snakeskin boots. That's another best in slot. There is level 40 range coming in. Took more than a few hours for this one. It is not fast, but we are upgrading to the U longbow and rune arrows. Even though it's a slower weapon, it should speed up quite a bit. And there we are, level 50 range. At this level, we can now wear the blue d'hide chaps for the first time. That is the best in slot. This is where we're going to stop the range training for now. This bow is very slow, and I think if we tried to upgrade to the magic short bow as soon as possible, we could definitely get the range levels a lot quicker, and it'd be even more accurate. So I think that's going to be the plan for now. We are going to try to do something else and maybe work on that fletching a bit passively. So we've been accumulating some more gems here and there, and I finally decided that we would finish off level 43 crafting. This is a chunk requirement for cutting a diamond. So let's go ahead and get a diamond out of the bank, and we'll cut the diamond. First diamond cut on the account. So after achieving 50 range and getting some of my melees up, I got coerced by my stream to try out some trio chambers challenge modes specifically, just to see how they are. Even though my stats are still way underdeveloped, we just wanted to see how it goes. So now you guys get to see how I do in the rooms leading up to Ulm and going into Ulm for the first time. So first off is Tecton, which solely relies on my teammates hitting their special attacks. In this case, they hit all 4 of their special attacks, which made hitting on Tecton pretty easy. The other good thing about this boss is that everything is avoidable, all of the attacks. So we can actually get through this room without making any mistakes. And we actually did this Tecton with no mistakes, so we got the blind spot combat achievement. The Ice Demon room is also pretty simple. So I'll just have a teammate tank the boss's attacks, and all I have to do is sit in the safe spot to the north side, and there's no way I can take damage. And so far I'm not exactly sure if it's better to use ranged or mage, but as you can see here, mage hits every once in a while, so using that here, and it's not working too bad. Now you'll see a trend here with the shaman room, where theoretically you can take 0 damage. However, in this particular raid I did take a hit from a shaman and got poisoned, which did lead me to the conclusion that I should be bringing in a strange fruit for every raid, just for the chance of this happening. Maybe like 1 in 10 raids, this is a possibility to happen. So in this scenario I just had to die and reset my stats, but in the future shouldn't be a problem. So I encountered a problem in the prep room, Since my teammates are pretty high hunter, it's 2 types of bats that spawn. The lower level ones are the ones that I can catch, and the higher level ones are the tier 90 bats that I can't catch yet. So as I was catching these bats, they all turned into the higher level bats, which basically locked me out of being able to get more food at this stage. With this problem, I feel it's probably best that I get at least 90 hunter before we start grinding out CMs to completion. For the Vanguard room, there's also a nifty little safe spot in the northeast corner here. We can trap the meleeer and freely mage him. As far as the other 2, you do have to tank them somewhat. I can have another player tank the major for me, but we'll have to make sure that we're high health and have a good amount of food available if we're going to attack the ranger with melee. So obviously the best way to do Vespula would be to use the redemption method, which I do not have yet. So once we get redemption, the plan is to walk our way to Vespula to conserve our run energy, make sure that we're at 100%. Then we will just use the redemption method like normal, hopefully not running out of run energy too quickly. There's not too much special that we need to do for Vasa. Basically just wait for my teammates to venge bomb, and then we can enter the room after that and just move to avoid damage. That's about it. The Mudal room is probably the most dangerous room in the entire raid. I made the decision to stay out of the room with only 50 HP because it can easily combo for up to 80 damage. When I start grinding CMs, I'll have at least 75 HP and will probably try to be over max HP as much as I possibly can until the first Mudal is dead. And now it's finally time to enter Ulm for the first time. As you can see, we do not have that much food. I once again got unlucky on the bats in the resource room. The rough thing about the Ulm fight with this HP is that I basically have to stay max HP or try and tick eat basically every attack. One thing I can do is run the head and my teammates will take the damage during the magic phase. Makes it a lot less damage taken. During the melee phase I can also run the head so that I can avoid more damage. We did end up surviving pretty far in this Ulm fight, just kind of got complacent at the end. I should have drinking a brew there, would have survived, but either way, the points are not too high. Definitely looking forward to doing some more raids once we are higher stats. Overall, it was fun and we learned a lot about what we still need on the account to be able to fight Ulm in trios. I got a Dark Relic that raid. We're going to throw it on to farming here, and that will bring us to level 10 farming. My good pal Agile Tom got a Twisted Kit that raid, and I got a Dark Relic. So we're going to throw that on farming again, and that's going to bring us to level 15 farming. And here's my first lamp from a Prison Pete random. Lamping has definitely changed forever, and that's level 18 agility, which gives us a bit better run regen. So in order to make sure I was getting the best combat XP possible, I decided to try out a pretty unique method, going into the Vasa room with some food, just to stay alive for a bit longer, and dodging the attacks from Vasa. And then we're gonna try just stabbing this crystal for a while. What I found is that it does hit pretty well, but it's really just not worth the extra time in between crystals, and the rune dagger is definitely not as good as the rune sim. So even though this was a pretty unique method that I thought I'd share with you guys, I believe trolls are still the fastest way for me to get my combat levels up. There's 80 fishing. I know this level seems pretty random, but we are trying to passively get our cooking level up to 90. So I came up with a neat idea for speeding up potential grinds on the account from Verf and his live streams. He's been doing a fletching grind on some willow trees. Well, I thought I could probably try that out on stars as well. If you make snow with the antlers, which is a holiday item, it makes a snow patch on the ground, and by trying to pick up the snow and then trying to mine the star at the same time, you can actually 3-tick the star, so a bit faster mining XP per hour if we need it. I honestly wasn't thinking this was gonna work, but you can actually make snow piles inside of the raid as well. So that is potentially a way that we could speed up the fishing grind also. We just got 43 prayer, protect from melee unlocked. That's big. About to slaughter some trolls now. There's level 50 attack.
I get lost sometimes and I can't seem to find a light
55 strength.
between the walls I built for myself right in my mind. And then you
His 44 prayer even got a combat level there. 44 prayer, of course, unlocking Eagle Eye. Be a good upgrade when we go back to range training.
thinking about all the things we did.
There's 60 strength. Very strong now. I think we're gonna maybe switch to attack here. Oh, unexpected. But we got 1,000 total level. That's pretty awesome. Did not expect to get that, but all the levels coming in today, I guess is bound to happen. Well, 55 attack. Way a lot more accurate now. Just got 45 prayer. Very hard reclining there. 45 prayer, Mystic Might, and that is the last of the offensive prayers that I'll be getting in this chunk until we unlock Rigor and Augury. Hell yeah. This is going to be first super strength bot on the account. This is going to be very useful for when we go for speeds. I just picked up first pair of rune claws from Ninja and Pling. Put these on, and they actually have a special attack that I believe is my first special attack in the chunk. However, this special attack is pretty bad, not gonna lie. Basically slows down your attack speed by 1 and increases the accuracy and damage by 10%, which is not worth it. There's level 60 attack. I believe, yep, we're finally at a higher combat level than these trolls. Got 60 hit points and honestly didn't even notice. Of these hit points levels, they come out of nowhere. But feeling healthy for that. You said strength level is 65. Just now noticing. Thanks to Autos here for the bond. Two bonds. Nice. Thank you. Making it into the video. This lamp here, we're going to over to 24 agility. This is a new fun regeneration that we get, so I guess we'll accumulate our run energy back a bit faster. So that's nice. Level 75 strength, 75 combat. It's 5 more levels in strength to go. There's level 49 prayer. Unlocked a big level account redemption. That'll be used a lot at Vespula. And there is level 75 strength. We're done with strength for now, and it's time to match that with attack. There's level 65 attack, level 80 combat, pretty big. There's level 70 attack. If we were a normal account, we could wield a whip. But we're not, so we're gonna keep going to 75 so that eventually we can use that Elder Maul. Just hit 70 hit points. Hit points levels are gaining. Getting closer and closer to what the strength and attack is at. That's pretty good. $75 attack. Here's our 3 skills at 75. That is requirement to wield an Elder Maul. So glad to have that into defensive, and let's get our way to 75. Alright, we finally got the curved bone. Took about 6,900 KC. Just a little bit over the rate, not too bad. But that is 0.9 collection log slot on the account. Pretty cool. Came up with a pretty cool method for aggroing trolls, where I can actually just cast a spell to get them to come closer to me. This helps for when they're all outside of my chunk and I need to lure them back in without stepping into a chunk that's not mine. Here's level 50 defense, first defense milestone on the way to 75. It's 55 defense. That is just 20 levels from our goal, so good start there. It's going a lot faster. 60 defense. These levels are flying. $1,100 total level. It's climbing real fast. Level 65 defense. 10 more levels to go. Shout out to Candor PVM for hosting the double drop raids. Lots of fun. Oh, just got 55 prayer out of nowhere actually. Well, I kind of knew it was coming, just forgot. And we are going to read the Torn Prayer Scroll. Let's put it on the prayer map so we can see. Reading the Torn Prayer Scroll. And we've learned Preserve. First raid prayer unlocked. There's level 70 defense. On normal account, we could wear barrows, but that probably won't happen for a very long time on this account. So we're just going to stare at the beautiful round number that we have now. Just reached level 75 HP. That's probably the last level that we're gonna get before we hit 75 defense as well. Pretty cool. Alright, with this lamp here, we're gonna get level 30 agility. 30 agility is another run restoration level, and this is where we're gonna stop lamping agility, because now we're gonna put all of our lamps into fletching, because that's the shittiest grind that we have left. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, we got our first weapon poison on the account. I didn't realize it gave you 4 weapon poison too, so that's stocked up for if we get a spear at any point. Rune spear, dragon spear from these mountain trolls, then we can use the weapon poison. It's pretty sick. Last item I needed from Ninja Implings, so they're complete now. Except we're gonna be catching them for any extra prayer pots and stuff like that. Yeah, let's poison our rune dagger. That's the first poison weapon on the account. I'm not exactly sure if it'll be useful in this chunk or in any chunk soon, but just in case we need it, we have it. And there it is. Level 75 defense. 1125 total level as well. That is the grind of Mountain Trolls done for now. On screen now is the loot from Trolls so far. The most useful drops are the runes, gems, coal, and the mackerel. We will for sure be killing a lot more trolls in the future. But for now, it's time to move on to the next grind. So I decided to use up all of our runes first, got to level 48 magic. Eventually we will try to go for level 53 magic once we acquire some more runes before we start challenge mode raids. Last video I talked about getting 80 fletching for a sizable upgrade to the magic shortbow. However, I wasn't fully aware of how long this would take, my current level of 66, so let's do the math. The best tree that I have available in the chunk is a dead tree, which is the equivalent of a normal tree requiring only one wood cutting to cut. At level 10 fletching, I unlocked the ability to make longbows from these normal logs, granting me 10 XP, and this is my best training method, all the way to level 95. That means that to go from 66 to 80 fletching, I'll need to fletch 148,982 longbows. Factoring the time it takes to cut the tree and efficiently world hopping, my best XP per hour was under 5k. This means that just to upgrade from the U longbow to the magic shortbow would take over 300 hours of efficient fletching. Considering I already have a 250 hour cooking and hunting grind to get through in the next month, and having better food in the raid is a bigger priority for me, I decided to make fletching a passive goal to work on while we're raiding. Hopefully, after the first 50 to 100 raids, we'll have a nice magic shortbow upgrade to look forward to before the inevitable twisted bow. All in all, the total fletching goal of 95 take over 1700 hours. Lamps and other additional XP along the way should help. But you know me, I'm prepared to do it either way. This is the last bat, level 85 hunter, and let's check 339k the next level. This is when we reach the next level of hell, guys. A long way to the next level from here, that's for sure. Got 86 hunter. Lose my voice a little, but had to hit the. It's a long time in between these levels. 374k XP to go. Little milestone along the way. $8,700. Just cruise right through this one. 86 cooking. Ooh, 80 wood cutting. That does nothing. Too bad. Another shout out to Canor PVM for the amazing double drop raids. Level 88 cooking. 2 levels to go. We're closing in on a hunter level as well. But progress is progress. While we're training hunter, I just wanted to let you guys know about a poll question that recently passed that will change one of my chunk requirements. Previously, we were required to get level 99 hunter in order to bare hand catch a lucky impling. But once the region of Valimor is added to the game, we will be able to catch a lucky impling with the net that we got from scavengers in the raid at 89 hunter without the need for an impling jar. Therefore, the maximum hunter level to complete the chunk will be level 90 to catch a psych bat within the raid. I won't be updating our chunk requirements until this change is officially added to the game, but I just wanted to let you guys know that this is why I will be stopping hunter training at level 90. With a net, but without a jar, once a new update comes into the game, it's already past the poll, and I did speak to Mod Ash on Twitter. He said that this update would probably be coming with Valimor, which is expected early 2024, so around that time. This will be the level that we will need to catch lucky implings, so no longer needing 99. So that's pretty cool. Level 89 cooking. Just one more to go. And that will be best bats in the raid. Level 90 hunter. We can now catch the best bat in the raid. Now we only need 90 cooking to match that. There it is. We did it. 90 cooking. We can now cook the best bats and the best fish in the raid. Finally done with that grind. And we can move on, finally. That'll really help out in the challenge mode raids. Main reason why we knocked this out early. And, oh, feels so good, man. Now let's put into perspective approximately how long this bat catching saga went. So from level 1 to 15 hunter, we caught around 483 bats. From level 15 to 30, we caught approximately 1,564 bats. From 30 to 45, around 4,377. From 45 to 60, around 14,149. From 60 to 75, 49,299. And 75 to 90 took around 179,822 bats. That is a total of 249,694 bats caught to get from 1 to 90. Although we weren't efficient 100% of the time, I'd say it was still over 600 hours of bat catching. And if we had to go from 90 to 99, that'd be another 284,744 bats to catch. So luckily, we don't have to do all of that as well. Well, on to the next grind. Here we go. Time to enter the chambers. But first, there's one last thing I gotta do. It is time, ladies and gentlemen, that I finally do a Cox Purple tier list for my chunk count. Now keep in mind that every item is needed in order to complete the chunk, so essentially there are no bad collection log slots. However, I still think it would be fun to rank every purple from least useful to the most useful. I will also use other parameters to rank these items, such as how long it will take for me to get the level to use it and how long it'll be useful for. Let's get started. Of course, we must start with the prayer scrolls, as they are the most common items for the raid. The Dexter's prayer scroll unlocks Rigor, which is single-handedly the best range prayer in the entire game, and Iron Man's Wet Dream. This is the item that everyone wants first, and I agree, but the only drawback is that you need level 74 prayer, and my count isn't like any other account, because I'll still have to kill almost 100,000 more trolls in order to use it. Therefore, we stick it in the A tier. Still a very good item. Next is the Arcane Prayer Scroll. This is also a best in slot prayer, but for magic. Unfortunately though, Augury is not as big of an upgrade as Rigor, because it's only magic accuracy upgrade, and doesn't provide any magic damage. On top of that, Augury requires level 77 prayer to use, and that requires more troll genocide. Therefore we place it in the C tier. The next most common items from the raid include the Dragon Hunter crossbow and the Twisted Buckler. For any normal account, these items make a great pair within the Chambers of Xeric. If you have less than 1.5 build, that is, or if you aren't yet smiled upon by the RNG gods. But for me, it's not about the strength of the weapon, but the access to ammunition. And in my chunk, we have much better access to arrows than we do bolts, and the bronze bolts that we do have access to are way outshined by a simple magic short bow with rune arrows. Even far beyond this chunk, I see crossbows collecting dust in my bank. That's why the DHCB is our first F tier item. Now that leaves the Twisted Buckler, all on its own without the crossbow, which is paired so well with, except that the Twisted Buckler actually has some pretty good defensive stats, with one of the highest magic defenses of any shield. But other than magic defense, it's nothing to write home about compared to our current best in slot shield, the Rune Square, and even gives negative accuracy when used with melee weapons, so I don't see it being useful for a very long time. F tier. Moving on up to the Ancestral table, you are pretty lucky if you hit this table, and it has some great items. On the Ancestral table is, you guessed it, Ancestral Robes, which for the sake of saving time, we're just going to group together. Each of these robe pieces are best in their respective slots for the entire game, except for Virtus, while specifically on the Ancient Spellbook. But let's be for real, I am not doing Desert Treasure 2 anytime soon. Even though they are the best, I honestly can't say that they're as useful for me right now as some of these other drops. Their magic accuracy is great, but their magic damage won't generate me a max hit until I can equip the whole set. Factoring in that we are not even close to level 75 magic to wield them, I would say that the Ancestral belongs on B tier. On the same table as Ancestral are the Dragon Claws. These are one of the most accurate and highest hitting special attack weapons in the game. Only needing level 60 attack to wield, they are the first item that we could use immediately after getting. Even without the special attack, these would be a direct upgrade to the Rune Scimitar that we are currently using. Therefore, the Dragon Claws belong on the A tier. To finish off the Ancestral table, we have to talk about the Din's Bulwark, or Dinny B for short. For most of its existence, the Dinny B has been considered the meme drop of the raid, but after some changes over the years, now has some pretty interesting capabilities. Its special attack can hit up to 10 targets in an 11x11 area around the player, making it very effective for luring monsters in multi-way combat, such as my troll training spot. As a standard melee weapon, it is very accurate and has a passive effect that increases your strength bonus based on your defensive stats. Shout out to my door builders. And obviously the Dinny B is first and foremost a shield, giving incredible ranged and melee defense bonuses, and allowing me to take 20% less damage on the block style, which will be very useful for cutting the Mutile tree. Best of all, I can already equip the Din's Bulwark with my current stats, so the meme drop goes to the A tier. And finally, the Mega Rare table. These are some of the rarest items in the game, and had to get all of them to be freed from the chambers. But are they useful? First, we have the Kodai Insignia, which I will straight up be putting into the F tier. Now, even though this drop resembles the gift you got your girlfriend for Christmas, I will not have any use for it unlike her. To turn the Kodai Insignia into the powerful Kodai Wand, you need to attach it to the Master Wand, which is only obtained from the Mage Training Arena that is on the other side of the world, literally. So unfortunately, this Mega Rare will only be a trophy that will sit in my bank for the remainder of its days. The Elder Maul is the melee Mega Rare, and even though it doesn't give much use inside the main game, it turns out to be my best melee weapon in the chunk, and probably for a long time to come. This melee weapon will make our Tectons a breeze, allow us to effectively do the 1-to-0 method on the old melee hand while going for the solo combat achievements, and be our best training weapon for strength and defense. Elder Maul is an S tier for sure. Surely it won't come to a surprise that our final item, the Twisted Bow, will also be in the S tier. So let's just put it right there. Even though I'll need a lot of ammo to train all the way up to 85 range to wield it, the Twisted Bow is unmatched in power, and I'll find plenty of use for it when I get it. And that's my Cox Purples tier list. Hope you guys enjoyed. Now let's get to the raids. Oh. Let's try that again. We managed to hit the milestone of 150 challenge mode raids this video. These raids for the most part went very smooth thanks to my incredible teammates. I would say that the worst part of the grind is probably coordinating teams. Since the recent Cox changes though, I am able to raid with any account type now. So if you are a main, Ironman, or any account that can efficiently do challenge mode raids, then I'd like you to help in my 2K challenge mode journey. Please add me in game and let me know. And shout out to all the gamers who have raided with me so far. Another obstacle that I've come across has been supply management. In my first few raids, I seemed to think that air runes grew on trees, and I was using them like candy. But I quickly found out that when I run out, it's hours more of implant catching to get them back, or waiting for a lucky maze random to spawn. Other than runes, I need to be aware of my rune arrow stack. I could easily go 20 plus raids without getting a restock of these, and my range training will be done inside the raid to be more efficient. And you can bet I'm going back to pick up every arrow off the ground, even if I have a comfortable stack. Now also with the recent Cox changes came some improvements to scaling. No longer will I have to ask every friend and every relative to take time out of their day or pay extortionate prices to pay for scalers. Now I can just adjust the number of people in the raid via the recruiting board. This update means that mega scales are back on the menu, baby. And that's just what I've been doing whenever I couldn't get a raid team. The quick explanation is that the raid is scaled to 23 people, adding more monsters and more hit points to every monster in the raid. The majority of the raid is done on my main account, by me, but I leave that account at the end of the raid, leaving all of the reward potential to go towards the chunk account, giving it about a 50% chance at a purple. This is the best way to get purples on the account, but it takes a lot of time, effort, and costs me GP. But I'm prepared to do hundreds of these if that's what it takes. White light. Man, I know this is my first one back, but I was really expecting a purple there. It's like our fourth one in total, I think. 229k points. Oh man, those take a lot out of you. But we'll try to do another one. It's actually a big deal. I'm cooking gear 6 bats first time. And that is the 90 cooking requirement out of the way. Love to see it. Let's see what we get. Dig site teleports. I guess I'm okay with not getting that on the chunk account. It's purple. No pop-up, because I turned those off. Oh my god. It's purple. What do we got? I'm not gonna milk it too much. Let's just open it. Okay. That's not too bad. White light. Unfortunate. That was a big potential there, 400k points. That's too bad. Big day today. We AFK'd enough to have over 100,000 Stardusts and a white stack in the bank. Looks beautiful. That'll be it. Purple light. Purple light. Purple light. Let's go. Do the walk up. Got that out of the way, I guess. 6th mega rare, 2nd purple. Arcane prayer scroll. Another lucky impling on this account. Got a Zemi page 4. Kinda funny. Hopefully we save the good drops for the chunk count. Level 80 mining. And this is the last milestone until level 90. Because we can now mine tier 8 stars. Good luck. I didn't hide, but we got blood runes. That's not too bad of a job. We'll take that. Please. That was so close. Yes, that one had a bit of pain to it. Oh, a dark relic. Nice, that's good. Use this dark relic on farming. Should be some levels here. Level 20 farming. Only need 4 levels until we can boost in order to start picking, I believe, Golpar in the raids. And then we can start actively training our farming level to get to 55 to pick Noxfer in the raids. 227k points. Decent chance, not the full chance for purple. Let's see. It's purple. 3rd purple on the account. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. 2nd arcane. 3rd purple. I mean, it's nice to get a purple on a raid like that, because there wasn't a great chance at a purple anyway. It wasn't like the best chance at a purple. So, I mean, cool. We got a purple. We take that. 2nd purple of the day. See what we get. Dex. That's a unique. Nice. Dex is good. Dex is good. 74 prayer is actually like doable. It'll be like a while, but I'd actually go for it at some point. But Dex is nice. We'll take Dex. Woo! Let's go. In an attempt to get 74 prayer, I just wanted to first test out what our prayer XP per hour is with just the rune sim. So after an hour of testing, I got 1.6k prayer XP as well as 32k strength XP. Assuming that as our stats get higher, our XP per hour will also get higher, I could expect to finish this grind in just under 500 hours. When we finally get 74 prayer, we would also have level 93 in attack, strength, defense, and hit points, assuming that we train them evenly. This is definitely a grind that I would be looking forward to if I had a better melee upgrade and we could knock out much faster. Plus, we are able to catch Dragon Implings once the Valimore update comes out, and we can expect around 600 prayer XP on average per Impling, which would help out a lot. Now, we are coming back to Mega Scales with a mission to get a melee weapon. Not only did I want to grind out these raids, I also want to improve them, making them faster and more efficient. First strategy was to stack the mystics so that we could chin them. Compared to picking them off one by one like I was doing previously, this tactic saves me a half an hour alone. Although I make it look easy in this clip, setting up the mystics can easily go wrong with just one misclick, just like in this clip. The next time saver comes in the Olm room. Previously for the melee hand, I was more comfortable using the 1 to 0 method, which means that for every 1 hit on Olm, he is unable to get a single hit on me. This is a very safe method. It was great for me just trying to get comfortable with the Olm fight in general. In order to speed up the fight, I've started using the 3 to 1 method, which means for every 3 times that I hit Olm, he only hits me once. This method results in much faster melee hands, using less stamina, purple sweets, and restore, but more bruise. I do have to be careful though, because there's also more chances to die with this method. Level 50 thieving. Randomly from thieving chests in a mega scale. Oh, level 84 fishing. 6 more to go. Alright. Let's go. Walk up. Can it be a back 3 back? I think there's a good chance. No way. No way. Twisted bow. Oh my god, twisted bow. Now that I have your attention, I want to give you guys a little challenge. If you can get this video to 5,000 likes, I will release the next video early. I was going to stock up some clips, but I'm also interested in seeing how bad you guys want the next episode. So go ahead, take a second, and click the like button now before we get to the good stuff. Alright, well, let's see what we got. If we get arrows, or runes, or dark relic, or coal, I guess we're happy. None. We got none.
Don't say we can't, oh, just don't say another word.
White light. Unlucky. That's a lot of blood runes. I would have rather had some death runes, but blood runes are alright. Let's go for it. The walk. 359k points on this one. Let's see. Purple. We already have the Dragon Hunter crossbow. We got 2 arcanes and a dex. See what we get here. Okay. It's useless, but it's a mega rare, so I'll take it. Let's go. A mega rare, no way. This early, that's wild, honestly. For the remainder of its days. Bye. Ooh, it's purple. It's purple. 2 raids today, 2 purples. What did we get? Another dex. It's okay. That's okay. They're bound to happen. The only thing that bothers me is that there's no omelet following me. Scam. Let's see. Oof. Oof. White light. White light. Let's see. Oof. Rats. Rats. Oh well. Arrows or death runes, please. Coal's good. Oh, I could end it there. No. I ended it early. Oh no. I ended it early, but I saw it already too. It's white. No way I did that. See? It's a purple light. Woo. Believers. What's in the box? 3, 2, 1. Oh my god. Yes, Dragon Claws. We can use this. We can actually use this. Extreme 1 chunk Iron Man with Dragon Claws. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Time to spec some stuff out. Let's go. Let's use our Dark Relic on farming for the final time. 3,150 XP. Be plenty. Gets us to level 25. And now we can high boost for level 27 to pick gold par within the raids. Please preserve. Let's do that. We're picking. It's not dead yet, too. I'm amazed that it's not dead yet. 10 XP a pop. Okay, it's dead. That one's dead. Level 36 farming. Now we can use our pies to boost and pick Uchu. And hopefully that's better XP. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, level 52 farming. That will allow us to +5 boost, or sorry, +3 boost to level 55 in order to pick Noxfer. And that is a chunk task that will be completed as soon as we do that. Alright, first time picking Noxfer. This will be a chunk task complete. And we're gonna keep picking them because it gives us a lot of points in the mega scales. 305k points, a sad little death in Ulm. See if we can still make out with the purple. We do. We get a purple. Rewarded for dying, I swear to God, every time. What are we saying? Oh, yes! The bulwark. That's our, that's what I wanted. No way we get a bulwark. Oh my God, that's sick. That's the godly RNG. Look at those defenses. That's so sick. Alright. Another walk up. You will get drum roll. White light. Okay. Okay, 57k points. Give me something good in this, please. Oof. It's okay. It's okay. After getting both the Dragon Claws and the Bulwark, I decided to switch my focus. Even though the Mega Skills are a lot of fun and great for getting purples, they don't help me make progress towards the 2000 challenge mode kill count that I need for the capes on the collection log. If you are unaware, the Chambers of Xeric is the only raid where the kill count capes don't include normal mode kill count. Since the Mega Skill raids have to be done in normal mode, they don't help me make progress towards those capes. With that being said, it makes sense for me to switch my focus from farming purples, most of which I can't even use yet, to working towards these kill count capes, using our newly acquired weapons. Luckily, we can still get many purples on our way to these kill count capes, and if we are not 12 out of 12 unique items by the end of the grind, we can go back to Mega Skills to finish them off. Currently, I am at 150 challenge mode kill count without any purples, over 2 times the expected rate. Before we make it to 2000 challenge mode raids, my goal is to get at least 40 purple lights along the way. My strategy is to do trio and 5-man skill raids as they're the fastest and easiest way to make the challenge time, which is needed to get the boost of 5,000 points per player at the end of the raid and have a chance to get twisted kits and the metamorphic dust, which is also required for the chunk. That's enough talking, let's get into it. Wait. Man, team never gets a drop. I just want the team to get a drop, man. Chat. Hopefully something for the team. White light. Man, the team never gets rewarded. 157, I was right. Now you might be noticing a slight problem with my inventory. Yes, we are out of air runes, and this has been a massive problem that I need to solve right away. Unfortunately, there's no way to get air runes any faster than what I was already doing, so my solution was to drop the magic completely from the raid and find a way to use melee in as many rooms as possible to conserve my supplies. After I save up my air runes for a few months and we get some magic levels and upgrades, then we can get more XP and points out of our runes. Now let me show you guys how a typical raid would go with our new setup. The Din's Bulwark is my new best weapon on Tecton because of its insane crush accuracy, although I do still prefer the Dragon Claw's special attack in this room. I came across an interesting way to melee Ice Demon during the most recent league. Moving between these two tiles every 2 game ticks allows me to not lose any DPS while completely avoiding the range attack, although this time didn't go as planned when I accidentally sipped my overload instead of prayer. Oh my god, there's no way I misclicked the overload. For now, the only time I use magic within the raid is to cast vulnerability on the guardian statues, which reduces their defense by 10%. In the Vasa room, the Dragon Claws are the best special attack in the game on the crystals. They also have a stab option, making them extra helpful in this room for my account. It's a similar story in the Munidal room, as the baby Munidal is weak to stab. After the Cox changes, the best method to speed up this room is to entangle and ZGS spec the Munidals to keep them from healing on the meat tree. You might be asking, what do I do in the Ulm room without bringing any magic? With a well-coordinated team, I can continuously attack the melee hand without taking any damage from Ulm. Since my melee stats and gear are much better than my magic stats and gear, I can get even more points per raid this way and help my team accumulate better raid times as well. Since I have limited run energy, I can also conserve by walking for part of the cycle, and with the run energy I can save, I can do the 2 to 0 method to evade all damage while the head is fixed on the melee side. Hey guys, I want to give a quick shout out to another YouTuber, FreyRS. You guys like chunks? I bet you do. Did you know that some people aren't stuck in their first chunk for over 2 whole years? Crazy to think about. If you like chunk content, check out FreyRS's YouTube channel and his Canifis chunk account. He started in Canifis, but has made his way over to the Rev Caves, where he's currently battling bots, PKers, and RNG in order to obtain every unique at the Rev Caves. Now, for those of you who really love chunk content, I'm about to drop you the mother of all content. Linked in the description will be a Google document where you can find every YouTube chunk series to keep you entertained for hours on end with chunk content. Check them out and enjoy. Well, we saw an arcane anyway. I died on this one right at the end, so a little unfortunate. We can go right back in. There we go. 56 range. 4 levels left before we can wear our red spiky vamp braces. Actually be a big improvement for melee and for range. Almost as good as arrows or death runes. We're going to use this dark relic on agility once again. Will get us pretty high up, I think. 2 levels, that's not bad. Pretty close to the next one. Connor got an arcane prayer scroll this raid, and we got a dark relic. Get some more agility XP here. Puts me up to 35. One more level and we have another run regeneration. Alright, we can hop this one. Hey, a dark relic. That's some more agility XP. Nice. This should bring me... Well, actually I don't know. Let's see what agility level. Level 37 agility. 36 is actually another run restoration level, so that is actually useful. So, good. Woo! That was a big old chomper. Followed by a big old mage hit. If it's arrows, I'm gonna freak. It'll probably be a lot of arrows. Good luck. White light for me and the team. Also gets a white light, but that is the most points I've gotten in the race so far, 19.4k. But we do not get lucky on the arrows, man. Come on, I need the arrows. Stack is dwindling. There is 77 strength, 94 combat, and that displays in the CC for some reason. Well, we'll take it. Maybe a new max hit. There's level 57 prayer. That's a new threshold on revitalizations. Give me an extra prayer point within the raid. I did get the level. I didn't even see that. Level 76 attack. Oh, we just got 57 ranged. And time to go raiding. Was really close to this level, so I decided to get it on some extra ammunition I got from Maze Random. White light? Ah, money! And a dark relic. Hey. That's more agility XP for me. Lots of dark relics lately. Oh, we are very close to 39 agility. The next run regen rate is at 42. Oh. Oh, how did I do that? Let's hide chat. White light for me. And a purple for the team. Good luck. White for me. Oh, please give me arrows. Good points. Give me arrows. We got a dark relic though. Another couple agility levels. I think I'll get to 40 with this. And I don't get a run regen until 42 though, but this will bring me closer. There's 40 agility. Oh, white for me. White for everybody. It sucks. That safe spot? That might be safe spot. Oh no! 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 Ah! Run! Go melee! Come on! Close? Close? 53 thieving. It's always nice to get those surprise levels in the middle of the raid. 9 dark relics in one video. But yeah, let's put this one on agility again. I don't think this will get us to 42. 6k XP. Probably not. 41 agility. One more dark relic, we'll have 42. And that'll be another run regeneration milestone for us, but I can't complain. That's a lot of dark relics, and those are good. And put this lamp in agility just because I'm really close to it. And I think I'm going to stop at 42 for dark relics. Maybe put some in ranged and prayer, like these skills. Kind of slow at this point, and I really want to get them up. So let's get the 42 agility. And that's new run regeneration. On the very last one, Flash and Curse spells, we got level 55 magic, locks high alchemy, which we will probably not be using for a long time since we're saving up our law and, since we're saving up our nature and fire runes for a while. But that's still pretty cool to get more magic defense in the raid as well. Huh. 58 ranged. Left the last raid with like 6 HP left. Or 6 XP left. Wow. We just reached 1250 total level. This means that we can now access the 1250 total worlds. And that would probably help us for implant catching, stuff like that. Pretty cool milestone. If If you enjoy some live content, check me out at twitch.tv/agiletom. And never miss funny moments like this. Oh! Oh my god. Be very careful. I clicked! I clicked. I swear I clicked there. That was some lag or something. Purple. I got a purple. Oh my god. I have a feeling it's gonna be a dupe though. See? Okay, a dupe. I was expecting this. There we go. Holy. Another Dex. And that's the first drop from CMs. That's sick. There's a level 82 mining. One closer. One more level and we're halfway to 90. Feels good, man. I just hit 200 challenge mode raid kill count, which means that we are 10% of the way to the 2000 kill count cape. I believe that I have mastered my strategy and I can now grind out all of the kill count right now. But I won't. Not just yet. Right now I can consistently get 15 to 20k points per raid, but with 2 non-RNG upgrades, I'm confident that that will easily boost to 20 to 25k per raid, which will make a massive difference overall. First I'm going to finish the 80 fletching grind in order to upgrade my yew longbow to a magic short bow. After that, I'll take my melee weapons to the trolls and bury big bones until 74 prayer for rigor. In the time that it will take me to get 74 prayer, I will get 99 strength and more. After these upgrades, there'll be nothing holding us back from completing challenge mode. I can't get arrows, but I get plenty of dark relics. If I don't get arrows, this has to be my last one though. This will be a range level. Woohoo! 59 range. Oh, the HP level stalled me. Level 75 to 77 hit points just from raiding. 2 drops. Got Ancestral Rope Top for Frogger Champ and Dex Scroll for Jungle Gap. Easy to them. Dust. Who is this random guy fishing on PvP Worlds?
Get C engineer to talk to me.
Completed?
Level 78 strength. And 95 combat. That's pretty sick. We're strong. There it is. Level 60 range. We can finally clip our best in slot vamp braces. Red spiky vamp braces. Plus 10 range accuracy. Plus 2 melee strength. This is a good upgrade, guys. Really good upgrade. Yeah, I'll for sure be a PV. Maybe a speed chaser? Speed chaser, yeah. Very nice. That's another speed task knocked out. At this point I decided it was time. We would slow down on the raids and we would try and knock out this fletching grind. Level 71 fletching. And I even saved a lamp. We get an extra 10 XP. God, this takes forever. Every level is a very long grind, but we're making progress. Level 72 fletching. Getting closer. Level 84 mining. Going by quick. So I was participating in a bingo event for my clan, and we need a twisted kit from Cjbeards. This is our first raid, and we get this. Alright, chat. White light from me. And a twisted kit. The team, there we go. There's level 73 fletching. That is halfway to level 80. You can finally make the magic short bow. And that's our next big goal. E5 will get in. Big number. Arrows, please. Oh, we did get arrows. Yay. Been a while since we got arrows. That's at least a couple CMs worth of arrows right there. We take that. More happy about that than most things, to be honest. I thought I was there. It's the first time I died in Nolan for a long time. Holy. I saw. Unlucky. Oh, we got rune arrows though. Woo! Almost 1,000. If I didn't die, it would be more. No. No. Oh. Bro, I'm a leech. No way. Good job, team. You entangled them. You just gotta time the ZGS right so that he's like being unentangled by then. Oh! Nice, the entangle. Clutch. We are level 74 fletching. Oh god, the IQPW is gonna be in the video now. We just got 74 fletching recently. And after this inventory of longbows, we are at 100,000. And this is only the beginning. We just passed 30 million total XP. That's actually kind of interesting. Whoa. What did I just stop in on? See, can I get arrows? No. No arrows. Unlucky. 2 items though. What do we get? Just 1 twisted kit. Ah man. That's kind of weak, not gonna lie. Huh. A Kodai. Something. Here's a Dr. Jekyll, and we have a torso on us, and another stamina pot. Love to see those. 80 fletching. Oh man. You can now make magic short bows. Been waiting for this for a while. Land chat going off as well. Thank you guys for being here. Let me make a magic short bow the first time. At the bowstring. Woohoo! 47 range accuracy. And now with the magic short bow, 69 range accuracy. But the biggest thing about them is that the magic short bow is 2 ticks faster, which is a massive DPS increase. One of the positive side effects of the fletching grind is that while hopping worlds so often, we got a ton of wandering implings, which stock me up on runes, food, and other useful supplies. Now that we've completed the magic short bow, let's test it out at some raids. Alright, so the first test of the magic short bow was at the shaman room. While stay spotting these, I need to have the bow on long range, which is 1 tick slower than rapid, but funny enough is still faster than using a long bow. The special attack will come in handy for many rooms that I can't use my claw specs, and I could already tell the first kill that the extra accuracy was already paying off. The next room that I feel the MSB helped out a lot in was the Vasa room. It was a little difficult to get used to the 3-tick attack style, but I think I'll get that down better in the future. But I could tell I was hitting much better on this boss. And coming in with the arcane for Plumbus. I hear this guy loves arcanes. Make sure to say GZ on the arcane in the comments for him. Oh, that was about time. Quite late for me. Twisted kit for Dre. Nice. And a new PB for 4-man. Oh, I stalled myself. I could die here. Oh my god, what are the odds of that, dude? Wait for me. Ooh. Money with the team. Oh, that was a trio PB as well. Holy. After spending a month fletching and catching implings when we could, I accumulated a lot of runes. 1500 blood or body runes that I can use here. Let's see how many levels of Splashing Curse this will get us. But yeah, it's gonna be a fun grind. There's the first level of the grind, 61 range. No max hit, I guess. So after splashing the spells for a bit, I figured that I might as well pair the curses with some range training, as if the spell doesn't splash, then I get some range training on the trolls with lower defense, which would be better use of my arrows. So we'll try that for a while. 56 magic, second level of the grind. Alright, I know I'm switching up my tactics here, but I thought since I'm going to be killing trolls for rigor anyway, that I might as well wait to use my arrows for when I have rigor in order to completely maximize my XP with the arrows. Using this spell to drag the trolls into my chunk. And reducing the defense obviously seems pretty efficient. Probably keep doing that. Ooh. Level 79 strength. First strength level of the grind. First prayer level of the grind. A lot more to go. Wow, another curved bone. Second one from these. I'm sure we'll get a lot more. First HP level of the grind. These levels are sneaking up on me. Level 80 strength. Nice pretty number. Oh, hell yeah. Here's another Dr. Jekyll random. Yeah, we get another stand in the pot. So nice to convert these. The 57 magic. All levels are piling up now. Oh, 81 strength. The strength level. That's looking good. Well, 82 strength. It closed straight out of it, but okay. Maybe I'll check and see if I get a max hit here. I don't think I do, but we'll see. .39 HP. They continue to sneak up on me. Oh, 59 prayer. The next one. And there I go running into the other chunk. On accident, of course. Time to restart. Beggars can't be choosers, I guess so. Oh, there's a 83 strength. That came out of nowhere for me. Let's see if we get a max hit from this. Congrats, Amy. 99er Blower. I don't show mystery boxes too often anymore, but still kind of looking for the D-Med. Fortunately, nothing from this one. So easy for something like little like that to be a bottle. Oh, and there I am talking over the clip, but there's 84 strength. Happy to have it. Let's see if we get a max hit. Let's reach level 80 hit points before I could even turn my recorder on for the day. And snuck right up on me, but that's a nice looking level right there. Look at all those gifts. Damn. I'll take that one, please. Take some of those. Give me the glory. Runeaxe is okay, but I'd rather have the pickaxe. I already have magic logs, but thank you. Appreciate it. I want them. Ooh. 60 prayer. I didn't miss the message. Chivalry, blessed spirit shields, vestment stoles, croziers, devout boots. One day, maybe. Also, what the hell was going on with my character there? We'll go towards Slayer. Yeah, if I had like nothing substantial though, I want a lamp. Are you sure you don't want to put him in smithing? Oh. There's 85 Slayer. That's a new max hit. And I decided I'd go to 96 Slayer, because that's a max hit while on accurate. We'll switch over to attack by then. Oh my god, what happened? We got a mouthful of food, but time for a walk of shame. In order to not bank as much, decided to no longer pick up things like Termin seeds, Arlander seeds, Marintil seeds, and mushroom seeds. And I think I'm not going to pick up mithril square shields anymore. Less banking would be more troll kills per hour. Here we get our final stamina pot. For now. That's 10 staminas total. Ah, I just got the strength level. I wasn't even here for it. Oh, baby. There's a potion for me. Another super strength potion. That'll be helpful for the speed runs. I might have to do a lot more raids. Oh, there's 81 hit points. No pop up there. I think the claw spec negated that. Healthier though. Much healthier. Oh my god, he's back. Look at him. Oh my god. He's so cute. Get him. Just poke him with that DDS. Oh my god, he's so cute. Look at him. He's doing his absolute best. I love him. He's having so much fun. 61 prayer. Woo-hoo. Gotta go to sleep. Let's take a brief intermission to introduce you guys my second channel, also Agile Tom. The purpose of my second channel is to give you guys more long form content going into much more detail about my account in a more unedited kind of way. There are already 8 videos posted for you guys to catch up on, and even a bank video posted at the same time as this one. Link is in the description if you want to check that out. Some of you might already know this, but there is a sneaky way to transfer bones from main account to an Iron Man. For some reason, if you burn Joker bones on a main, they turn into burnt Joker bones, which are able to be picked up by anyone, including Iron Man. These burnt Joker bones give 16 XP when buried, and is slightly more than big bones. But I've decided not to allow this way of training prayer, mainly because I just don't need to. The troll killing grind is not just for my prayer, it's also for my melee stats and the loot that I can bank. The extra points per raids with 90 plus stats and the large amount of runes that I'll be stacking up are also what makes this grind worth it, not just unlocking rigor. We could also talk about Iron Man integrity, but you guys see the other things I do. Hey, there's 87 strength. That's actually 1300 total as well. I did not realize that. 1300 total level. Looking good. We're killing more than 1,000 a day, and I think I can improve those numbers. Obviously, if I get better levels, I'll improve those numbers as well. Level 82 hit points. Not too bad. Every level is less chance of dying in the raid. Hell yeah. Oh, I got 88 strength. I'm just now noticing. 100 combat on the accounts. Feels good, man. We're one of the big dogs now. 62 prayer. Another level down. Plenty more to go. 89 strength. Might be max. Yeah, I know I said that every level, but I think this one actually is. Oh. 83 hit points. Didn't even notice. Level 77 attack and 101 combat. It wasn't prayer flicking, just kind of AFKing with the bulwark right now. That's also 101 combat. That actually is just now showing up in the clan chat as well. Very nice. Holy 244 XP drop. My god. Not even praying. Here is another super strength. So happy to see these. Of course I clicked out of it, but there's 90 strength. At least we saw it for a second. But nice clean 90, our 490 skill. And probably going to be our new highest skill here soon. 63 prayer. I was going to save it, but okay. We'll take it. Well, 84 hit points. Almost the next level. 91 strength. And 102 combat. Hell yeah. Might even help him if he does roll the 99 RC chunk soon. Oh my god, that's the worst claw spec I've had. I haven't hit a 0011 ever until right just then, honestly. I've never seen it at least. Another torso seed. The rarest drop I can get from these, 7,000. Only my third one. He's so cute. Look at him. Bastard put a cannon down though. Oh yes. Another super strength pot. That is big. I feel like that. We only have a few more to get Rune G on with the whip. That is such an OG setup. Yo. And he's got steel boots. What a beast. Oh my god. That's why I like camping here. You see all those freaking champions, man. Like, oh, 64 prayer. Well, I ruined that clip, but nice, 64 prayer. Hey, level 92 strength. We are getting strong. Very strong. 4 levels left. We reach our goal. Came up with this cool idea to use enchant jewelry on these diamond amulets that I get from Magpie and Blanks. It's actually some pretty magic XP. There it is, level 87 mining. Only 3 levels left, and I'm gonna miss the hell out of this AFK activity. Level 78 attack, 103 combat. Just decided to get a random attack level because we were close, but we're going back on strength for 96. Let's get it. 85 hit points. Man, love how they just get you off guard. Oh, 65 prayer. Another level? 4 left. Sorry, 4 enough. No, 9 left to go. So checked my bank and I hit over a 100k stack of earth runes. And doesn't that just look nice? The white text. Love it. Level 93 strength. That unfortunately doesn't change anything for us right now. But the next level, 94, will give us our final max hit of the grind. Nice hell puppy. Ah. Thank you for the bond, man. Appreciate that. Another one as well. Thanks, man. There's a little 86 hit points out of nowhere, as always. Love to see them. Next level up will be strength, and that'll be another combat level. He's back, he's back. Oh, he's going around. What a good guy. Last time he ran right through and pulled all of them that way, and this time he went around. What a nice guy. Here it is. Could be the first DM on the account. Yes, sir. We got Dragon Arrow Tips. First unique in the bag. Hell yeah. Well, thank you guys for helping me find one. That's unexpected, but Rune Longsword, at least it's a unique, you know? First one. Not what we were looking for, but it's something that I could only get in this chunk from Unlucky Impling. The update that I've been waiting for has finally come. I mentioned this back in episode 7, but a poll question allowing players to catch Implings with a net without the need for a jar had passed. This means that our hunter requirement is now officially changed from 99 to 90, and we can mark that as completed. With the release of Varlamore and the Hunter Guild, this update was now in place, and that is why I have just now caught my first dragon and lucky implings. Dragon Implings have some pretty useful drops like Mystic Robe Bottoms and Amulets of Glory, but I really want to focus on Lucky Implings, as this is where the real interesting potential lies. Lucky Implings are extremely rare to find and have a chance to roll any item from clue scrolls, excluding beginners. After going through all the possible loot, me and my Twitch stream made this Lucky Impling tier list. We even made a video, link in the description. With these Implings being as rare as they are, I always appreciate anyone taking their own time to scout me Dragon or Lucky Implings, as you will see some gamers already have been doing in this video. And as an added incentive, I am putting a 100 mil bounty on any of the items on the S tier. The Fire Battle Staff, any piece of God D-Hide, Rune Pickaxe, Dragonstone Bracelet, or Spiked Manacles, if you manage to scout the Implings, and it gives me one. My private will always be on, and you can also post them in the Impling sections on my Discord, link also in the description. Let's see if we can get a lucky upgrade this chunk. 2 more strength levels after this one. 96 is what we're leaving with, because this one's a max hit right there. 94 strength. New max hit, and then 96 is a max hit with accurate, so that's what we're going for now. Alright, another Dragon Impling. I'm feeling bones. Come on, bones. Thank you for the boys for scouting this. It's taking me forever to get it. Okay, more Dragonstone bolts. We'll take that. We'll take that. Alright, thanks for that. But yeah, that's a new slot here. Oh, there's a dragon right there. Oh, yes, yes. No way, it happened that quick, bro. That's crazy. Quick little stat comparison now that we have a new amulet upgrade. Previously, the Amulet of Power was +6 all attacks, +6 all defenses, +6 strength, +1 prayer. And then with the Glory, it halves the defenses bonuses, but you have a big increase in the accuracy. Same strength, and then +2 on the prayer. Thank you. Oh, no pull for me. Oh, yes. The second best in slot item from these, the Mystic Bottoms. Oh my god. We completed them in like 4 Implings. 4 Implings, and we like completed them. Here's my new mage here, +46 magic. Not too bad. We'll get the Ancestral, and then that'll be our absolute max mage gear. Dr. Jekyll, you know what that means? Stamina pot time. Got the Torstal in the inventory. Was excited to get Torstal today because I knew that would mean more stamina pots. Hell yeah. It should be an easy one. Magic Seed. First Magic Seed on the account. Thank you, Silent, for catching that one, or finding that one for me. Oh, yes. We got a Torstal on us, so this is a stam pot. And then I don't have to worry about bringing one with me. Here we go. That's stamina pot number 12. Be very careful with that. Just got our second round of glories. Maybe an Alk in the future. Level 87 hit points. I didn't even get a pop up. Went right through it, but there we go. Nice little level. Level 95 strength. Awesome. You good? Bank. Ooh, hopefully nobody grabs it. Oh, okay, good. We didn't miss it. Some dragon arrows, that's fine. For the T-bow, for the T-bow. Oh my god, lucky impling number 2. Did we get? Fire battle staff, please, 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 please. Wait, what? What did we just get? Earth runes? No way we got earth runes. Oh my god. But the range strength's pretty good on them, 35. And they're 2 ticks, so not too bad. Ooh, please, nobody else get it. No, 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 no. Let me get it, let me get it. Oh. Onyx Bullseye. You're kidding me, right? I'm gonna be able to get those anyway. It's kind of funny. I'm glad I got it though. It looked like somebody was about to take it. Just got some dragon bones from my 8th dragon implant. Thanks to Silent Hill for scouting that one for me. That'll help out the prayer grind for sure. 4,392 XP. That's a big increase. Let me calculate how many kills that saves me. It saves me 292 kills. That's insane, actually. It's probably gonna hurt watching me bury these dragon bones, but hurts me a little too, not gonna lie. There's level 67. Halfway to 74. And that's also 1325 total. Here it is. Level 96 strength. And didn't pop up for some reason, but 105 combat as well. But now we get to change to accurate style, and we know that we have the same max hit. So let's keep going with that. Snapdragon seeds. First Snapdragon seeds. From these, I have plenty of Snapdragon seeds, but 6 in 1 drop, that's actually kind of huge. Congrats to Jaspu for 99 woodcutting in my chunk. Thanks for doing it here, buddy. 79 attack, first attack level. Now that we're on accurate style, these are going pretty quick. Level 88 hit points. It has to check my hit points. Nice level. One more for another combat level. Level 80 attack, 106 combat. Very cool. Woo! Another attack level. These are going by so much faster. Level 82 attack coming in. Man, that's looking so good. Like an actual main. Ah, dragon darts. Oh, it's still okay. We'll take it. Okay. Oh, there's literally a dragon impling over there. Holy shit. In the wild. I'm on 519. I might need some help luring this thing. Oh, I might not. Oh. Well. More of those, I can't really be mad. Well, we still haven't gotten the tips or many bones. But it's still cool. I'm good at shutting you out. I've always had a way of keeping closed. Being hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name. Damn, deleted love coming in with the bond. Appreciate you. just looked in my bank. We have over 1 million coins for the first time on this account.
Tell me how you're feeling since you got me out in the open.
Thank you, fellow Twitch streamer Alec, for the bond. Appreciate you, man.
I know you told you it would be a slow burn. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're faded, I've been too much on your plate. I'll keep hiding.
Another mystery box and a mithril scimitar. Good fight, Cjbeards.
Calling out your name. Calling out your name. Calling out your name. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're faded, I've been too much on your plate. I'll keep hiding, calling out.
Oh, yay. Putting a cannon down. Thank you, hardcore or rich piana. Go do an arm workout, dude. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah. Bro, he actually did pick up his cannon though. He says, okay, princess. Yeah, the one time I actually try and ask someone to leave and they call me princess. Right at the end of the grind. We just did our final troll kill of the grinds. Sitting out in front of Cjbeards with our good friend here. And we are going to bury the last bones. Final one. 74 prayer. Now use rigor. Level 17, 117 combat as well. And then read Dexter prayer scroll. And learn rigor. That is very unique to this account for sure. On screen now is going to be the loot from all the troll kills to get 74 prayer. Before I start raiding, I want to use up my bronze and iron arrows that I got from maze randoms to get my range level up. Not only do I eventually need 85 for the twisted bow whenever I get it, but I use range for about 60% of the raid, and the more damage I deal, the better chance I drop. This is a big reason why I wanted to wait until after 74 prayer and unlocking rigor to use these arrows. I feel like I'm getting a lot more XP out of these, and at least one more max hit. Only one more level and I think will be good enough to start some raids. There's level 65 range, time to gear up and do some Cjbeards. Unfortunately no drop here, but that's 250 challenge modes completed. I've had a lot of bad luck previously with rune arrow drops. Hopefully that turns around because we're getting low again. Before we get into the raids, I want to let you guys know that I've started a podcast specifically to talk with other chunk creators about the game mode. This chunk podcast is called Chunk Chat, and you can find it on my second channel through the link in the description below. I've already put out 4 episodes with some of your favorite creators, including Josh Isn't Gaming, Mark RS, Hannibal, and Cjbeards. Check them out and let me know who you'd like to see on the podcast next. Challenge Mode Chambers of Xeric is the most difficult version of old school RuneScape's first ever raid. In Challenge Mode, all of the monsters' combat stats are increased by 50%, making them hard to kill, and unlike the normal raid, Challenge Mode contains all of the potential rooms that you would normally be able to pick and choose. You must complete each room in a linear order similar to the Theater of Blood, and on top of that, you are given a time limit based on your team size. You might be asking, if your goal is to get all of the items, why would you choose to do the more difficult version? Well, 7 out of the 23 unique items are only obtainable from challenge mode. The two most notable uniques are the Twisted Kit at a 1 in 75, which changes your ancestral robes into a more thematic color, and the Metamorphic Dust at a 1 in 400, which when used on the Omelet pet allows you to morph it into any variant of the demi-bosses, including this cute little guy. Unfortunately, if my team doesn't beat the challenge time, I am unable to get either of these items. Plus, we lose out on 5k extra points per player. This makes it essential for my teammates to be well geared and experienced. The remaining 5 uniques are the challenge mode capes, which can be claimed at these kill count milestones, including the coveted Jazzaddicts champion cape, requiring 2000 kill count in challenge mode specifically. In fact, only 117 players in the entire game have the Jazzaddicts champion cape, only 11 of them being Iron Men at the time of this video. That makes it the rarest cape in the game. More rare than the Max cape, more rare than the Infernal cape, more rare than the Champion's cape. As an extreme one chunk Iron Man, I have to get this cape. But as a player, I want this cape so badly. There are very few items left in the game where you can really feel like you've obtained something unique, something truly special to set you apart from everyone else, and that is why I picked this chunk to start, and that is why I am so motivated now to continue on this journey. There's level 66 range. The plan right now is to keep ranging whenever I don't have a raid team, just to keep those levels going up. I might have to dip though. Oh, no way I tanked that. Oh my god. Good luck, team. Oh my god, a kit. Finally. Finally my second kit. Wow. It's a double kit too. Holy, GZ to Amy as well. Oh, move guys, move. Oh, that's my bad. I killed my team. I moved him. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Level 91 cooking coming in. I'm doing about an inventory and a half of these bats every single raid, so the cooking XP is gonna add up. We're already done with our cooking requirement in this chunk though. There's level 55 thieving. Since they changed the thieving room at level 90, I believe, I'll get a guaranteed 2 grubs per chest, which will be useful. Got a dark relic in that raid. I haven't really talked much about dark relics recently, but I do still plan on putting them on range until I hit 85, and magic till 75, and then I think I'll put them on prayer till 77. That's all I know at the moment. Oh, we're going to use this relic right now on range for a nice chunk of 9.9k XP. Wait, for me? Another dark relic though, I'll take it. I'll take the free range XP, 9.9k XP, 260k C, and we see a twisted kit for WAD, and I get myself a dark relic. I used this dark relic on ranged once again, 3rd time tonight, and yeah, only 6k to the next level. We can definitely get that for our raids tomorrow. 57 range. Most of these from dark relics, but finish it off today. Everybody avenged. Oh, died to a guardian. I'm sorry. That has to go in the video. No purple for me. Ah, an arcane for Bob. GZ. No arrows either. That sucks, man. I'm completely out of arrows. Currently using iron arrows right now. Buckler. It's something. It's something. Saw the twisted at first and I was like, whew. Dex for Amy. No, that's not what she needs. No. Sorry. Do I get arrows? Yes! Arrows! Do not pay attention to the fact that I died at the end of that raid. But hey, got a dex for the team at least. Hell yeah, if the chest is not purple, that's what we want to see. Those arrows and then dark relics. Love them. Nope, I'm gone. Bye. Oh, that won't kill me. My god. 68 range, middle of the raid. Best time to get a level. Oh, thank you, Brain Rot Main, for the bonder. Glories. Okay. We'll take more glories. little 65 crafting while waiting on teams. It's good to get these crafting levels out of the way for future grinds. And I can also get some fletching XP from making these into bolt tips. Did they remove the delay for telegrab? They did. Oh, that's sick. Save time on my telegrab because of the update today. That's the second best normal drop we can get. And we're gonna throw it instantly on range. 10.2k XP. Oh, how did I not die? Hey, level 69 ranged. Level 56 thieving. In the middle of a raid as always. Level 59 magic. These raids are slowly getting the magic XP up. Arrows, yes! I got arrows. Today is a good day. Mr. Wet here graciously allowing me a dragon impling. For some dragonstone amulets. Just finished off 9-2 attack. And that should make me a bit more accurate in the raid. Other from the team, but that's number 300. Nice little milestone there. 200 more for the next cape. What we're currently going for now. There's nothing following me, so no omelet sadly. But yeah, let's see. Dupe Dragon Hunter Crossbow. Number 302. Hey, you know what? It is what it is. It's saying, oh, use me, use me. Level 70 range, big level 70. Now wield my Dragon Hunter Crossbow. Probably use up those bolts on Olm. I'll probably get the best use out of them. And save me some rune arrows as well. Alright, here it is, the Dragon Hunter Crossbow. Look like an absolute Chad. I'm gonna range some big ol' salamanders with this thing. Oh, dust, or sorry, not dust, kit for Amy. End off the day here with level 71 ranged. Last raid of the night, let's see what we get. Just a deck scroll. That's alright, I'll probably see a lot more of these. My first passive hunter level from raiding. Hunter really doesn't do too much anymore since we don't have to get 99 to barehand lucky impling. Slightly better catch rate, and at 93 barehanding dragon implings is all we really got left to look forward to. There's 66 crafting to boot, you know. Waiting on teammates has its advantages. Why did I make that noise? Level 72 range. Middle of the raid. Woo! Level 57 thieving. Middle of the raid once again. Level 95 hit points. I believe that's the max heal from a brew that I get now. So actually pretty good level. Look, it's my muted owl pet. No, don't go. Rune arrows, there we go. Yes, I thought I was gonna go dry again. Thank God. Let's use the Dark Relic on ranged. And that's another 10k XP. And we're less than 10k until the next level. That's pretty cool. So 73 raid. Woo! Raid number 351. Brav gets a Din's Bulwark. It's the first hit on the Ancestral table since we restarted the CMs, so nice to see. Oh! One got Ancestral Robe Bottom. Nice. 2 purples in a row. First 2 raids of the day. It's gonna be a good day. A green light. We know what that means. Yeah, this is what it's like raiding on my accounts and asking people. Probably the main struggle. Probably a good time to mention if you're experienced with challenge mode raids. Feel free to PM me in game and you could probably run some with me. Alright, let's see. Purple in my name. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! Arcane, woo! Yay! 120k points. Ooh! Arrows. We got arrows. Yes, we're actually like at a decent amount of arrows, finally. Purple for me. Oh, I got a disco. Oh my god. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Dex and a kit. That's awesome. We got the disco light, dude. That's sick. Level 60 magic from an evil Bob random. I'm putting this on range for range XP. Hey, there's level 67 crafting, and that's also gonna be 1400 total level. Waiting for a team here at Cox in the bank. Nah, that's a good demonstration on how to eat. Oh, it hit me after the fact too. Oh my god, I'm so lucky to be able. What the fuck? What was that? That was so delayed. Level 91 wood cutting. Mostly from cutting trees in the raid, but finish it off from fletching here. Oh, there we go. Some dragonstone amulets. Ooh, level 58 thieving. I've gotten this from rooftop. Very nice. Very nice. And a new PB. Oh shit, arrows. Woo! So these arrows go so quickly without Nevas that I literally have to pick them up one by one after every single Vasa kill. This is the struggle, boys. Level 75 range. A great place to get it. Alright, see, we're shooting and we're cooking. We're shooting and we're cooking. Oh. It works. Alright, we're attacking, we're cooking. Attacking. We're cooking. We're attacking. We're cooking. You know, you got time in between, you start cooking. Oh my god, that's tech right there. It's number 400 though. 400 challenge mode raids, 1/5 of the way to the 2000 cape, and we get reward with some rune arrows. Couldn't get much better. Good luck. There's the 5-man skill done, and no purple though. That's pretty zooming. Been a little while since I got into purple, so let's see what we get. The walk up. Oh my god, that's sick. Holy shit, what a sick item. Oh my god. Yo, I can't use it yet, but it's sick. Oh my god. The body was the best ancestral piece I could have gotten first because I have nothing in the body slot currently. So I would have to like take off my armor as my best mage, but not anymore. It's got 97 strength. This means that I can put my claws on accurate now and get my attack levels up the same max hit that I had on aggressive. Ancestral hat for Gleam. The first one I've seen on this grind. Easy team. Team gets paid. Oh, 76 range. Pretty opportune timing there. Ooh, a double. A dust. That's the first dust I've seen on this grind too. Shit, that's another item I need. It's funny. It's like all 3 items today or something I don't have. And dust too. GZs. Elder Ball. No way, a second Elder Ball. One day. 420 KC too. Kit. Bad. Eat the mackerel for good luck. The mackerel was good luck. It's a nice twisted kit for me. Well, 77 range. Using up these steel arrows I got from a maze random. Oh, 61 magic from an evil Bob event. Again, level 59 thieving. A level 70 fire making. Told you guys it was passive. Level 68 crafting. Some stuff that we'll probably never make. Very nice. Level 78 range. Great timing, great timing. We have a dragon impling on screen here. Let's see what we get. Please catch it before it goes up there. And summer pies. I actually think that's our first summer pies. They might come in handy at some point. There's level 93 attack. I think now that I have the same max hit on accurate with the claws in the raid, I might as well just go for 99 attack from here, and then we can send 99 strength right after. I'm gonna use this on range. 11.7k XP. The ZGS back on Dead Time. Died laughing at that. Literally died laughing at that. 450. The raids have been going really well so far. I feel good about this last 50. And crafting level. The funny number. First, absolutely hating his account right now. I ate that twice. That was actually pretty clean. We'll put this relic into range. Another beefy bit of XP there. Completely missed it, but I got 79 range here. 79 range, and now I'm putting the Stark Relic on range. Get that extra 150 XP since I was so close to the level anyway. I see the iron pick. Look at it. Look at it. No, not gonna shush. And a dust for saying? Damn. Okay, that's something. Second dust I've seen. 62 magic. Great timing. Level 80 range. Man, that like really shot up recently. Crazy that it's at 80 now. Holy. Just got level 81 range. That's another level to increase our DPS in the raids. Yeah, I decided I'd try something out. Killed an easy Vespula and wanted to see if I could enchant these bolts. No way. Oh my god, I honestly did not expect that to work. What the hell? Oh my god, that's so big. There's no way that worked. Holy. Wow. That means I can enchant Onyx bolts way earlier with a boost from an overload. It takes 68 magic to make these. That means that the boost works. I can enchant bolts in here. That's insane. I did not know that. I think that the enchant jewelry spell doesn't work because lower level like Iron Men were using the overloads to boost for like Zenite jewelry and stuff, so they changed that, but I think it doesn't work for bolts. That's so good. Oh my god, that changes my magic requirement. Actually becomes like a really good training method for magic 2 because I can pull out one bolt, enchant them one by one for 78 experience each. And these runes are pretty free too. So it's not like I'm using up any runes that I need for other things. Today, the Elder Maul was buffed. The Elder Maul was giving a special attack that reduces opponent's defense by 35%, only using 50% of your special attack energy, basically making it a direct upgrade to the Dragon Warhammer. From now on, you'll see more of my teammates using the Maul over the Dragon Warhammer, and the raid should be going a lot smoother. Plus, once I get the Maul, I'll be able to help out the team, reducing enemies' defense. Wait, he had an Onyx? He got an Onyx? Oh, I didn't even notice, but my teammate got an Onyx last Tecton. That's wild. I can't believe I didn't even see that. Oh my god, it happened. What the hell? What the fuck? Literally called that. Back-to-back Onyx. Using my enchanted Dragonstone bolts for the first time here. 40. I think my max is like 65. Do? Oh, I'm hitting nice. Oh! 61! Oh, that feels good. And nothing on this raid. This means that as a team, we've gone 36 drive of purple. So I grabbed this level right before bed, level 96 HP. Getting healthy in here. Lucky and bling. Come on, baby, come on, come on, come on. 2 theft of key. That's not going to be useful for a very long time. Still looking for that fire battle staff. Level 75 prayer. It's crazy how much prayer XP I've gained. Just got level 82 range. Didn't even notice it at first. Getting closer to 85. Doing a couple more mass challenge mode raids with my clan Candor PVM. This one we got a Dex and a Kodai and a Twisted Kit for somebody. And back to back into another double, another Dex and an Arcane this one. Well, 83 range. We're getting there. We're getting there. Me using this Dark Relic on range. Another big chunk of XP there. Let's see. Walk up to it. Dex, no pet following me. Unlucky. Well, at least I saw a purple. Been a minute. Hey, level 60 thieving. I didn't even know it was gonna be a milestone level. Nice, nice. Didn't do anything for me, but nice to see those go up. I would have received only clue, and I got 2,000 arrows. Holy crap! That's like one of my best point raids to get arrows on. 10 more to go until we get a brand new cape. Oh, level 70 crafting right there. And 1425 total level too. Level 94 attack. I love getting levels in the raid. Level 84 range. I wonder if that's a new max hit. Might be. One more till 85. Purple for me. Let's see what we get. Buckler. Hey, it's a unique. Okay, okay. Nice, nice. Twisted buckler. We can wear it. That's actually sick. It's too bad I've like already used all the ammunition could have had for this, but that's still sick. Nice. Let's fucking go. We are nearly at 500 KC, finally. But you guys are probably thinking I'm a pretty good gamer, I don't die that much. Well, I've kind of been saving all the death clips, so here you go. I just clipped my big bone instead of a brew. Nothing for the boys. 500 KC though. Can I get some arrows? Aw, man. Or 500 KC though. Here to claim our brand new cape. Let's get the Xerix Warrior cape. That's a new collection log slot. And slightly different. The extra line there. Hard to tell, but it's still cool. There we go. Level 85 range. That is the level to wield a twisted bow. Guys, I would call that a very successful episode. We completed 500 kill count in the challenge mode raids, and we got some new best in slot items, the ancestral top and the twisted buckler. Oh, and one more thing, I can now wield my twisted bow. Yep, that's not fake. I've actually been keeping a little bit of a secret. Let's go back in time exactly 1 month. I get a purple. Alright, first purple, starting back on the grind. Let's peep it. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! No way! No way! Oh my god! Oh my god! 288 KC! Twisted bow on a chunk account. You're kidding me! You're kidding me! I can't even wear it! I can't wear it! A twisted bow! Oh my god, this account is goated. Holy shit. Bro, oh my god, I'm shaking. Yes guys, it happened. I got the best ranged weapon in the entire game. The only sucky part is that the raid just really did not want to give me more rune arrows, or else I would have had this way sooner for you guys. I went through all of my ammo, completely blew through every last bit of my ammo to get this last percentage, 2 rune arrows left, all of this shit. I calculated today and I was like, oh, maybe I can just barely get it, and I literally just barely got it. 74 I hit on Vasa. You guys see that max hit? Holy. Now I'm as excited as ever to show you guys the power of the twisted bow inside the chambers, and why this weapon upgrade alone will increase my points by 20% and speed up my raid times drastically. In the Ice Demon room, the twisted bow is second only to the fire spells, which I won't be using until I have a fire battle staff. In the meantime, I just claw spec at the start and then dodge the snowballs for my teammates. In the Lizardman Shaman room, the extremely long range of the twisted bow allows me to conveniently avoid being targeted while staying on the rapid style, something that wasn't possible with the magic short bow. These monsters also have a decent magic level, which improves the bow's accuracy and damage. The Vanguard room contains 3 enemies that each utilize a different combat style. Each Vanguard is weak to their opposing combat style, which means that the melee Vanguard is weak to magic, the ranged Vanguard is weak to melee, and the magic Vanguard is weak to range. To deal the most damage possible in this room, I use 2 claw special attacks on the ranged Vanguard, and then follow the magic Vanguard around the room, shooting it with a twisted bow. Although the other 2 Vanguards have very high ranged defense, the twisted bow can still hit very hard on the ranger and the meleeer if needed. Although Vespula is a boss, the objective of the room is to destroy the abyssal portal while avoiding Vespula's attacks. The best way to safely complete this room is to flinch the portal while using the redemption prayer to keep you alive. Before the twisted bow, I was lucky to land 1 hit on the portal due to its high defense. The portal does have a decent magic level, so the twisted bow lands consistent hits. The Majors and Rangers in the tightrope room have a very high magic level, so guess what? The T-bow slaps. The Vasa boss is an absolute punching bag for the twisted bow. The bow's accuracy and damage cap on this boss's massive 350 magic level. With some decent claw specs on the crystals preventing the boss from healing, Vasa becomes a cakewalk with the twisted bow. Now there's not much to say about the skeletal mystics, except that they're mages, and hope you guys are getting the idea by now. And just when you think I had benched the magic shortbow for good, it is still the best on the baby Mutta dial as it has 0 magic level. But that is short lived as the big Mutta once again has a massive magic level where the T-bow shines. And finally, the last part of the whole raid, the Olm Head, which was once a slow and risky phase, is now sped up significantly because of the Twisted Bow and has become my new favorite part of the raid. First, purple with the Twisted Bow, and Arcane. At least it's a pet chance. White light for me. And Torgeson got a Twisted Buckler. Congrats to him. This clip unfortunately didn't have any audio, but it's my first ever duo with a friend of mine. We ended up dying once each in the Olm room, and I probably won't consistently do duos until we can get them deathless. So that's the goal after a few more upgrades. It's nice having the option to do duos because it's less time finding a team. A beautiful dragon impling or some summer pies, which are actually some of my best food, and they restore our energy. Nice, some dragonstone bolts. We can enchant these for some more magic XP. A ton of dragon implings today. 6 snapdragon seeds. I guess it could be worse. Let's see what we get from this one. Dragonstone amulets. Well, we can also enchant these for magic XP. Come on, I really want some bones. And we get another future alcheball. Checking the bank to see 200,000 longbows. That's absolutely crazy. By the end of the grind, we'll probably have over 500,000, just to put it into perspective. In between raids, I'm trying my best to keep up with this fletching and also hunting some implings. Yeah, that's what I thought, Terry. You're not gonna steal my impling. Not today. Oh my god, a lucky impling. Just popped right out in front of me. Please catch it. Please catch it. Oh my god, give me some good. Give me some good. No way. That's gotta be one of the most useless things I could have gotten. Now let's talk lucky implings and how they hold the key to many valuable upgrades that we could get before the end of the chunk. Lucky implings have a unique ability to roll anything from the 5 clue scroll tiers. A couple episodes ago, I showed this lucky impling tier list with all the possible upgrades that I could get. To get anything on this list could be as impactful for my account as a drop from the raid. So you can bet I'm going to be looking for these little guys and obtaining one of these items. Oh my god, there's a lucky impling right over here. No, 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 don't take it, please, please. No. Stolen right in front of me, man. Doing a bit of mining while editing, and we got 89. That's 1 level away from our chunk goal of 90. Another dragon impling. And we get dragon dart tips. This is actually my first time getting dragon dart tips, and I think that completes the dragon impling loot table. That's also what we need for the 95 fletching grind as well. Got a lucky impling on my main. See what we get here. A magic longbow. Dude, I'm gonna have that from fletching soon. And I have a T-bow, so that kind of sucks actually. Hey, there's level 64 magic in the middle of the raid. We're using the vulnerability spell right now to reduce the defense of these guardian statues. Another dragon impling for some dragonstone bolts. We take the magic XP. Oh my god, a random lucky. Oh my god, please, let me get it. Please, give me some. I'm not going to be able to use those for a long time, but that is the first collection log slot from a lucky impling. Level 92 woodcutting. All these dead trees really add up. We're halfway to 99. Level 86 range. The range XP goes so quick with the twisted bow. There's level 82 fletching. Not much of a milestone. We really can't do anything else until level 85 when we get to make magic longbows. This is my first dark relic since getting 85 range, and now that we have 85 range, we're going to be switching over to magic until we get 75. Ooh, a green light. That means another kit, and I've honestly lost track of how many I have. By the end, we'll probably have enough for 12 whole ancestral sets. And with that raid, we are at 550 KC. Nice milestone there. It's been hard to find teams recently, but we're still cracking on with the KC whenever we get the chance. Another dark relic. And these things take a huge chunk out of the magic XP every single time we get them. And yet another dark relic. Use it on magic again, and it looks like we only need one more of these to get another magic level. And Agent Doobie pulling out the deck scroll this raid. It's just nice to see a purple right now. Doing a raid with Savfk, the Isle of Souls Extreme 1 chunk, and unfortunately we don't get anything on this raid, but it was fun to mix it up, do a normal Cjbeards with a buddy. Appreciate you, men. Check them out if you haven't seen them yet. We got another Dark Relic, and that means 65 magic. Level 87 range, and that unlocks us nothing because we have a twisted bow and that beats out everything. Hey, arcane for Waver Tree. It almost feels like we didn't get a purple. We might as well just think of that as a white light at this point. And another arcane, this time for blank. Man, now that I got my T-bow, I just want the team to get paid. Come on, give them a T-bow. 9,750 XP for this Dark Relic, and that gets us closer to level 66. Doing some masses with the clan again, and we get a double arcane prayer scroll drop. What is it with arcanes lately? Doing one of our mass CMs with Candor PVM, and this is the first time I decided to actually go into Ulm on the Cox chunk account, and actually did not die with it being so hectic. Somebody got an ancestral rope top and a kit. I swear to God, my gear's made of paper. If I just ate food, man, I would never die in this raid. For some reason, I just feel like risking it. Why do I risk it? There's level 97 hit points and 119 combat. We are getting pretty close to our maximum combat in this chunk. Another Dark Relic and another chunky XP drop into Mage. Oh my god, I thought I closed chat, but I guess I didn't, and I got a deck scroll. It's the first time I forgot to close it. Another pet chance. After a bunch more AFKing, there is 90 mining. That'll be the completion of a chunk task as soon as I find a tier 9 star, but I will continue to mine every now and then, as level 94 would give me a max hit in the Guardian room, and since I don't have anything else to do AFK in this chunk, I figured we might as well go for that. After some world hopping, I did manage to find a tier 9 star, so that is chunk task completed. Oh my god, finally. This was the most annoying dragon impling ever. Went around the entire chunk, everywhere that I couldn't reach. We got 227 dragon darts, and that's a pretty good drop, so I'm happy about that. And a massive T-bow hit on the big Muta for level 88 range. Nothing for me. Hey, dust! Oh shit! I want that. GZ though, GZ though. Good luck. Oh my god, no way, I got the pet. I got the pet. And now that you're awake, just go ahead and click that subscribe button. Thank you. What do we get? Oh, I got a purple in my name. We're gonna do a walk up here. Come on. Another arcane. The arcanes are trying to catch up to the dexes, but they got a ways to go. So I'm trying out this new method of obtaining purples that we can call the Guardian Tech for now. The theory behind this is that we cook as much fish as possible, and then we bring that food over to the Guardian room where we keep getting kicked back, and every time we gain 42 points. This obviously inflicts a lot of damage, so that's where the food comes in, and by getting both the food points and the kickback points, we can end a raid like this with a very high amount of points. This raid's only scaled to 3 people, so a higher scaled raid would probably net way more points, but this is just for a test run. So we did make it to the end of the raid. Unfortunately, I did lose some points at the end and still got a twisted buckler on my Iron Man. But I'd say that my overall conclusion is that this method is not worth it. It'd be much easier getting purples doing mega scales. We also ended up getting a Dark Relic, so we'll just put that right on magic. Here we are coming in with challenge mode raid number 600. That is looking like a clean KC right there. But we still got a long ways to go, so let's keep at it. Yo, let's go! Mr. Torgerson, who's also an Iron Man, who's been the Bofa man for so long, finally got a twisted bow. I'm happy to see one of my teammates getting a twisted bow. That's so awesome, man. Big congrats. Another Dark Relic and another magic level. Level 66 means that we no longer need to be boosted by an overload to use the vulnerability spell. Level 95 attack on the claw spec. We are getting pretty high there on the attack levels. Hey, level 93 woodcutting. The woodcutting levels actually do help in the raid, being able to get more kindling per chop for the ice demon room. Early morning dragon impling spotted for 3 dragon stones. After another many hours of fletching, we've reached level 83. Hey, some more magic XP from a dragon impling. Pretty soon we won't have to boost in order to enchant these. Oh my god, a lucky impling. Oh my god. Catch it. Please catch it. Don't go up there. Okay. Okay. Come on, give me something good. What is that? There's no way I can wear this because I haven't done Hero's Quest, but I did not expect to get that. Another dragon impling found on my own, and we get 3 dragon daggers. Okay, future Alks. Come on, give me some bones. Ask and you shall receive. We finally got some bones. It's been a while. Yes, we got some summer pies. Energy restoring food. Can't get enough of that. So I've got some bones from dragon impling saved up here, and we're gonna make everybody cringe and bury them manually. God, this hurts. But it is way better than burying big bones. We got a lucky impling scouted by Fox Spirit here. Come on, catch it. Taking a while to catch. Give us something good. Oh, some nature runes. At least they're useful. Probably the best rune I could have gotten. I need to quickly grab an herb from the bank, talk to Dr. Jekyll, and there is a free stamina potion. You'll love to see it. Ah, we got a Dr. Jekyll. Let me run to the bank. There's Torstol and a stamina potion from Dr. Jekyll. Level 91 mining. A full level over our chunk task, but we are going to 94 so that we can get an extra max hit at the Guardian room. Another dragon impling and some more glories for the future. Alright, so proof that if you meet me at a star and say that you'll check out the channel and give me a subscription, that you pull a mining pet like this guy. Met the one and only source chunk creator of the chunk picker himself at the Cox Bank. He's currently grinding for his dex scroll, and we're just comparing gear here. Who's got the better fit? Let me know in the comments. And shout out to him. Check out his YouTube. Just for a little bit of context, I've got all of these marked tiles on my screen because I was doing a special 12-hour event on my Twitch channel, and for every subscription somebody got to mark a tile. I already had about 55 subscriptions at this point, so that's why it's a bit messy. But we catch this dragon impling and get some snapdragon seeds. I also am not stopping the stream until we get another lucky impling at least, so hopefully we get something this time. Let's go! More glories! Woo! It's real. What do we get? No. No, not more runes, dude. The worst drop possible. Man, it's not what I wanted. I want bones, but I gotta stay positive and say that's good for the future. And some dragon dart tips, I guess that's not too bad. And oh, essence impling gives us fire runes. We like to see that. And probably the last dragon impling of the night before I go to bed. Yes, we got some baby dragon bones. Best case scenario right there. That's a lot of prayer XP. Oh my god, I feel so stupid. I just died to an overload potion. That's another white light for me, and Brav got an arcane prayer scroll. It sucks to see, man. Too bad. So after months of having an elite clue in my bank, I've decided to drop it. The reason behind that is that there's actually one clue step that I can do in my chunk over by the rock crabs to kill a rock crab. And I just figured we might as well try and get that one step so that we can keep that one in the bank instead. That way for eventually when we have more elite clue steps to do, we actually have one clue to start us off in an area that we can access. And there is level 89 range and 1450 total level. I just decided to get this level on the trolls because level 89 actually gets me 3 max hits with the twisted bow inside the raid. So I figured that was worth grinding outside of raiding, but most levels from now on will come from the twisted bow and inside the raid. Holy crap, this dragon impling was annoying. This body of water is just terrible, but we got some dragon darts, which is a really good drop. Another dragon impling, and we get some summer pies. You guys already know we like the summer pies. Another dragon impling for some dragon stones. Appreciate TK for the scout. Silent Hill with the dragon impling scout, and we get a magic seed on this one. Veil of Maya with the call out, and we get a back-to-back magic seed. Oh shit, just messing around in a random raid and end up getting the Dancing with Statues combat achievement. Very unexpected. Thought I would have this one already. After hundreds more hours in the background, there's another fletching level, level 84 fletching. The next fletching level will unlock magic longbows, which will be an additional bonus XP for us. So I'm excited for that. Hey, Dragon Hunter Crossbow for Brav. Starting off with some money for the team. Did you guys know that if you raid with Coxchunk, you get money? It's just that simple. And I also got a Dark Relic, which I'll be putting into, well, almost put it into fletching, but I put these onto magic because I get the full XP for it. So going for level 75 magic so I can use my Ancestral. Hey, Weem coming in here with a Dexter's Prayer Scroll. They've gone down a little bit in price, but that's actually a back-to-back, which you don't see very often here. And speaking of back-to-back, I got a back-to-back Dark Relic. And the back-to-back Dark Relic goes back-to-back onto magic for some juicy XP. Alright, let's eat this mackerel for good luck. And it's white for me. Nothing for the team. Oh my god, that is literally the best chest I could have gotten. And that is literally back-3 Dark Relics. Wow, I don't think that's ever happened to me before. I don't think it'll ever happen again. Ignore the colorful mess on my screen, but that's level 94 woodcutting right there. Each one of these levels improves the kindling that we get from the A-Steven room, so that's always nice. But eventually we'll get way past 99 just to get our 95 fletching goal, which will be crazy. There is level 92 mining, halfway to 99. Got all the GZs from the clan chats. Just AFKing some stars while I do some editing. And a reminder, we're going to 94 mining to get a max hit with the Mithril Pickaxe inside the raid. Uh-oh. Brav died there. Oh no. Oh man, both of my teammates died there. No way. What really sucks is that I can't even pick up the Keystone Crystal. Doesn't allow Iron Man to do that. So I have to wait for them. Oh! The Venge. Bye-bye. Alright, white light for me, but Seawolf Sam gets an Arcane Prayer Scroll. Funny enough, he is also a Twitch streamer and I got him to do one raid with us. I'll leave his link in the description if you're interested. Oh, a bit of a messy shaman here. Ooh, I have to eat this. Oh, that's so scary, but yeah, a perfectly timed tick-eat. You can't hit that. Oh, nope, you can't hit that. What am I doing? First dragon impling of the video for some really crappy bolt tips. Okay, next. And here is level 74 crafting from cutting some gems that we get from the raid. And crafting levels really don't do anything for us right now, but it does add to our total level, which is getting pretty close to 1500. I just got an elite clue from this raid. I did drop my elite clue a little while ago so I could try and get the rock crab step, which is right to the chunk next to me. But unfortunately, this was not the correct one. The good old green light. By now you guys should know that that means that I got a Twisted Kit. Oh, and Weem also got a Dex Scroll. It's nice to see 2 drops in one raid every now and then, but I believe that's kit number 9 for me. And we got another Dark Relic that we're going to be using on Magic once again. And this one gets us to level 67. Not only gets us closer to level 75 for Ancestral, also makes us tankier against the mage attacks inside the raid. And, oh, a purple. Yes. I'm going to do the walk up. Let's see what we get. Oh, the Arcane Prayer Scroll. It's a pet chance. I can't complain. And another elite clue. Let's see if we get that rock crab step. Nope, not lucky. Oh, another purple. Second purple of the day even. Let's see what we get. Please don't be an arcane. Subscribe button? What are you doing here? Get out of the way, I want to see the purple. Never mind. I'll take the subscription instead. Second arcane of the day. Second purple of the day. Second pet chance of the day. We continue. A dragon impling for some dragonstone bolts. What we're still after from dragon implings is mostly the dragon bones. We're actually getting close to another prayer level. And white light for me, but that is the Chambers of Xeric Trio Speedrunner completed. Another Grandmaster Combat achievement done. Only a few more of those left. Oh, what? Oh my god, I was still praying melee. No. And a white light for me. Nothing for the team, but that's KC number 650. Another milestone. Let's go for another 50. And there's level 90 range on the big Mama Mudda dial. We have quite a few skills at 90 now, which is pretty cool. Ooh, sketchy. Oh my god, what was that stack? Holy. I'll give a brief update on the collection log. Still missing the pet, the dust, the Elder Maul, hat, pants, and onyx, along with the capes, of course. We've got dupes of the Dragon Hunter crossbow, dex, arcane, and a lot of kits so far. So looking pretty good. Wait, what? Perfect Olm? No way I get Perfect Olm. I swear to god I took multiple damage from a poison trail there. That's so weird. Maybe it glitched out? Hey, I'll take it. Since we're on the subject, let's talk a bit more about combat achievements. As you know, I am required to complete all possible combat achievements before leaving the chunk, but are they all possible with my gear and restrictions? Let's break down the combat achievements that I have left into two categories, team and solo. The team tasks are pretty easy. They're just here until I feel like getting the teams together for them. I mentioned at the start of the account that the solo speed times are impossible with my gear, so those are automatically going into the backlog, but they will come back as soon as we have the necessary upgrades to do them. There are some tasks that don't require the raid to be completed in order to do them, which I could knock out at any time, and all the remaining tasks are solo tasks that don't have a time requirement, but they do require me to complete the raid. Therefore, I think it's beneficial for me to wait until I have my maximum gear to make these raids go as smoothly as possible. These solo runs require stamina potions, which are difficult to obtain, so I do want to reduce the risk of wasting these potions. To summarize, there are a few tasks that I could complete at any time, but they don't benefit me to do early, and the hardest tasks I'll be saving for when I have my maximum gear possible for the chunk. And there's level 63 thieving, only from these chests. That is absolutely wild to me. Oh no, I pray for like all day, and then the one mistake I make ends in a death. And no purple from me. And Brav got a kit. Nice. It's been a minute since we've seen a kit. On a bit of a purple dry streak right now, so it's good to see something. In an attempt to break this dry streak, we decided to do a silly hat raid. I've got my split bark helm on. Amy's got Dagon Eye hat, and Brav's wearing a top hat. But it did not work, unfortunately. Either way, I got a dark relic, so we're not going to put that on fletching. We're going to put that on magic for juicy 10k XP. And we do not get a purple. Nobody got a purple. And that is officially the longest I've gone without seeing anyone get a purple. So I guess I'll check back to you when we finally break this dry streak. That is 38 raids dry. Oh my god. These random double hits in the Vanguard room can be so infuriating.
So Tom, come here often?
Yes. I would say so. Oh, nothing for me? Oh, yes! Yes, we broke the dry streak. No way. That was, 42 raids dry. But we finally broke it with a Kodai as well. I knew the RNG was building up for a mega rare. And he got a kit in the same chest. Wait for me. No back to back. But I got rune arrows. It's been so long. Thank God. Thank God. And there's level 71 fire making from an ice demon room. There's only 4 levels to go until we reach our chunk task, and of course we're going to do that passively through ice demon rooms. Mysterious old man, what do you have for me today? Freaking emerald. 1 singular emerald. I just got 217 emeralds from the raid, bro. I don't need that. Level 91 range coming in quick. I get so much range XP from this raid, it's crazy. It's quickly going to become my best combat stat, I'm sure. What was that? I had Protect Mage on. I am so confused. Nothing for me, but Dex for Brav. It's nice to finally see drops again. Hopefully the floodgates are now opened after that dry streak. Oh, the chomper. Completely forgot to save the recording, but Brav just got another Dex scroll. Just a couple raids after the last one. No, killed the hand way too early. We're supposed to kill both hands at the same time on this phase, but now that one's gonna respawn. I haven't made that mistake in a long time. Good luck. Oh, purple in my name. We are streaking. Let's see what we get. Oh, it's funny because this is my only dupe besides scrolls, and I keep getting them. That's number 3, and it's pretty good bank value, so I can't complain. There's the updated log again real quick. There's the 3 crossbows. It was another pet chance at least. Log's still looking good. Good luck. Oh my god! No way! It's blue! Oh my god, I got the dust! Hell yeah! At 698 KC too? Oh shit! That is the first item we've actually gone over rate for. Crazy. Now why am I so excited about this drop? The Metamorphic Dust is a 1 in 400 drop from specifically challenge mode raids, and you have to make the challenge time in order to receive it. Once you have this drop, you can sprinkle it onto the omelet, and once you do that, it gives you the option to change it into any of the demi bosses within the raid. But first I need the omelet drop itself. And that is raid number 700. Get some rune arrows, which we always love to see. But yeah, I feel like we're doing pretty good so far on uniques for 700 KC. Let's continue. A white light for me, but the teammate gets... oh, an arcane. I'm sure that's not what he was looking for. And I also get a dark relic, which I'll be putting into magic, of course. A week ago, I went to Twitter to talk to Mod Ash about a problem with an object in the chambers that I think could be easily resolved. The Keystone Crystal, the object that dispels the barrier in the tightrope room, which allows the team to move on in the raid, is not able to be picked up by Iron Man when dropped by other players. This creates a problem when a teammate dies while crossing the rope during a rope skip, and puts Iron Man at a disadvantage compared to main accounts who are able to telegrab the crystal in order to complete the room quicker. The points gained from dispelling the barrier are given to the player who picked up the crystal in the first place, which gives no point advantage to an Iron Man if they pick it up. Only advantage of speed and advantage of convenience is gained. As I had hoped, Mod Ash was in favor of this change, and in today's game update, it was added to the game. It's truly an amazing feeling to know that you've made a positive change to the game, and there are plenty more things that could be fixed within the chambers to make it a better raid overall, and I am dedicated to leaving this raid better than it was when I got here. Since I'm already used to bringing telegrab in the raid, me and my team gave this update a go for ourselves. It's really nice for a raid to have a method that rewards team coordination and good gameplay. I think it's a great update. Wow, that is awesome. That is literally going to save 30 seconds every single raid. Oh my god, that was close. I didn't get 1 HP'd, you got 1 HP'd. Hey, there's another green light for kit number 10. I can't believe we're already at double-digit kits. And there's a dexterous prayer scroll for Dopey. And I get a ton of rune arrows on a huge point raid for me. A nice dark relic this raid, and we're gonna use that directly onto magic to go ahead and get level 68. Having this level allows us to enchant Dragonstone bolts without having to go into a raid for the boost. We just hit level 75 crafting milestone. That'll be access to Slayer rings in the future. Crafting is helping out the total levels immensely. I know these dark relic clips are probably getting old for you guys. It never gets old for me, but let me know in the comments if you think that I should only show them when I get a level from now on. Oh, we got a purple. I'm gonna do the walk up like we used to, make it a bit more dramatic. Oh, you gotta stop running. There's a nice purple light close up, and oh, little scuffed. See what we get. Ah, another arcane. You hate to see it. Sailing chunk is right. It's another pet chance. Oh, you got pulled out of the spot. Oh, of course I get chomped. Can't escape the chomp. Purple for me. Oh my god. Oh my god, I got the omelet. Oh my god. Oh my god. No way. What'd I get with it? Oh my god. Oh my god, I got the omelet. Oh my god. Yes. 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 Oh my god. That makes me so much closer to completing the chunk. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. No way. Oh my god, we're completing the chunk. We're completing the chunk, boys. Look at this. Oh my god, this is the best pet in the game. The best pet in the game, boys. Let's see the log. There's the log. Whew. Oh my god, that's insane. That was by far the biggest weight lifted off my shoulders in this chunk. The pet rate is 1 in 53 purples, and I got it on my 25th purple, almost halfway. It is not out of the question to think I could have gone 2 or 3 times the drop rate for this pet, and that would have trapped me here for another year. I will continue to grind my last 3 purples. I will grind Tecton for the Onyx as soon as I get an Elder Maul. Once I have my max gear and stats, the combat achievements will be conquered. The long and tedious fletching grind will be completed. And then finally, I will claim the Xerix Champion Cape and we will roll a chunk. That is what's to come, but for now, let's breathe a sigh of relief and enjoy some raids with undoubtedly the best pet in the game. There's a white light for me, but DBL gets a deck scroll. Everybody say a prayer for Maiden. He never gets a drop. I forgot to record it, but Brav got an Ancestral Robe Top and the team got paid. You'd love to see that. Wow, level 98 hit points out of nowhere, as per usual. This will probably end up being my very first 99. I can't wait. 143 Dragon Darts. Very nice. We'll take that.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
That's too damn bad!
And white for me. Brav gets the Arcane Prayer Scroll. Not this time, Mama Muta. I got the baby to protect me now. Level 92 range. No max hit right now, but accuracy honestly helps a lot. Purple for me. Let's open it right away. Oh no. Oh no. Another Arcane. And Amy still needs that. I am a thief. Wait for me. Oh! Oh my god! Amy got omelet! No way! That's insane. Last raid I literally stole an Arcane from him too. And he gets Arcane and omelet, which are both uniques. Oh my god, there's a Lucky Impling over there. Oh my god, please stay here. Please stay. Stay. No way! No way! A Rune Pickaxe! Oh my god, that's so good. That is a huge upgrade. That is big for the Guardian room. That is an S tier item checked off my list. Level 93 mining coming in. That's the first mining level with the new Rune Pickaxe. And honestly, it feels twice as fast on stars than the Mithril Pickaxe. I don't know if that's true or not, it just feels that way. After depositing this Stardust in the bank, we officially have reached 300,000 Stardust in the bank. And this stack will be growing a lot quicker with this new Rune Pickaxe. Here's a straight up comparison between the Mithril Pickaxe and the Rune Pickaxe. The Mithril Pickaxe I have 21 strength bonus and plus 20 in crush. With the Rune Pickaxe I have plus 37 strength plus 34 crush. It should be about 8 extra max hits in the Guardian room. Level 96 attack coming in. Attack levels really do make a huge difference inside the raid. So there's this really cool plugin on RuneLite called Named Pets, and my Twitch chat decided to name the omelet Mark. That'll be his name from now on. And I'm going to give you guys the opportunity to name the demi-bosses. If you have a good name for one of the demi-bosses, make sure you leave a comment, and then I'll be doing a poll on my community channel once we're ready to name our pets. Another Dragon Impling for some Dragon Arrows, and that's almost a max roll of those. Definitely one of the best drops that we can get. Level 92 Hunter coming in. The little bit of XP that we get per raid catching bats and the XP from catching Implings outside the raid has really piled up, and now we have a slightly better catch rate, can't complain. Hey, level 85 fletching. Now we can make magic longbows. And guess what? We have some of those in the bank. Also 10 levels till 95, which is our final goal. It's so close yet so far. Let's use these magic logs for the first time. Make some magic longbows. 92 XP a pop. Look at that XP per hour go up. Yes, sir. That's massive compared to what I normally get. You guys have no idea. Each one of these saves me over 9 normal logs. Right, now we're gonna string all of our longbows, and that'll be double the XP. A theme, isn't it, that we start every video with a Dragon Impling? Let's see what we get. We got some baby dragon bones. That is absolutely the best thing that I could have gotten. I still get extremely excited every single time I find a Dragon Impling, because we're still hunting those bones to finish off our level 77 prayer grind in order to use the best magic prayer in the entire game. And on top of that, there's some other really good drops as well. Oh my god, Tesla Coil coming in with the Lucky Impling Scouts. See what we get? Oh, Oh, collection log. White firelighters? Man, it was bound to happen eventually. That's not good, but I can't complain. I got a rune pickaxe earlier. Dude, there's like 3 of us going for this impling. Oh, why would you say that, dude? That's rude. Well, I got it anyway, so sit. And no purple this raid, but we got a dark relic, which we're going to instantly use on magic, and that's going to give us a nice juicy chunk of magic XP. I love seeing that XP drop, never gets old. Another lucky impling coming in. Please give me a fire battle staff, please. Studded chaps, bro, I already have those. That's useless. Doing a bit of a mass raid with my clan, and I just got level 64 thieving, and they just finished the raid. New personal best for me, and somebody got an arcane. That's unfortunate. And mass number 2, nothing for me, but an elder maul for Dav. That could have been mine. Unfortunate, but congrats to him. Alright guys, it's time to see the rune pickaxe in action. Of course it's way more accurate, but as you see right there, our max hit went from 20 with the mithril pickaxe to 28. Once we reach 99 strength and 97 mining, our max hit will be 30, which is crazy. Oh, oh my god. First we reset the hand and then that. This Olm's just going very poorly. Be careful here. Oh, I was supposed to click a brew. I guess I wasn't paying enough attention there. This kill marks 750 challenge mode KC, and no drop unfortunately. Wait, what is that? A new chunk task has been added? I must reach 20,000 subscribers on YouTube before leaving this chunk? Help me out guys, make sure you're subscribed. The chunk roll will be here before you know it. Oh, dragon impling appearing right in front of me. Please, please, please. Yes, we get some bones. Getting closer to our goal. A friendly reminder that all the gems that this raid drops are going to be insane for saving me with the future crafting grinds. Level 77 coming in.
And look at Randy Orton slithering.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out!
Level 76 prayer coming in right in the middle of the raid. That's 120 combat as well. Mostly thanks to the baby dragon bones from the dragon implings. Waiting right next to the border for this guy to cross. Let's see what we get from this dragon impling. 302 dragon dart tips. That's really not bad. Once we have our 95 fletching, we'll be able to make those. After another big fletching sesh, there's 95 wood cutting coming in. Getting pretty close to the 99. I randomly stumbled across this guy making fire lines at the Cox Bank and decided I would take advantage of that and cook up some mackerel. Comment below where you prefer to do fire lines in Runescape. I remember getting my first ever 99 in the Fist of Gothic's lobby making fire lines. Oh my god, this Vasa just started. What the hell are these hits? Oh my god, can we get it? No, we just barely missed getting the 0 crystal Vasa. It'll happen one day, I'm sure. Got a dragon impling called out for me here, and we got a magic seed and an elite clue. Hopefully it's the rock crab step that we need. Come on, give us a purple. Nothing for me. But Brav broke the dry streak with the dex. It had been like 33, 34 dry. That is not fun. Oh, we got potential this raid. Let's keep it going. Ooh. Yes, we did a tendril skip. I usually don't even try to do this as I'm usually picking up bones and arrows in the Mystics room. Let's see if we get anything. It is purple. Let's just open it right up. What do we get? Ah, Dragon Hunter crossbow number 4, I believe. And that's like the only non-scroll that I have multiple dupes of, and I keep getting it. Cox Chunk going in for the claw spec. It's huge, and he gets popped to 40 and gets poisoned, but worth it, I'd say. Moment of truth here. Can I make a fire in the raid lobby? I can. That is so weird. You can't drop things in the raid lobby, but you can make a fire here. While I wait for teammates, I'm just gonna cook some mackerel, and we can get some passive XP that way. And there it is, level 93 range while killing Vasa. The levels are climbing right now. Just stumbled upon this absolute beast at the bank, Perk CEO, who has the 2000 Cjbeards cape. And he's currently 129 purples without the pet. This could have been me, keep in mind, but we did get lucky. Good luck to him on getting the pet.
Look, Mom, there I am. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit that MF bell.
Oh, a lucky impling. A lucky impling, come on. Catch it, catch it, catch it, catch it, catch it. An adamant freaking battle axe. What the hell is that? Let's see what we get here. A white light for me and an arcane for Agent Doobie. At least we saw something, right? Elite clue for me, is it the step I need? It is not. Ooh, I got an elite clue geode. No way, it's the step I need. Well, I've been hunting this for a little bit, and elite clue geodes are pretty uncommon from stars. Maybe one day we'll complete an elite clue before leaving Zaya. What the hell? Parsec Peter has dropped something for you to take? Pete's candlestick? I believe that's part of the hero's quest. Huh? Kind of a cool item. I'll just keep it in my bank until I need to do that quest one day. Another raid completed for a white light, and Blank gets an arcane prayer scroll, and I get arrows. I'm almost just as happy about that. Another raid down, and a back-to-back into the Twisted Buckler again for Blank. The team's making some money. And there is level 94 mining. These mining levels are flying with the Rune Pig, I swear to God. It's like an XP drop every second. Holy. A dragon impling. Get it, get it, get it. We got some dragon arrow tips. That's some fletching XP once we hit 90 fletching. A dark relic from this raid. We're just gonna instantly pop that right onto magic. We should just be one dark relic away from a magic level. Come on, finish it. Finish it, finish it. Yes. Oh my God, I don't know how I survived that. That's our first deathless duo. And we didn't get rewarded, sadly. We're not doing many of those. We're not ready for these yet. Here we go. Another crafting level, level 78 crafting. And more importantly, 1475 total level. We're getting so close to the 1500 total worlds, I can't wait. When I open up the bank here, I'm going to have 300,000 longbows. How does that make you feel?
That makes me feel small, which makes sense because I'm a gnome, but that's like double of what I had, so that's pretty sick.
Wow, I've never seen somebody get trapped there before. Interesting. He's like on his own little corner. More points for the irons. About to finish off this home. White light for me, and nothing for the team unfortunately, but that marks 800 kill count in challenge mode. The biggest thing I want right now is definitely Elder Maul, and other than that, it's just watching the KC go up. I've been waiting for a Dr. Jekyll random event, as I have some torsos in the bank. We're going to go ahead and give him one of those to get us another stamina potion, and we should have enough stamina potions for all of the solo combat achievements. But at this point, it's just nice to stack up some extra. In the future, I'll be able to use them to build the stamina pool in my house, which would be really useful. And white light for me. But Maiden grabs an arcane prayer scroll. He has been pretty dry lately. Don't think that's what he wanted to see though. And good luck, fellas. It's purple. Okay. We're gonna do a slow walk up from behind. What will it be? No way. My second ancestral piece is a dupe. Oh, I already have that one. It's okay. Big bank value. Can't complain. Look at the collection log real quick. Still missing the 3 purples. Starting to get some dupes, but probably deserved. About to catch this dragon impling, and we get some dragon darts. That's not a bad drop. We will find a use for those eventually. Oh my God, what the hell? It's like a late magic hit. The mage was already dead. I switched my prayers. That's so dumb, dude. That was a pretty fast ice demon, not gonna lie. Oh my... Bro, I wasn't paying attention. And Ohm's dead. White light for me. Ancestral robe top for Nerdmaster. Well, we are seeing a lot of ancestral robe tops recently. That is also a lot of money, so good drop. Kind of overloading a bit late here. Oh, no. Aw, man. The second I got hit, I knew I was dead. This mackerel doesn't heal much. I really need to start bringing better food into the raid soon. Hey, another Dr. Jekyll random event. Gonna grab another Torstol. And he's gonna give me another stamina potion. Hell yeah. Another Olm down, white light for me, and about blank gets a Dragon Hunter crossbow. That's a good drop. The team gets paid. We like to see that. Level 65 thieving coming in, only from these chests in the raids, which is crazy. And I'm thinking that these thieving levels do help us at least a little bit, so they're nice to get. Oh my god, no way! A blue light. My second metamorphic dust. I knew I would get a dupe eventually, but after going dry on the first one, we get it so soon after. Oh my god. Level 94 range coming in. We were very close after another day of raiding today, so I thought I'd get it. And this is an important level because it'll give me 2 more max hits with the T-bow. That's such a big DPS increase. Oh, I just got another kit and forgot to record. I get these things so often. That is number 12 for the twisted kits. Last video, I gave you guys a chance to name my pets, and you guys came through with tons of great suggestions. I then polled the community, and these were the final results. The omelet pet name was decided by my Twitch stream at twitch.tv/agiletom. For some reason, they thought it'd be a great idea to name it after a fellow YouTuber, Mark RS. I don't know, probably because he has long toes or something. With a resounding 47% of the votes, the Mud Owl pet is now knighted as Sir Chompington, a very fitting and cute name for my favorite pet. Here's an obvious one, but Tecton was named Tech Tom, very fitting. When Tech Tom gets angry, he changes into Blazing Billy, kind of a funny name. The Vanguard, which is a shrimp-like creature, was named Fried Rice after the popular Asian dish, shrimp fried rice. Love it. Next we have Vasa, Mufasa, makes sense to me, RIP to James Earl Jones. Now the Walking Vespula pet, which I bet a lot of you have never seen before, which is named after another YouTuber, FreyRS. Makes sense since he's been exploiting a lot of bugs recently, huh? Get it? And finally, you guys named the Flying Vestibula Beyonce. I love it. You guys are awesome. Thank you to everyone who voted, and definitely for the next pet that I get, we're gonna run it back. Love this. Wow. Sir Chompington did not save me there. Here's level 92 cooking coming in, and that will cause us to burn less bats, which I'm very happy about. Makes the raid a lot smoother. Let's see what we get. A white light for me, and Lewis gets an ancestral rope top. These ancestral rope tops, man, where are they coming from? That's crazy good money though. Oh my god, where the hell are my claws, dude? I didn't bring a melee weapon in. Oh, I guess it's T-bow only Olm for me. Oh shit, it actually hits. Okay, maybe it's not as bad as I think it'll be. Raid number 850 coming in. I swear we never get anything on the milestone KCs. Like never. Oh my god, a lucky impling. Come on, move. I can't catch it in this spot. Oh, don't go up there. Come on. No, no, no. Get it, get it, get it. Please, something good. Oh, you're kidding me. Didn't I just get an adamant battle axe from the last lucky? What the hell? There's a dragon impling. Yes! So many bones this video. Level 95 mining coming in. AFKing hard while editing the next video. We're making some significant progress here. Come on, dragon impling. Oh my god, what is up with these bones lately? We're gonna be level 77 in no time. A large tater just got a twisted kit. I don't know if he needs it or not. He might not, but GZ to him. And Tater goes back to back into the deck scroll. Ah, got level 69 magic while doing that telegrab in the tightrope room. Nice. Got a dark relic, the same rate as we got 69 magic. That'll give us some extra XP. There we go. We got a purple. Let's see what we get here. Oh shit. Oh, a third mega rare and it's a dupe. That could have been the Elder Maul, no. Well, at least it's worth something. And we managed to work our way to level 86 fletching this video. We still have a long way to go. But we're making progress. Dragon impling, catch it. Yes. Oh, that's a good drop. dragon arrow tips. More fletching XP once we reach 90. Another dark relic, which we're going to use once again on magic. Still going for level 75, mostly from these dark relics. Unfortunately, nothing for me. Oh my god, Jordy got a T-bow! Is that an omelet? Is that a bonelet? That's sick. I believe he already has the pet, but the bow is definitely new. Oh my god, I'm trying not to be too loud because people are trying to sleep. That's the third T-bow I've seen on this account, and they all went to Iron Men that needed it. Once again, catching a dragon impling. See what we get. Summer pies. Summer pies are really good food for the raid. Level 79 crafting coming in. Black Dragon Van Braces. Those would be nice if I could make those. But sadly I can't. Not yet. And there is 99 HP. This is a bad time to get it as I'm currently trying really hard not to die. Poisoned. Just got chanced. But I'm happy. My first 99 ever on this account, which is pretty wild considering how long I've been playing it. Almost 2 years. 6,500 hours-ish. Happy to have that for sure. And I'm dead. Okay. Okay, where are my supplies? They're over there. Ooh. Oh, no way. Oh my god. Quick, quick, quick. Holy shit. Bro, if I didn't get 99 HP, I would have died there. I was 1 HP. And then I ticket it right after. Good luck. Purple for me. Alright. We're gonna do a walk up. Come on. Woohoo! Arcane, woo! Woo! Yay! And that is level 95 range coming in. A nice clean number. Unfortunately, I don't believe we get a max hit until 97, but that won't take too long with how fast this goes. Yo, another dragon impling for some bones. Hell yeah. Thank you to this guy for offering the impling and even offering to Dark Lure for me. What a beast. It really doesn't seem all that long since our last woodcutting level, but here is level 96 coming in as well. These absolutely fly by when I'm not paying attention to them, and more so paying attention to the fletching XP that goes up so slowly. Threw up the recorder a bit late here, but Waver Tree got a Dragon Hunter crossbow, and I also got our Dark Relic, so I'm going to throw that into magic and get some nice XP. Bro, his head was like glitched out. Didn't show it on the right side. And Olm's dead. Green light means that we got another kit. Thanks Olm, but it doesn't make up for you killing me earlier. Last kill for 900 challenge mode KC. There's only 100 KC until I get a new cape, and that will have to wait till the next video though. Here's a quick look at the collection log. Only 3 purples left, the onyx, and 3 capes. Starting off this video with the dark relic. These relics are a 1 in 33 drop with 2 chances to roll them per raid, meaning that they're very common. They're similar to the average lamp from a random event, except that the XP that they give you is 150 times your level instead of 10, as long as you use them in a raid related skill. Currently I'm using them to speed up my magic training to level 75, as some runes are hard to find in my chunk. Forgot to record it, but Visley just got a Kodai insignia. That is a unique for him. Congrats. Congrats to Eldritch on the Twisted Kid drop. It's his 4th one. RIP. And, ooh, I got a purple. Let's do a walk up here. See what I get. And it's another deck scroll. These sting a little bit more after I've gotten the pet, but I can expect to see a lot more of these before I'm done. Oh god, get me out, get me out.
Now that's a lot of damage!
Chase this dragon impling all the way over to the good old troll area, and it gives me dragon arrow tips, which is a really good drop. At 90 fletching, I'll be able to make these into dragon arrows for my twisted bow. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I just got the beaver! I just got the fucking beaver! Holy shit! Holy shit! No way! No way! How came out of fucking nowhere? Yes, I got the beaver pet. And I was surprised, as I wasn't even sure it was even possible to get it from dead trees. Before you send that comment telling me that I'm spooned, I got the beaver around 341k trees cut, as you can tell by my stack of longbows in the bank, and the wiki says that the base chance to get it is 1 in 317k from normal logs. To celebrate my second pet in the chunk, you guys will be able to vote for the name again, this time via a poll in my Discord. Click the link in the description below and join the Discord, and post your excellent name suggestions in the comments. Raid number 920 and Shorty gets another deck scroll, which is a dupe for him. But it is some money for the team, so can't complain. Oh my god, bro. How the hell do I get a third dust already? Oh my god. Bro, I go almost double the rate for my first one, and then I get 2 within 100 raids. That's absolutely insane. Guys, I'm sorry, but I'm just really bad at recording today. Ova's just got an arcane prayer scroll on raid 928, and if I scroll back, in the previous raid, he just got a Din's Bulwark, and I also forgot to record that, but now we're caught up. Insane luck. What is this? A combat achievement. Chasian Specialist completed. This seems a little bit out of nowhere, so let me explain real quick. A few episodes ago, I mentioned 4 easy combat achievements that I could do anytime I felt like it in order to knock off some easy chunk tasks. Well, on this particular day, I was craving a quick dopamine rush, so I did them. And that is Blizzard Dodger completed. This one required no overhead prayers, which just meant a lot of running. About to complete Cryo No More right here, which is basically just not taking any damage in a solo Ice Demon. Unfortunately, couldn't have gotten it paired up with the last one. And there is the last combat achievement that I want to knock off right now, which is Kill It With Fire, finishing off Ice Demon with a fire spell. And as you can see when I open up the task list here, we now have 27 completed combat achievements, and getting pretty close to finishing all the ones in the Chambers of Xeric. Raid 930 coming in, and I believe that's Snow's first Twisted Kit. Good to see that. Another thieving level coming in from the good old bad chest. We should be pretty set on any thieving tasks that might come after this chunk. Another dragon impling spotted, another chance for some bones, and we don't get them. And a twisted kit for this non-T-bow haver that we decided to carry through this raid. And I get some rune arrows, which I'm pretty happy about. Oh my god, no way, we were just talking about the Onyx from Tecton, and DMB pulls one. That's some extra GP in this raid, and something you don't see very often. And a white light for me, and Eldritch gets another kit. Wow, I feel like we've seen a lot of kits lately. No, you are not seeing the same clip back to back. Eldritch just got another twisted kit. And with this kill, we have reached 950 KC. 50 more to go for the big 1000. Hey, there is level 96 range. I don't believe this gives me a max hit, but it is more accuracy, which we always take. Oh my god, a purple? Okay, I'm too impatient. I'm just gonna open it up. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yes! Yes, dude, yes! Yes! Holy shit! Oh my god. Bro, my log is insane. My log is absolutely insane. Only 2 left and they're not mega rares. That is so good. Not even halfway to 2k. The Elder Maul is my new best in slot melee weapon. In fact, it has the highest crush attack and melee strength out of every weapon in the game. Its only downside is that it has a slow attack speed. The Elder Maul also has one of the most useful special attacks in the game, lowering your opponent's defense by 35% on a successful hit. The Maul is first of all going to be an insane advantage at Tecton, where reducing his massive defense is critical, and avoiding his attacks is much easier with a slow weapon while maintaining maximum damage. Ice Demon is another boss where hitting an Elder Maul special attack can really speed up the kill. The accuracy of the Maul's hits comes in handy at the Vanguard room, and since you can walk under the range Vanguard, you take much less damage. Now the Olm room gets a bit more interesting with the Elder Maul. This is where I am super excited to have the Elder Maul because the amount of defense reduction on the melee hand can make or break an entire raid. Now that I can help with the defense reduction, the odds of having a bad Olm are significantly lower, almost non-existent. My job in the Olm room is to keep Olm's head moving back and forth while damaging the melee hand, since I don't bring magic. At the same time, I do my best to avoid taking damage. Essentially, when the head is facing left, I need to be to the right of this line to avoid damage, and when the head is facing right, I need to be to the left of this line. Before the Elder Maul, with only claws, I had a 4-hit strategy per rotation, but with the Maul's slower attack speed, I discovered a way to keep the same cycle with the Elder Maul, and after a bit of experimenting, I found out that I could get 2 hits in with the Maul and 1 hit in with the claws while staying in cycle. It requires a bit more focus, but the extra damage with the Elder Maul is well worth it. And first raid with the Maul, and Eldritch gets another kit. Man, you can't make this shit up. He's gotten so many kits recently. And there is level 98 strength and 121 combat. Since I've gotten them all, I've been using it on strength and it's been paying off. 99 strength soon. And nothing for me this raid, but Seagull gets a twisted buckler. That's the wrong twisted B, man. No. It's the first time I've actually misclicked on that portal since they put that in. That's too funny. Oh, I get to bop one of these with my Elder Maul. Bam! Little overkill. My Twitch chat has just informed me that I hit 100 million XP, as you can see at the top right here. And wow, I missed it by a lot. Haven't even been paying attention to that, but that's a really cool milestone. There is level 96 mining coming in. Only one more level until we've got our max hit in the Guardian room. Ah, no! He just switched to me last second. I should have ate up. Bro, I lagged at the same time. I swear to God I did. There it is, level 80 crafting coming in. And there's a lot of stuff that you unlock at this level that we can't make, won't be able to make for a long time. But the total levels are definitely getting up there, getting a lot closer to 1500. Alright, I have a feeling we're gonna get a Dragon Medhelm from this mystery box. And, well, that's not that bad. I'll take it. Ayo, Maiden got dust. Oh my god, that's sick. Man, I've seen a lot of people get dust recently, including myself. They're coming through right now. What the hell? Dude, I didn't even see it was burned. And they just gotta have death there just to rub it in. Oh man, wait for me. But Pandemic gets a dex scroll. That's a nice way to round off the night. Holy, that's a lot of rune arrows. We love to see that. Now it's time to put this Maul to good use and knock out a collection log slot that I've been dying to grind for a while now. The Onyx from Tecton. Tecton is the only demi-boss in the raid that has its own unique drop. I caught Onyx at a rate of 1 in 450. I think. The wiki isn't very clear on it, and before you ask, Iron Men do not have a chance of getting the Onyx when killing it with a team. This has to be done solo. This method is so unique that I don't think I've seen anyone doing it other than in Leagues 1. The plan is to scout a raid with Tecton first, kill it, and then leave the raid. That's simple. This first kill that you're seeing here was on the challenge mode version of Tecton, which although is guaranteed to be the first room of the raid and saves time when scouting, is also twice as strong with more HP than a normal Tecton, making it take way longer to kill without a better drop rate, I think. Did I mention that there's not much info on this? With the power of my brand new Elder Maul in hand, I began this quest for the Onyx without certainty of the drop rate or where the Onyx came from. All I knew is that this collection log slot is a chunk task, and I am a chunk man, so it had to be done. So there is Tecton KC number 1. This was a challenge mode Tecton, and it was a lot more difficult than I thought it'd be. We're gonna just stick with the scouting raids. Even though it might take a little bit longer to find raids, I think it'll be way worth it because that just took forever.
One mistake is all that it takes to break up the trust that we made. I'm open to changing my ways this time. Oh, why do I fall for it every time? I'd do anything to keep you mine. So just call my name, tell me you're never leaving, won't you stay?
Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Guys, we got it. We got it. We got it. Oh my god. Holy shit. We got it. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, I really was not expecting it there. Holy shit. Onyx acquired. Look at it on the log. There it is. Oh, I'm so happy about that. Now that that's done, there's only one thing left to do for this video. Round off our KC at 1000. Let's go. And welcome back to the Twisted Kit Factory. There's one for Pandemic. Literally printing these. Level 72 firemaking coming in. Cranking out the XP with these braziers. There's level 87 fletching coming in. Can now fletch magic shields. Just a reminder, it takes hours and hours every day, multiple weeks to get these levels. But here we go, we'll make the magic shield. And that is technically a best in slot for magic, since it has no negatives. Ooh, Ancestral Robe Top for Eldritch this raid. That's gonna be a pretty good split with the boys. Not bad, not bad. And I already have that one. Ooh, we finally got another Dark Relic. I'm going to instantly put that into magic, and that's going to be level 70 magic coming in. This is a pretty cool level because I can actually enchant Onyx Bolts now. All I have to do is go into the raid, overload, and then enchant them. And that would have been my magic requirement if it weren't for that boost. But I still have to go for 75 to wear Ancestral. KC number 997, and I got a Twisted Kit. Nice, nice. I don't know what the total's at, but yeah, we're well over double digits now. I wonder how much we'll end up with at the end. Oh my god. Classic Vanguard room, dude. I hate that room sometimes. I hate it. 8 HP, I'm gonna risk it. Of course, I shouldn't have risked it. Note to self, don't risk it. Someone noticed and told me that I have 2 achievement diaries done, and apparently the Killing of Lizardmen one can be used on the shamans inside the raid now. So I got that done a little while ago. I don't remember when, but I'm guessing that came out with the favor changes a while back. I guess we're 2 out of 2 on achievement diaries now. Let's see, can we snag anything before 1k? Yes, we can. Brav gets an Ancestral Robe Top, and we're going to be splitting that. Very nice split. Alright, KC 1000 coming in. Unfortunately, no purple there, but that is one hell of a milestone. Good looking number in the chat. Clean 4 digits. And let's go do another 1000 CMs. How about it? Time to pay a visit to Captain Rymore again and claim our new cape. Xerix Sentinel. Put it on, see how it looks. Nice little improvement there. Got the big axe on it. Let's take a look at the collection log after that, and we're down to our last 4 items, the clean looking 1000 KC, and hopefully we keep up some good RNG for the last 1000 KC. One more thing I had to knock out real quick. It's funny because I had to go and kill another Tecton solo for this. I'm going to enchant some Onyx Bolts. After I overloaded, boost me up to level 87, and because we can do that is the reason why we no longer have to get our actual magic level up to 87. We are starting this video off by ruining the clean 1000 KC. KC 1001, and it's only going to go up from here. Let's go. Managed to spot a lucky impling while cutting some trees. Let's see what we get. 48 Limpwort roots. Well, it was about time Limpwort made a cameo in my video. That might be some good herblore secondaries one day, so I'm not too mad at that. The main items that I'm looking to get from Lucky Implings are a decent range upgrade, mainly the Black D'hide Body or Black D'hide Chaps. These items aren't very rare from Lucky Implings, and they would make a huge impact in my accuracy with ranged. White Light for me, and Elusive gets an Arcane Prayer Scroll this raid. Probably not what he wanted to see, and I'm pretty happy with those rune arrows. Oh! He wasn't frozen! Oh my god. My life flashed before my eyes. We're over a 1000 stack. of Snapdragon. That means we're over 1,000 of every herb in this tab, and we just need a few more Arlanders. Maybe we'll get those from more trolls eventually, but yeah, lots of herbs stacked up. That was a very smooth Olm. And a purple for me. We're rewarded. Let's see, what do I get here? Oh no, I feel bad. This guy in the raid, all he needs to finish is an arcane. I've never heard of that once before. How I feel bad. And with this twisted bow shot, I am level 97 range. This range level actually provides the final max hit with the twisted bow and rune arrows. So hopefully we see that max hit soon. A dark relic this raid, and that means a big XP drop into magic, 10.5k, and we're getting a good head start on the next level. Oh baby, there's that 79 max hit we were talking about. Oh, that looks so good. Oh my god, that was just really stupid of me. I don't deserve to get anything now. It's probably a white light. Let's see, do we get anything? Brav got dust? Oh my god, it was a worthy sacrifice then. Congrats, bro. Congrats. That's huge. Dark relic coming in. We're going to instantly use this on magic again and get a nice fat XP drop. Again, we're going for level 75 magic in order to wear ancestral, and then I'll be bringing magic into the raid after that. Another raid and another dark relic. More magic XP, and we're getting about halfway to the next magic level. Ooh, I see a dragon impling. And I get the worst drop, the dragonstone bolts. Come on, I'm feeling something. Oh, I called it. Purple for me. What do I get? Another dex scroll. I believe this is dex scroll number 10, so we're at double digits. Alright, let's try and lure these guys here. And they're just bashing me right now. Holy. This guy moving here. Oh my god. I shouldn't have stepped there. That was just a bad call by me. Get my specs off here. Holy, oh my god, it's destroying me. Oh my god, what the hell? Dude, this is why I stand near the wall and don't take that mage damage. It just keeps piling on, dude. And white light for me. Hey, appropriate got arcane fair skull. You needed that. That's pretty good. That's the one arcane you get to be happy about. Enjoy it. Hey, level 81 crafting coming in. There's not much reason to do crafting, except that it's just AFK at the bank and I like to do it. But that gets the total levels up as well. We're getting close to 1500. That'll be some new total level worlds that we can access. So it finally happened. I haven't gotten a maze random for a long time, and I kind of overused some potions while doing that Tecton grind, but we're completely out of potions. So for now, we'll just have to go into Tecton unpotted. Oh. Tecton's first room of the raid, and you don't lose that many points, so we call that a tactical HP reset. Oof, barely made it through that Olm. And Probert gets a dex scroll. He literally forgot to bring his bow into Olm, and then he gets the range prayer. How fitting. It's his first one too. Congrats. Here we are with another passive thieving level while raiding. Seems like we get one or two of these every single video. Never gets old. No drop this raid, but that's 1050 KC. Feels like we got here pretty quick. I can guarantee that the last 1000 KC is gonna go a lot quicker, guys. Oh my god, a lucky. Oh my god. Get it, get it, get it. Get it, get it, get it. A black pickaxe. Come on, man. I already got my pickaxe upgrade. But I appreciate the collection log. Hey, there's level 97 woodcutting coming in. 2 levels to go until we are 99, but we still have a lot of woodcutting to do after that to get this 95 fletching. Let's keep going. Random dragon impling. What do we get? Wow, that's a lot of dragon darts. We take that. Gonna enjoy my last little bit of AFK mining, but here's level 97 mining, which gives me a max hit in the guardian room, my final max hit, and I don't want to get any more mining levels because if I get more mining levels, the HP of the guardians will actually go up, so we want to keep it right here. And this is the end of the mining saga on Coxchunk. And there's 2 good drops from this raid. That's actually pretty cool. My clan does these mass raids every few weeks or so, and they're always a bunch of fun. I wasn't able to get enough supplies to go into Ulm this one, so I just kept fishing for some points. But it's always fun seeing double drops. A level 85 fishing. Now that I'm done with mining, fishing is going to be my AFK activity of choice. For a reminder, the chunk task for fishing is level 90 for the best fish that you can fish in the raid, but I have a feeling I might be able to boost from level 87, so we are going to try to use a fish pie to boost once we're level 87 and see if it works. I can't find any information on if it does or not. Well, I just noticed that 85 fishing was 1500 total level as well, so that is a new batch of total level worlds that we can access. Bones, please! Bones, yes! Bones! We take those all day, boys. We got a dark relic, which we are going to instantly put on magic as we do. And yeah, getting close to 71 now. Come on, guys, hit some numbers. Uh-oh. No, I reset it. Oh, I'm such a bad teammate. But come on, guys. Like, I'm a chunk account. You guys are mains. You're supposed to be hitting better than me. What is this? What's going on? A white light for me, and Rolda gets a kit. Nice. Haven't seen a twisted kit for a little bit. Oh my god. I just noticed that Brav got a Onyx from Tecton. Nice little 3 mil for him. We don't see those too often. Good luck. Wait for me. Dex for Apple. There we go. Starting off with the drop, and the mains get to split that one. And a white light for me. Oh, no way. Amy got the dust. Holy nice. He has the pet too, so another dusted omelet in my raid team. Hell yeah, congrats. We are about to get our second level 99 on the account. There it is, 99 strength. The strength XP has been absolutely booming since we got the Elder Maul, and it's nice to finally be maxing this skill, and we should see a max hit pretty soon for both the Elder Maul, claws, and even for the pickaxe too. And there it is already. New max hit with the Elder Maul. A 51. That is so nice to see. Yo, big thank you to Cloza for gifting a bond. I really appreciate it. Membership is not cheap. You guys keep this series going. Appreciate you. What a sight to behold. We got 2 chunkers on a rock in the Cox chunk. I'm here with Char Chunks, who also makes videos. I'll link his YouTube in the description so you guys can check it out if you want. But he recently rolled this chunk and he is definitely taking advantage of the stars here. But yeah, go give him some love. Hopefully he can stick it out with me here. What the hell, dude? Why did I walk there? I clicked the same spot I always click. Why didn't I run to the tile? That walking literally killed me. Ooh, there's a 30 max hit with the rune pickaxe. I am so stoked I got this rune pickaxe. Dragon Impling here for some more dragon darts. I'm thinking that these will be pretty good for Inferno one day. Another Dragon Impling here for some Snapdragon seeds. I really need some bones, but I'll take this other good loot too. No, I was still praying melee, no. Oh, that's the dumbest way to die. Oh, a green light. We all know what that means by now. Another twisted kit to add to the stack. I believe that's number 14. And level 98 range coming in. 1 more to go. The T-bow goes burr. The XP is fast. We're gonna get it in no time. Ah! Whoa! Calm down, Meowdal. Yo, Maiden got a kit this raid. He actually wants that, so we're happy. We're happy. Oh my god, I just totally took 8 that. Very lucky I didn't die there. We just got a Dr. Jekyll random, and I have a Torstal in the bank. So we trade that with him and get ourselves another stamina potion. We're currently saving these up for future solo raids, mainly to do with the combat achievements. Hey, a kit for Waver Tree. It's always nice to see something. White light for me. Waver Tree got Dragon Claws. No kidding, guys. That is the first Dragon Claws that I've seen in 1090 challenge modes. I haven't seen a Dragon Claw since my own pair of Dragon Claws from a normal raid. I also got a Dark Relic that raid, which I'm going to put right into Magic. And we're getting pretty close to the next level. Only 1 more Dark Relic. Let's go for the Dragon Claw KO. Oh my god, it actually hit. It's the first time I tried to do that and it actually hit something. Another crafting level coming in while looking for a teammate. I'm so excited to see what the crafting level will end up being by the end of the chunk. Comment down below if you think that we might even get to level 90. Well, there's another tactical HP reset. You guys know I'm too skilled to actually die to Tecton, right? Good luck, everyone. And no drop, unfortunately, but that's 1100 KC. That felt like such a fast 100 KC to me. 900 to go. With this Dark Relic, we get 71 magic. Other than just going for 75, every single magic level makes me a bit tankier against some of the monsters within the raid, as well as increases the accuracy of the vulnerability spell that I use pretty much every raid. Good luck, everyone. Ooh, and it's a purple for me. Still walk up real quick, see what we get. He says not again. I think that just gave it away. It's another arcane, yep. He does need that, so he's probably not happy that I stole a second one from him. Been getting some editing done in the background, and 86 fishing. We are one level away from trying to boost to see if we can catch the best fish, and we will test that very soon. I have a Snapdragon that I got from a nature impling recently to trade to Dr. Jekyll, and he's going to give us a super strength potion. These will be very nice for the speedruns that we'll be doing in the future. This is the only time that this will ever happen, so I had to show it. All the same number in the kill count, 1111. Okay, this spot does not seem safe. Uh-oh. Whew. Good thing I double 8. Oh! I'm so lucky to survive that, holy. Oh wow, we just reached 15 million hit points as you can see in the chat. And unfortunately we don't get rewarded with the purple. Who the hell did this? Fess up. Who is taunting me with magic logs? I bet it's one of these fishermen. Mr. Drunk Stove. Sneaky, sneaky. Another raid, another twisted kit for Brav this time. And these things are just seeming way too common. Feel like we get them all the time. Just found out something weird. Apparently you can't bank this square sandwich. Kinda odd, like which items you can deposit and which ones you can't into this private storage now. That seems weird to me. Level 88 fletching coming in. We are officially halfway to our final goal of 95. Wait, is that right? Is this script right? Halfway? Are you freaking kidding me? What the hell did I sign up for? Halfway? I've been doing this shit for months. What the hell? Oh my god. Just so you understand exactly how long it will take for me to finish the rest of 95 fletching, I've created a totally unique and original segment called Fun Math with Tom. Yes, just like 92 is half of 99 in the Runescape world, 88 is half of 95 in terms of XP, because the XP doubles every 7 levels. What I plan to do is take all the XP that I've gained so far in fletching and double that shit. That's all you really need to know. Or are you expecting some kind of nerdy math? The only math I'm interested in is addition, baby, and that's exactly what I'll be doing all the way to the finish line, and I'll be doing it at these same dead trees, so make sure you cheer me on whenever you see me. But don't get offended when I ignore you, because socializing is XP waste. Got Dr. Jekyll, gotta rush to the bank, grab me a Torstol, and trade this man for another stamina pot. I'm getting such a big stack of these in the bank, it's sick. Here we go, after a few days of fishing. I'm level 87 now. After I finish this fishing session, we'll pull out a fish pie and test to see if a boost will work to give me the best fish in the raid. Alright, it's time to test this out. As a reminder, we did get these fish pies from Gourmet Implings. And moment of truth. Oh, it did do it. That is the tier 6 fish, level 90 fish to catch, and that is chunk task completed for fishing. Dragon impling spotted for some dragon arrows. We can always use more of those. Second dragon impling located, and we get some dragon stone amulets. Not the best. Wow, I haven't died to the baby muted owl for a while. That's embarrassing. Wow, that's a big hit. There it is, 81 max hit. I usually only switch to accurate for the last hit on this Fossa, and it finally happened. We finally hit the max with rune arrows. Come on, we can do it. Yes! That's gotta be it. There we go. A no anvil Tecton. Managed to kill him before he even got to heal at the anvil. Oh, a green light. Another Twisted Kit. Very cool to see. If we don't get a purple, it at least looks nice to have a green light. Number 16 on the account. I just now noticed that we get 2 Twisted Kits in that one raid. So congrats to TBL on his Twisted Kit as well. Not very often that you see that, and completely missed it myself. And nothing for me this raid, but Shorts gets an Arcane Prayer Scroll. That is not what you want to see. But what I want to see are these rune arrow drops. My god, we're actually at a healthy stack right now. Oh, a lucky impling. Come on. Snag it, snag it. Come on, come on. Oh my god, a dragon scimitar. Oh, that looked really cool at first, but yeah, we can't even use it because we don't have Monkey Madness completed. It's basically just something that's gonna sit in our bank for a long time. This clip starts a pretty interesting day of raiding. I was doing a special on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/agiletom, and I can't stop the stream until I get a purple in my name. I was prepared to go 24 hours, 100 raids in a row, whatever it takes. We were gonna do it. We start off this raid with a no anvil Tecton, the second one of the video, and something that should be a bit more common now that we have an Elder Maul. Enjoy the next few clips from that stream. I forgot to record it, but we just got an Arcane Prayer Scroll and tied my personal best. Let's see if we can beat it. And there it is. We did get a new personal best by almost 2 minutes. And it's on KC 1150 as well. Nice milestone. A Twisted Kit for Seawolf Sam. Pretty sure he wants that. Congrats, brother. Another Dark Relic, and we're putting this one on Magic, of course. For another big XP drop. On to the next raid. Oh, you bastard. I did eat that, you dick. Oh shit, I might die. Oh my god, I might die here. I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Oh, he literally did. He did kill me. Killed me! Come on, one more hit. There it is, level 99 range on the chunk account. The highest range level possible. And we have a Twisted Bow. The amount of range XP that we're gonna get in this chunk is gonna be stupid. Just wait. Alright, after putting these soul runes into the bank, now have over a 100k stack of soul runes. That's wild. These two will eventually be 100k, and the pure essence is going close to 1 million as well. Holy shit, guys. Tata just got a Twisted Bow in his name. Yes, that's a big split. I'll finally have some decent money on the main. We've had a pretty big dry streak today, so it's nice to break it with that. And hopefully I get a drop in my name soon, because I've been awake for a long time. Oh, I got a purple. Alright, let's do a walk up. Boys and squirrels. We kind of called it. We kind of called that it was going to happen on this raid. Do we get? Yes! Yes, I wanted this so bad! Oh my god! It didn't matter what was in the chest. Only that now I get to go to bed, finally. 31 raids in one day. For this event on my Twitch stream. Streamed 19 hours. It was a fun time. Insanely tired though, so I'm gonna go to bed. But I'm happy with a PB of raids done in one day. And we might even have a record-breaking week too. Well, based on the reactions from the clan chat, it seems that I completely missed the message for 98 woodcutting. I must have hopped worlds right as that happened, but this is a great place to start the video. We are just past 88 fletching, which is halfway to our goal of 95, and leagues is about to start, which means that it'll be difficult to find a raid team for the next couple months. And I'm going to be taking advantage of this time to really grind out the fletching XP while I play the league myself. Oh, lucky impling. Oh my god. Come on, stay here, stay here. Get it, get it. Oh, oh my god, new collection log slot, lumberyard teleports. We won't be teleporting there anytime soon, but that's still pretty cool. Been chasing this stupid thing. Come on. There we go. Dragon arrows. We are still looking for some bones to finish off our 77 prayer though. Just peeked into the bank and we now have 400,000 longbows unstrung in the bank. More than halfway to our goal of 750,000 that I think will get us to 95. We will keep going. Oh my god, guys, there's no way. I just got my second beaver. 98 woodcutting. Oh my god, there's so much more to do too. Had to look at this on the collection log real quick. So crazy to see a second one already. Another lucky impling, come on, catch it. Catch it, catch it, please. Still looking for some black D-high? That'd be a sick upgrade, come on. Oh my god. And we get 31 fire runes. It's too funny. Real quick, happy 2025. If you're enjoying the video, please consider leaving a like, comment, or even subscribing. Thank you all. Level 89 fletching incoming, and this level really doesn't do anything for us, but it is one level away from level 90, which is a pretty big one, where we will be able to make dragon arrows. We're also 10% of the way from 88 to 95. Let's get this thing done, boys. I have no words. Beaver number 3? Okay? Man, I don't know what to do with all these beavers. So just for some full transparency, I got kicked to Lumbridge because I ran out of membership and unlocked new music track, Impulses, which I'm using the same route I always take to walk back. So I don't know if it's a new music track or something, but unfortunately unlocked another music track. So in case you guys see +1 music track in the future, that's why. Very sad. Holy shit, guys, I just noticed I got another beaver bat. How did I not notice that? Oh my god. So close to 99 too. Holy. Where's Hannibal? There he is. Wow. 4 beaver pets and I'm not even 99. I wonder what Hannibal's thinking right now.
I can't believe Cockshunk got 4 beavers before 99 woodcutting. He doesn't even need it. Meanwhile, I'm stuck here at 41 bloody million 276 bloody 1,680 bloody 6 without the beaver, and it's required to leave my chunk. Let me try something. Why, Jazzaddicts? Why?
Just finished a mass raid with my clan chat and Max for Papa gets a dust. Congrats to him. I think he's very low KC for that. Another big raid with so many people I had to hide them, and Wet But Dry gets an arcane. That's not what you want to see for a raid this big. Over 1 million points on that one. A third mass raid in a row. This one with a little bit less people. No purples, unfortunately, but I get a dark relic. We're gonna instantly put this into magic and get that lovely XP drop. Still going for 75 magic to wear ancestral. It is time, boys and squirrels. Thank you to these gamers for coming to celebrate with me. Over the past 2 years, I've been slaving away, cutting these dead trees for fletching XP. And even though I'm not finished yet, I'm still happy to finally have 99 wood cutting. Something that many people thought I couldn't do without leaving the chunk. Let's go, guys. We still got a long way to go for 95 fletching, so let's get to it. You'll probably be able to guess what I'm doing with nature runes, fire runes, and a whole bunch of alchable items in my inventory. But you might be wondering why I've never alched anything on this account before. The answer has to do with a potential future grind, something I haven't talked about much yet. But now that we're getting closer to rolling chunks, I'll let you in on my thought process with saving these particular runes. Directly to the west of us are rock crabs. I bet you never knew that these were even here. Their drop table doesn't look like anything special at first glance, but copper and tin ore unlock a way for me to train smithing from level 1 using the superheat spell. Since I have runite ore and coal from raid loot, that would normally mean that I would need 85 smithing to smelt a runite bar as soon as I unlocked a way to train it. However, I still lack a consistent method of obtaining fire runes, with my only source being the occasional essence impling and the side chests inside the maze randoms. So 85 smithing is postponed until I unlock one of 4 things: a rune store, a monster that I can consistently grind that drops fire runes, a fire staff that has unlimited fire runes, or a furnace which would eliminate the need for runes altogether. On the map, you can see where we would unlock one of these options. With a decent chance that I won't even need those fire runes for that future smithing grind, I've decided to take a small gamble and use half of my fire runes now in order to save time in my current chunk. And there's level 72 magic coming in, first one from alching. I've also been doing the alching while cutting trees, which I think is pretty funny and pretty efficient at the same time. I just realized I hit my first green cash stack on the account. There's no way to use money in this chunk, so this is just gonna sit in the bank and look really nice. And there's level 73 magic, our goal for now. We used about 10,000 fire runes and I want to save the rest. So we're going to finish off 75 magic with dark relics. And we should be getting more XP per dark relic now that we did that. The plan is after 75 magic is done, we're going to start using our dark relics on fletching. And that should take some significant time off of our chunk. And here we have a Christmas Eve Dragon Impling Scout by Draco Energy. Appreciate the scout, man. And we get some bones, which is what I'm looking for the most. Trying to get that 77 prayer. We're really close. We get a Dr. Jekyll random. Gonna grab this Snapdragon, give this dude the herb, and get me a super strength pot. Stacking these up in the bank. Found me a lucky Impling. Come on. Ooh, catch it, catch it. Give me something good. 41 body runes, dude. Oh man, you gotta be kidding me. Why? Why? Come on. Give me something good to make up for that lucky Impling. Why did I even ask? Did he eat up? Oh my god, what's hitting me? Oh my god, what the hell? Oh, I think it was the Ranger. Oh no, that sucked. And there's level 68 thieving, passive thieving level, all rating. You'll love to see it. Alright, good luck, team. Hey, I got a purple. On a raid, I died too. Come on, give me Ancestral. Let's go. Okay. Arcane number 100, something like that. Done a few raids now with 99 woodcutting, and woodcutting level is supposed to affect how much kindling you get, but I really haven't seen a difference yet. It's probably just so small that it's hard to tell. I made the executive decision to stop picking up the bones in the raid. It's something I've gotten accustomed to, but we're so close to 77 that we're just gonna get it from Dragon Impling loot. So that's one less thing to distract us during the raid. White light for me. Ooh, a double? Dragon Hunter crossbow and Twisted Kit. Okay, okay. That's cool to see. And I got a Dark Relic. Okay, good raid. And coal. Oh my god, what a beautiful raid. Use this on magic. Almost 13k XP now. Big. Nothing for the team. Aw. I got a Dark Relic though. For some more magic XP. Getting close, getting close. Quick tip here, if you're trying to maximize your maze randoms, you can use the shortest path plugin to mark the tile at the end of the maze and it'll show you the quickest way to get there. You don't even have to think about it. Ooh, I got a purple. It's probably just going to be another prayer scroll, but we'll do a slow walk up anyway. What do we get? Hey, a Twisted Bee. Haven't seen one of those for a long time. It's just nice breaking that prayer scroll streak anyway. Oh, I knew I should have switched to protect melee. White light for me. And an arcane for name with iron. That's Casey number 1200. And it felt like we got that pretty quick, even though Leagues was right in the middle. Another Dragon Impling. Please give me some bones. Yes. Oh, that's like the maximum amount of bones too. We're just a couple drops away from getting 77 prayer. That's amazing. The maiden's over here trying to die to Mudadial, looks like. Oh my god, the 104. The 104 on the vengeance, and he survived. What a champ. Oh my god, I'm the one who dies. After all that. I'm out, bro. I'm gonna play it safe and leave. I'm actually dead, though. Oh my god. This stupid boss, dude. I did not forget my rune pickaxe. I have no idea what you're talking about. Just doing some AFKing while I'm waiting on raid teams. We get 83 crafting out of the way. This is a good time to remind you guys that I need people to raid with. We're getting closer to the end of the CM grind, and I need people who are down for long sessions. So message me in game if you want to raid with me. Bit of a scuff raid here. So white light from me. A maiden gets an arcane. I guess scuff does equal stuff. Not the stuff we want, though. Wow, the synchronization. That looks so clean. Looks like the Venge text coming out again. Please be high health if you're gonna do that. I only hit you at 12. Oh, 117! Did he survive? He did. Definitely a new Mudal Vengeance world record right there. That is never getting beat. Holy crap. Oh my god, calculated. You see, that's why we pray redemption there. We get a dragon impling, just need that last bone drop, but we get some dart tips instead. Hey, there he goes, the bones. Oh, we're so close. Good luck. Purple for me. Do a walk up. A dexterous, at least it's not an arcane. Good time to mention I stream full raids almost daily at twitch.tv/agiletom if you guys want to check it out. Hey, there's a dex scroll for Pandu. Nice to actually be seeing some drops. You like that? You like that? Ah. Good luck. Hey, I got a purple. First purple of the new year. Let's see if we can get something new on the log. Come on. And it's an arcane. I wonder if that's a sign of how the year's gonna go. Hopefully not. A little late to the recording, but there's a back-to-back into a dex for Maiden. This man cannot stop getting scrolls. Oh, a back 3 back for a dex for Evo? Oh my god. All 3 of us got a purple in 3 raids. That's crazy. We don't speak about that one. We don't speak about that one. Bro, I'm not playing at my best today. That was lucky as shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look. KC 1, 2, 3, 4. Holy crap. We made it, boys. We made it. This could be it. This could be the last bone drop. Come on. Oh, well, that's actually a really good drop anyway. That's some fletching XP. But we're still 1 bone drop away from 77 prayer and augury unlocked. Yo, thank you so much, Pie Hat, for scouting the dragon impling that gave me the last dragon bones that we need for 77 prayer. Let's go bury these. Here we go, guys, the final bone. Level 77 prayer achieved on the Extreme 1 Chunk Iron Man. We can now use the prayer augury. Let's go ahead and read this prayer scroll. And that's augury unlocked. Chunk task completed. That's all prayers unlocked. Just forget about piety and chivalry though. Now, where is augury going to be useful for me? Of course, augury is most known for boosting your magic accuracy, which will be useful for once I start bringing combat spells into the raid. For now, it will boost my accuracy with the defense lowering spell vulnerability, and what I'm most excited for is the defense that augury provides. Not only does it have the same defensive boost as rigor and piety, but it also gives extra defense against magical attacks, making it beneficial to switch back and forth between certain attacks, improving my chances of not getting absolutely destroyed by Ulm. Here we go, another dark relic and the most satisfying XP drop I can get. Been absolutely inching towards this level for the last month or so, but there it is, finally, level 93 hunter. I finally don't need a net to catch dragon implings. Catch equip before that guy gets it. There we go, dragon longsword. Hop quick. I feel bad. He went all the way to get his net and I still caught it. Here we go, guys. Level 90 fletching. 5 levels to go. We can now make dragon arrows and amethyst darts, but we are way more excited about the dragon arrows. Let's finally go make some. And hello to this guy as well. Boys and squirrels, are you ready? This is about to be the best fletching XP I've ever gotten on this account. Oh my god, 225 XP drops. Oh my god, that feels good. That is hours and hours of fletching XP that this is saving me right now. I'm just gonna savor it. And I've been saving up these arrow tips for months, so it feels nice to finally be able to use them. Any additional dragon arrow tips will just be extra XP for us as well. Oh, it's so good. And there goes the last of it. Oh no, back to regular fletching. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Oh, come on. Yes, there we go. Gotta love the no anvil tectons. Hell yeah. Come on. Nice, that should be it. All three of us got the tendril skip. We're doing some high tier gaming tactics today. Uh-oh. Dre's down. That means Arnie's, oh, he's gonna have some trouble there. Yup, no way he tanks that. I gotta finish this off myself now. You know, I died on purpose because I didn't want them to feel bad. Yeah, that's it. There we have it, 1250 KC, 750 rays to go until we hit that sweet 2000. We are starting off this video with some combat achievements, the last team combat achievements left, the normal chambers trio and 5-man speed times. It has been a while since I've done any normal chambers, but I've got some gamers with me today and I think we can knock these out first try. Let's see. Wow, and just like that, there's 2 combat achievements done. We got the Master and Grandmaster speed times done in one, and we beat it by 2.5 minutes. That's crazy. There it is. 5-man speed times done. If this seemed too easy, it's because it was. Thank you to all the gamers on my screen right now. Appreciate you guys. And we even unlocked the medium tier of the combat achievements with that. If only we could claim our reward. Alright, buckle up everyone. Last video we ended off at 1250 KC. I'm going to make a crazy goal to end off at 1500 on this video, and we'll unlock a brand new cape with that. We are still missing 2 unique purples from the raid, the Ancestral Hat and the Ancestral Pants. I'm not nervous yet, but I would really like to get at least one of those before we hit 1500. Wow, that was the tankiest Vanguard ever. What did we hit, like 12 zeros? Ooh. Oh my god, eat it! Holy crap. I accidentally clicked an emote instead of eating the food. I actually did the emote too, that's hilarious. Purple for me. Let's do a walk up, guys. Come on, please, some Ancestral. Please. Yes! Let's go! Let's go, guys. Let's fucking go. One item to go. Let's fucking go. Yes, baby, yes. Oh my god, we're so close. Here we go. Got a new piece of Ancestral. Need to put a kit on it so we can have the cool looking one. But I still can't wear it. Still need 75 magic. Hopefully we get that soon. I want to wear it so bad. Ooh, I'm not going to have enough HP to overload. So let's see if I can hit a redemption here. Oh, or I can just die. Honestly, it's not bad. It's still early in the raid. I don't lose that many points. Just embarrassing dying to a scav. The classic green light. You guys should all know what that means now. Another kit to add to the collection. Stack's getting pretty big. Oh my god, look at that drop. A double arrow drop. That's a ton of ammo. And I gotta say, almost better than a purple right there. Alright, so an update to Run Energy came today, and I gotta say, first thoughts, this is gonna be massive for my account. For one, in these CMs I'm doing, I don't have to hit these pools to recharge my energy as much, so that's a little bit of time save everywhere. And I'm thinking for the solo raids that I have to do, that's gonna save me a ton of stamina pots as well. So far, amazing update. There it is, a deck scroll for abusive. Been a little while since the team has gotten paid, but I'm glad that they got something. And I got a dark relic, so I'm happy. Gonna use this dark relic on magic as we do, and that's one step closer to level 75. Big level coming in here, level 98 attack. That is the last attack level that I can get without gaining a combat level, so we're gonna stop there for now, and you'll see why when I start to do solo raids. I got this lucky impling. Oh, he's coming back. He wants to get caught. Come on. Something good, please. Yes! Yes! The Black D'hide Chaps! The Black D'hide Chaps upgrade. This is sick. Oh my god.
Congrats. I got them first though.
Finally, another good item from Lucky Implings. Let's go. Alright, quick side-by-side comparison here. It only gives +6 in the range attack bonus, which isn't as much as you'd probably think. But also on the magic defense, +9, which is honestly pretty big. Alright, using the Black D'hide legs for the first time in the raid. Just look at them. Style-wise, definitely an upgrade as well. And look at that, I did the most damage on both of the shamans as well. Coincidence? I think not. Yo, nice CGS spec. Olm is not going anywhere. Big thank you to Lab Husky for scouting this dragon impling for me. We only get a dragon longsword, which isn't that great. What I'm looking for the most are dragon arrow tips to help out with that fletching grind. Another dragon impling scouted, this time for dragon bolt tips. The worst thing that I can get. And yet another dragon impling. Let's see. We get some dragon bones. Since we already got our 77 prayer, we will be saving those for potentially one day when we might have an altar to use those on. Ooh, another lucky impling. Can we back to back into the Black Dhad body? No, we get an adamant battle axe, which I swear to God I've gotten twice already. I'll have to double check that. Yeah, look right there. That's our third adamant battle axe, and you can only get those in this chunk from lucky implings. What the hell? I'm actually excited about this pure essence drop I just got, because if we look in the bank right here, we now have a 1 million stack of pure essence. That's gonna be super helpful one day when we have runes that we can actually craft. Hey, we got some dragonstone bolts. We can enchant these for some magic XP, so it's really not a bad drop. Finishing off a 22 person mass here with Candor PVM, and it's a white light for me, but 2 drops for the team. Deck scroll and a Kodai. Not too bad. Oof, I bet Ovis does not care for that arcane, and Lenience is still missing his. It's kind of funny, he still doesn't have it, and he keeps getting them sniped. Usually it's by me though. If we take a look in the bank, we are now at 500,000 longbows fletched. That is a massive progress on our way to level 95, which is the ultimate goal, to be able to make a dragon dart. This is definitely the slowest grind I've ever done on this game, but it's nice to see that we're officially 2/3 of the way there. It says it's worth 42 mil GE average. That's gotta be wrong. That's crazy. Yes, just got the best drop from Dragon Impling. The Dragon Arrow tips. That should be some good fletching XP. Got a Lucky Impling Call. And I get an Amulet of Power trimmed. I believe that's a pretty rare unique from Easy Clues. That's definitely the rarest thing from a Lucky Impling I've gotten, I'm pretty sure. Holy, when it rains it pours. Another Lucky Impling, and we get another teleport. It's a collection log slot, so I can't be mad. But why do I just keep getting these teleports I can never use? Yo, thank you to Spartan Edge for calling out this Dragon Impling for me. It's so crazy, I've got all these fishermen now that just let me know whenever they see an Impling. Spotted a Dragon Impling myself in the wild this time, and we get some Dragon Arrow tips, which is the #1 thing I want. Let's go! You guys have to understand why I love these Dragon Arrow tips so much. Look at these 10 XP drops for making these longbows, and then look at these 225 XP drops making the Dragon Arrows. It's absolutely insane. There's another Dark Relic. Gonna use this, and I believe after we use this one, we will be 1 away from 74, around that. And then we'll be on the home stretch. And once I light this fire here, that's going to be level 73 fire making. Completely passive for us. I'll definitely get this just doing ice demon rooms and cooking bats inside the raid before we get 2,000 kill count. Oh, wow, caught me off guard a bit, but there's 15 million range XP. The range XP is so quick with the twisted bow. I'm sure the range XP will keep climbing until the end of the chunk. Ooh, a purple. All right. Let's see what we get. Uh-oh, they're typing. What does it mean? Arcane. And an omelet. Oh my god, a dupe omelet. No. What a beautiful sunset.
Hey, do you guys mind if I join you?
Wow, another omelet? Well, that's unexpected. Well, you know, I'm only required to take care of 1 omelet. I'm a lover of animals and can't say no. Come enjoy the sunset with us, new friend.
Hey, what about us?
Get back to chopping. Did I say you could take a break? Look at that, guys. We are now the dupe pet master. The raid after the dupe pets, and not a back-to-back for me. Ooh, but an ancestral hat for Matos? Very nice. Kind of back-to-back then, I guess. And on kind of a scuffed raid, so scuffed does equal stuff. Sometimes. Another Dragon Impling, and another bone drop. These bone drops just don't hit the same as they used to. 1,300 kill counts. Bro, one of these days I'm gonna get something cool from a mystery box. Is that day today? It is not. Shout out to Abystenius for the donation of a bond. Keeping the membership going. Thank you, brother. And another white light this raid. Oh my god. Yo, the chest that we had earlier? Nah, that wasn't the best. That was the best chest. Rune arrows and a dark relic. And more importantly, we use this dark relic on magic, and that's level 74 mage. Just one more to go till we can wear the ancestral. And a milestone coming up here, level 91 fletching. We don't unlock anything new for fletching until 95, so all we can look forward to is the number going up. A dexterous prayer scroll this raid for Embu, and I get a dark relic. Ooh, I definitely prefer that over a prayer scroll. We're going to use that on magic as we do for some nice XP. Over 11k XP now. And another dark relic. Let's use that on magic again. I bet you guys are wondering what I'll be using these on after we hit 75 magic. But there's a good chance we get that before 1500 KC. So maybe you'll see when we get there. This is a big level, guys. Level 84 crafting coming in. We can now finally make our black d'hide body. Just kidding, you need a tanner for that, and we do not have one of those in this chunk. Let's keep hoping that the lucky implings give us our body upgrade. You guys remember last video when I got 99 woodcutting? Well, here's 15 million woodcutting. Yay, woodcutting! I love wood chop. Woo! Oh wow, an onyx from Tecton for Agent Doobie. You don't see those too often, and I was actually paying attention this time. Another dark relic. And I know these dark relic clips are probably getting pretty repetitive. So instead, think of this as 10 dunce randoms at once. Now that's a lot of XP. Ooh, I see a purple light. I see a purple light over there. Could it be the pants? Could it be the last item? Nope, it's a twisted bee. Not the twisted bee that we wanted. Alright, we're here in the Vanguard room, and I've got a new optimization to try out. So there's this method where I can step under the Vanguard for 1 tick and delay its attack by 1 tick so that we get 1-to-1 hits on each other. This will allow me to use significantly less food in the Vanguard room. This is a method commonly used at Nex, and we're applying the same exact thing here. It's crazy to me that after 1300 raids, we're still finding ways to optimize. Another dark relic. Nothing for the team. That's a lot of arrows and 1350 KC. Another milestone hit. No. Oh. I got greedy and wanted to sip the twisted pot instead. A nice kit for lenience this raid. I think he needs that too. Hey, 69 thieving. This is the last 69 skill of the chunk. Nice. Alright guys, this is gonna be it here. This is the ancestral pants. Get ready. It's purple. Come on. No dupe pet, but there's another one. Yeah, I'm yoinking on the purples today. Sorry guys. Hey, dark relic number 5000 for some magic XP. Getting so close. Had a lucky impling scouted for me. Oh my god. A studded body. That's legitimately an upgrade. I don't think it's any accuracy upgrade, but it is defensive upgrade, I'm pretty sure. But honestly, that's the worst body I could have gotten. Alright, let's compare our previous best in slot, the hard leather body, to the new studded body. So you can see range accuracy is still 8 on the hard leather and the studded, and the defenses go up by about plus 10 in most of the stats and plus 2 in magic. You know, it's just a slight upgrade, but we'll take it. Yeah, we got a studded body. I guess it looks a little bit better. It's just too funny to get that though. Oh my god, I didn't see that. Bro came out of nowhere throwing hands. Yo, thank you to Constar for the 2 gifted bonds. What a beast. You guys keep me going. Alright, good luck. White light for me. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Wow, that is a crazy drop. 2 clogs, he says. That is huge for the Iron Man. Ancestral top and an omelet in the same chest. That's big. We discovered another new optimization for the raid. In the Vasa room, if I run to this tile, run back in time before the spire spawns. Nobody gets teleported, and we get another couple hits in before Vasa hits the crystal. This is called the no teleport method, and I actually made a more in-depth guide that'll be linked in the description. And this method will actually be really handy for my solo raids, since I don't have Vengeance, which most players are able to use to speed up this room. And another 15 mil milestone reached this video. 15 million strength XP. We are strong. Another lucky impling spotted. What do I get? That's a lot of cash. We're a rich boy. Are you kidding me? Those were yellow clicks? Kodai. Ooh. You don't see those every day. Is it new? Oh, it's new. Hell yeah. Let's go. What? Lag? Lag? Oh my god, and I tick ate that. That was so lucky. Wow, Piggy coming in with some bonds here. 6 bonds, that's crazy. He wanted to give me something back after that Kodai he got. Congrats again for that. Pandu coming in with a bond as well. You guys have been so generous lately. I really appreciate you all. And this should be enough to get me to the chunk roll even. Our first Dark Relic in a couple days. And that leaves us only about 2 Dark Relics away, plus a little bit of extra XP. And we should have 75. Tactical Flame Skip. Oh! That was hilarious. I'm sorry. Feel like a broken record with these bond clips, but thank you Extreme Claws for the bond gift. And if you're going to be this generous, I gotta put you in the video. Oh! Oh my god, holy shit. I should absolutely be dead right now. Nothing for the team, but that's 1400 KC. Just log real quick, and we just need 100 more for the 1500 cape, 600 more for the big 2k. Alright, one more, and then a little bit of vulnerability cast, and we're good. We have it. There we go, another green light for me. Anybody else get anything? Yeah, Doobie got an Arcane. Arcane's pretty cheap now, but still nice to see a double. Don't often see a double drop like that. There it is, level 85 crafting, chopping up these gems from the raid. And that's the level for Amethyst Arrows. That'll be pretty nice for the Twisted Bow one day. Hey, an Ancestral Robe Top for Brav. Thank God it wasn't the pants. If anyone else gets the pants before me, I swear to God, they're gonna get it. Ooh, purple for me. Let's do a walk up. Uh-oh, he says GZ. Just for the dex scroll. The Dexterous Prayer Scroll. Another one. A Dragon Impling for some arrow tips. Let's go. That's a big amount too. Got the final Dark Relic last raid for level 75 magic. And that is what we need for a chunk task to wear Ancestral. Let's put it on. Look at me. Oh my god. That's so good. Just need the pants now to really solidify the outfit. Hey, an Arcane Prayer Scroll for Brav on 1450 kill count. We hardly ever get a drop on a milestone kill count, so that's pretty cool to see. Even though it's just an Arcane. A Twisted Buckler drop for Brav this raid. The wrong Twisted Bee. Been a while since we've seen a Twisted Bow. I wonder when our next one will be. Could use a nice split. Yo, back to back from the buckler into a dex scroll. Very nice to see. The team's making some money today. Ooh, the first Dark Relic since we got our 75 magic. That means that we get to use it on the next skill to lamp, and that's going to be fletching. You only get 1/3 of the XP on non-raid related skills, but it's still definitely worth putting into fletching. It's literally 1 hour of fletching saved. Oh no! Oh no, Bob! You died to Guardians. You know what that means. Anyone who dies to Guardians or Scavs gets put in the video. Say hi to YouTube. Ah! No, I died. I didn't expect my character to run that far. That completely threw me off the timing. Yes, another purple, guys. Let's see what we get. A Dragon Hunter crossbow? That's like my 5th one. That'll increase the bank value quite a bit right there. We got the 5th one right there. And that's officially 2 times dry. That's 2 times dry for the pants now. Because we're at 46 purples. It's 1 in 23 purples to get the pants. I'm feeling it's gonna be a good day. Good day, please, Olm. Starting off with the purple in my name. That's a good way to do it. Let's see what we get. Yes, an arcane. Oh my god. That's what I wanted. Let's go. Huge. Dark relic. Boom. 1 hour of fletching done in 2 seconds. Another dark relic. Back to back dark relic. There's another hour of fletching. Boom. Second purple for me today.
Another one.
Second arcane today. Oh, no. More toilet paper. Number 18. First 3 purple day I've had. Yes! Yes! Oh my god! Yes! Yo! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit! Holy shit! I finished! I finished! No way! No way! Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god! You're kidding! Oh my god! Yes! Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my god, full ancestral! The extreme 1 chunk. Holy shit! Oh my god! Look at this account, guys. Look at me. Holy shit. 2 years ago, I was dressing up in this exact outfit on my main account just to picture in my head what it would be like in this moment to complete all the purples and be so close to rolling. And now we're here. All of the people who said I couldn't do it. All the people who stopped watching because they thought it was impossible. This is for you. This is for you. We're gonna do it. Alright, decided to do a raid with the magic for the first time in a long time. Oh my god, every hit's like a 40. Oh my god, look at it. Beautiful. And we're not even missing. We haven't missed. Oh, no shot. No shot I got another purple. Let's see, what do we get? A Tin's Bulwark? Oh my god, that's just as rare as Ancestral. 4 purples in 1 day, dude. I've never been this lucky. Holy crap. Oh shit, dude, you know what I can do now? Collection log pop up. Because it won't spoil anything now. Oh my god, that's so sick. 1 hour of fletching XP. Boom. Third dark relic of the day. Third fletching XP of the day. Oh my god, another dark relic. Let's go. Number 4 of the day. That's so good. What the hell? Another dark relic. I'm not gonna complain about that. Today's for dark relics like yesterday was for purples. It's crazy. Green light. It's kit for me. On kill count number 1500. I get another friggin' dark relic. That is my 6th one of tonight. I'm not kidding. 6th dark relic. Wow. My god. The fletching XP is insane today. But that's 1500. Alright, talk to this man. Xeric's General. I got the collection log pop up for the first time in a long time. You can see this one, just a plain X. This one, an X with little dots. Wow, what a huge change. And let's peep the collection log after 1500 raids. 1500 challenge modes at least. There we go, and we boomed up to 90 dark relics too. 20 kits. Oh. 1 collection log to go, 22 out of 23. And last but not least, on the Iron Man high scores, we are ranked 39. We're the 39th Iron Man to get the 1500 KC. And we could be top page when we get 2000, up here with some gamers. Ladies and gentlemen, the end is near. Next video is going to be the finale, so make sure you're subscribed and turn on that bell notification so you don't miss the finale or the chunk roll stream. Now I have a deep dark secret to share with you guys. I am not actually as good at this raid as you guys think I am. Sure, I've been locked here in this prison for over 2 years, overcome every obstacle presented to me thus far, learned every advanced tactic possible, and even invented my own along the way in order to get where I am now at 1500 raids kill count. But there's still one thing that I've never done on this account since setting foot in this chunk. I have yet to complete a single solo raid. I know, I've been neglecting one of the core elements of being an Iron Man, having no friends. I mean, standing alone. But why now? Why do solo raids now? In order to finally leave my starting chunk and begin unlocking the rest of RuneScape one chunk at a time, I need to complete all possible combat achievements, which includes these tasks that must be done solo. But I've known this for a long time, only I've wanted to give myself the best odds of completing it, which meant completing the full ancestral set, which we did last video. This will be by far the hardest thing that I've had to do skill wise on this account, and it wouldn't even be possible without this item. The Stamina Potion, only obtainable with my restrictions from the Dr. Jekyll random event by giving him one of the torsals that I've obtained from hunting nature implings over the past years. Without the precious run energy from these stamina potions, I would be forced to die over and over. There would be no possible way to complete any of these solo combat achievements. I only have so many of these potions which have taken years to stack up, so if I mess up too many times, it's game over. My first trial run of a solo raid in Cox only gear came over a year ago, back when the raid was very different. The Elder Maul had no special attack, Ancestral had less magic damage, Augury had no magic damage, and elemental spell changes hadn't been implemented yet, but I still got a pretty good feel for what a solo raid would be like on a Cox locked account. I came up with a consistent way to kill the mage hand without taking any damage, and had a good feel for how many stamina potions I would need for an attempt. My suspicions at the time were correct that I would need max gear and stats to have a shot at getting these achievements done. Fast forward to today and I finally have the gear and stats required to complete these tasks. I'm still unaware if the speed times are possible, but I want to know for certain before putting them in the backlog. But the first combat achievement that we're going to be going for is the Immortal Raider, to complete a solo challenge mode raid without dying. This should be simple enough as I can prep as many supplies as I want, so I never have to run out of food, and I can eat to full in every situation in order to survive. Except for one place. Once you cross through the barrier of the Ulm room, you can't leave until the boss is dead or you are. So I need to figure out what the perfect inventory to bring into Ulm will be. After 1 or 2 practice runs, I should know for sure how my inventory should look in order to survive the fight. Alright guys, today's the day. We're gonna try and do these solo challenge mode raid combat achievements. I think I basically got the optimal setup figured out, so we're just gonna give it a go here. And yeah, let's see if we come across anything new that we'll have to change after this attempt. Alright, so first obvious change that I need to make. I'm really glad that this didn't happen in the actual run, but I forgot to bring an anti-poison. If you guys don't know, a strange fruit, which is a drop from a random event, is my only way to clear poison in this raid. So we'll remember to bring that next time. Wow, let's not talk about how close I just came to death there. And let's just be happy that we're at the Ulm room now. One thing that I definitely need to improve on is conserving these brews for the Ulm fight. Of course, since I'm only level 1 herblore, I'm not able to make any additional potions in the raids, so the ones that I get from the bosses are all I get for the final fight. Let's see if that'll be enough. Okay, this is gonna be my inventory going into the Ulm fight. Let's see if we can remember how to do this. I'm very rusty doing this magic run, takes a little bit of getting used to. There's a max hit of 22. It's funny how anybody with a regular trident and full mystic could out DPS me now, and I have full ancestral. Just goes to show how long these mage hands take. The melee hand is definitely not as bad. All I have to do is pray I hit specs, and then I shouldn't take any damage throughout the entire fight. Well, easier said than done. We'll blame that one on a lack of experience, but after a couple raids, I should have this down. Oh man, I really thought I was safe there. Another death on the board. Alright, that should do it. I did run out of prayer. I had to make more food and almost ran out of food still. An hour and 31 minute time. Don't get me wrong, there is a ton of room for improvement here, but I still need to shave off 53 minutes to get the Grandmaster speed time. That seems impossible at the moment. Alright, attempt number 2 coming in here, and a couple adjustments this time. Of course, we added the strange fruit on this one. We also dropped our tank gear, the adamant helm and the rune chain body, and added an extra prayer pot as well. Let's see how it goes. Alright, we made it back to the Mudal room, but I'm very lacking on supplies, so I'm going to go back and grab more. Another thing about solo raids is that there's just so much RNG on how much damage you take. Last raid I barely took any, and this time I just kept getting hit. Oh my god, this room is so tilting. Other than Ulm, I just need to be extra careful in the Mudal room and make sure I have enough supplies. Oh man, we were so close. If I had more brews than bats going into Ulm, we definitely would have had that one easily. I can do this, I can do this. Alright, there's the kill. Now, I'm actually pretty happy about that time. Honestly, wasn't trying to go fast, I was more so trying not to die. So cutting 15 minutes off is pretty good, we'll take that. Alright. Underestimated Mudded Owl again. I gotta stop making these mistakes, man. I gotta stop. Oh man, one little misclick and I died. I should have been staying higher health though. I'm glad I'm getting these stupid mistakes out of the way now, instead of during the actual run. Oh, once again, dude, once again, oh my god. I'm just not playing at my best right now either. Come on, man. Not even a PB on that one. I think I need a break. I think I need to come back tomorrow and hopefully I can get a no death and then try it for real. Alright, it's a brand new day. We managed to get to Ulm without any deaths. I have my best looking inventory so far. This could be it. This could be the first no death. Yes, dude, I was playing so safe there and it paid off. We completed the task that we wanted, the Immortal Raider. And you might have noticed that I also completed a couple other tasks as well. I'll talk a bit more about those once we get to the real thing. And there we go, guys, back to back with 0 deaths on the practice account. I think we're finally ready. Alright, here we are on the actual Cjbeards account. Time to use our own supplies. And I gotta tell you, I'm a bit nervous. But all I gotta do is what I've been doing for the last 2 raids. And we should be good. Alright, first room is Tecton. Plan is to try and land the vulnerability spell, which will reduce Tecton's defense by 10% right off the bat. The first hammer hit is always guaranteed on Tecton. And we do hit the second hammer hit here as well, which means he's going to be as low defense as possible, which is really good for us. Theoretically, Tecton is a 0 damage room, so we just have to avoid all of the attacks, pick up the potions afterwards, and we should be good on this one. Now the crab room is one of those rooms that'll be the same no matter what account you're playing. First off, what I like to do in a solo is smash these 2 crabs here, change their color to blue, and instantly get the yellow crystal out of the way. From there, the crabs should stay frozen so that you can bring this crab down and get the black crystal with the white orb. Next, you want to shoot a crab with your bow to turn it green, changing the color of the purple crystal. Then smash the same crab 1 tile south so it can go all the way to the far crystal. Smash the other crabs so that they don't get in the way, and then lure the final crab near the final crystal. And that's how you do an efficient crab room. Now that we've reached our first storage chest at the Ice Demon room, we can freely bank our stamina potions because we won't be needing those until the Ulm fight. This will free up our inventory space to grab an axe, a tinderbox, and start chopping our kindling. Once the Ice Demon's thawed, I spec him twice with my Eldermaw, missing both times, pretty average, and then absolutely obliterate him with some fire spells. Now I need to play it safe in the Shaman room. Since they have a low attack range, they can be easily safe spotted in one of the corner traps. Here I get very lucky as one is already in a position where I can safe spot it. The one attack that you really need to be careful of in this room is the poison splatter attack. Make sure you move away from that one as it could hit massive damage. Oh my god, we got so lucky. It jumped exactly where I wanted it to, and it never threw a ranged attack at me, which meant that I never got poisoned and I can save my strange fruit. That is awesome. One of the benefits to not being able to make any potions is that I don't have to mess around with scavengers, I don't have to pick up and plant seeds, I don't have to fill vials. All I need is my net, my tinderbox, some kindling, and some bats to catch. Another downside to my account is that at only 1 construction, I'm not able to upgrade the storage unit, leaving me at only 25 spaces to work with. Alright, I've got an inventory of food, now it's time to do the Vanguard room. I did some calculations earlier and it turns out with only 75 magic, it's better to use the Twisted Bow on the melee Vanguard. So we'll be using the Twisted Bow on both the meleeer and the major. Let's see how long this takes. So that took around 9 minutes, not too bad. At this point we're gonna go back and cook some more bats. I want to make extra sure that I have plenty of food for every single room and we don't have to take any chances for this run. We're not going for speed, we're just trying to stay alive here. Alright, fully stocked back up on supplies, and this should be thieving room done. Next is Vespula. Vespula is definitely one of the more nerve-wracking rooms. The tactic for killing Vespula is to utilize the redemption prayer, which means I'm gonna have to be under 10 HP almost every time I hit the portal. That brings our chance of death up quite significantly for this room, but as long as I stay focused and don't take any chances, should be able to get through it safely. Alright, we made it. Thank God. Time to stay high health absolutely everywhere again. Just finished the tightrope room, and I actually used a lot less food than I thought I would. But look at these dragon arrows I've got to leave on the ground. No, they're despawning. It's so sad. Bye, dragon arrows. Not too much different about the Guardian's room, except that I will be able to dump both my specs here and gain full special attack before I kill these Guardians. At least I'll be pretty accurate on them. The no teleport Vasa method that I explained last video is coming in insanely handy here. I'll be able to avoid the guaranteed damage at the start, and I won't have that delay before I can attack it. Should make the fight a lot faster, and I'll be able to save some supplies. Wow, that first crystal was rough and I ended up getting teleported anyway. I hate to say it, but I think I have to go back to make some more food. But the bats are all the way at the beginning of the raid, so I have an idea to get some fish instead. Alright, I've come back to the scavengers for a rod and some bait. Let's catch some fish. Hopefully just to top off on the inventory will be enough. Ideally, I want to get these mystics on a corner trap, but this one I'm flinching and it seems to be going well so far. A lot of splashes. And I ended up taking a lot more damage than I wanted to. I guess we should play it safe and go back to the fishing spot real quick. Alright, time to cut the tree. Good luck to me. Hopefully I don't get hurt too much here. I should have plenty of food. Alright, gonna pull the Mutadile over here so I can stand on the south wall where the big Mutadile won't be able to see me. Alright, now just the big Mama Croc to go. T-Bow should be shredding this. Oh, second hardest boss down. We still have Ulm to go though. Anything could happen here. Hopefully I use what I learned from the practice runs and we can do this first try. Alright, I've absolutely packed my inventory with food and potions, not even bringing the Black D-Had legs. A lot of the nerves are gone. I think I could do this, guys. I think I can do this. Starting off with 2 successful specs, that's just beautiful. Just beautiful. Great way to start off. And now we get into the mage run, and hopefully mess up as little as possible. On top of not dying, there's a couple other tasks that we can complete at the same time. The first one is the Perfect Ulm, which requires to not take any damage from the Crystal Burst, Teleports, Flame Wall, Healing Pool, Crystal Bomb, and Prayer Orb attacks, as well as not letting the hand heal, and not taking consecutive damage from the Acid Pool, and you get the idea, no avoidable damage. And the second task is called a Not So Special Lizard, which requires you to not let Ulm perform any special attacks during the second to last phase, which is the phase where Ulm's head is glowing. Alright, first mage hand down, and I haven't sipped a single brew or ate a single food. It's going really well so far. We are hitting our specs as well too. That's so good. This should be a fast melee hand. Wow, that was as clean of a phase as I could have possibly had. So good. If every phase is going to be like this, we are so in the clear. Alright, first kind of scary moment there. Messed up the timing as I was overloading and could have kind of got hit there, but managed to get right back into the cycle, which is the best thing I can do in that situation. Alright, dipping into our second stamina potion. That's pretty good. If we only use one stamina potion per phase, then we'll have the perfect amount. But I feel like we got pretty lucky on that first phase. Hopefully we have enough, but I'm definitely keeping an eye on it. Missed one of our specs. It's not great. Hopefully the next spec we definitely hit, or else it'll be a long melee hand. It's already kind of a long mage hand. I'm splashing a lot more on this one, I can definitely tell. Alright, moment of truth. No, we missed it. We will get another spec soon, but oh, that's depressing. It'll be a lot slower of a melee hand this round too. Let's put the Elder Maul on accurate just to make sure we get this. Yes, okay. That'll help out so much. 2 specs isn't that bad. One more hit, and second phase is down. The second to last phase is up right now, which means that we need to be extra careful so that we can get the not so special lizard combat achievement. We can't let it perform any of its special attacks. Let's hope for a spec right off the bat. Unfortunate. No! Oh man, I attacked one tick too early. Oh my god. I need to eat up as well. Oh, so the hand did its little healing thing there. So unfortunately we will not get the not so special lizard combat achievement. And that was a little too close on the HP there as well. Alright, that's going to be our last hit on the mage hand for now because we need to kill them both at the same time. Oh man, please hit one spec. No! The melee hand's at full defense, so this is going to be a very long kill. That's the melee hand finally dead. Finish off the mage here, first hit. That's so good. Alright, T-Bow, finish it off. Yes, yes, come on, we did it first try. Oh my god. Perfect Olm and Undying Raider. Immortal Raider. 3 tasks there, actually. That is so sick. We did it first try. Felt so good. Look at all these brews that we had left as well. And it wasn't too bad on the stamina potions. Man, the T-Bow just slaps no matter what you're wearing for gear. That's for sure. Now there's only 2 combat achievements left, so let's talk about those. Putting an Olm on the line is simple enough. Complete a solo raid with 40,000 points or more, except the only catch is that it can't be a challenge mode raid. This is the reason why I couldn't do all the combat achievements in just one raid, but we also get a second shot at the not so special lizard combat achievement that we failed in this previous raid. Alright, so this isn't much different than a normal raid. In a normal raid, you usually get about 30k points. So all I did was scout an extra long raid, one that would usually probably give me 35k points, and then do a couple extra tactics to get some bonus points. The first tactic for extra points is to get pushed back in the Guardian room. As you can see, every time the boulder falls down, causing me to be pushed to the west, I gain an extra 40 points. This will add up quite a lot over time, and this pairs excellently with my second strategy for gaining more points, which is to keep eating bats. Every time I eat a bat that I made myself, I gain even more points. Another strategy for points is to stack up the Ice Demon room with kindling. Each one of these piles giving over 1,000 points each. Feel pretty confident entering the Olm room with over 32,000 points. Now I just need to focus on the second to last phase and make sure we can get the not so special lizard this time. So far so good on the not so special lizard task, but I made one crucial mistake this raid and didn't bring in enough overload or enhance. Let's just play it safe at the end here and make sure we get it. That should be that task completed. Now I just need to finish off Olm without dying. That should do it. And there it is, the final two tasks done, a not so special lizard, and putting it Olm on the line. We did it guys, we did it. Now it's official, we are 36 out of the possible 36 combat achievements. But now it's time to acknowledge the elephant in the room, the solo speed times. Based on all the testing I've done and all the people I've talked to, these combat achievements are currently impossible to do with my restrictions. Therefore, the tasks are going to the backlog for now. What does putting something on the backlog mean for my account? Well, as soon as I get the necessary gear upgrades and these tasks are no longer impossible, they will be off the backlog and I'll have to complete them like normal. Since it's not as obvious with these tasks if they are possible or not, every significant upgrade I get from now on will require me to test them in a raid until these tasks are done. And just to make extra sure that these weren't possible, I did an extra normal raid just to see how fast I could go. And this is the time I got. I'll be posting the full runs on my second channel, link below if you're interested. Now that those are out of the way, we only have 3 tasks left to complete the chunk. And next video, all 3 will be completed. Did you guys think I was just gonna leave you without any regular clips this episode? Well, we've been grinding the fletching like normal and reached level 92. Halfway at 99, but way more than halfway to our goal of 95. And what could I get from this lucky impling? Is it a 3rd age pickaxe? No, it's just an amulet of power. I've officially spent over 2 years locked to the Chambers of Xeric, and after starting with a massive task list of 111, we are down to just 2 tasks remaining. In the last episode, I pushed myself to complete the most difficult, skill-based tasks in the chunk, and now I'm left with the 2 longest grinds remaining. The 2000 Chambers of Xeric cape and possibly the worst fletching grind in history. Combined, both these grinds will take me another 800 hours of playtime to complete. There are no loopholes, no lucky breaks, and certainly no game-changing bugs that I can exploit to make this grind go any faster. Or is there? I have 500 more Chambers of Xeric left to complete, but now that I have all of the 12 unique gear and weapons, there's a drop that I'll be more excited to see. The Dark Relic. This item is a common drop from the ancient chest and rewards me with experience and a skill of my choice. For me, the only real choice is fletching. In the Cox chunk, the only fletchable logs that can be easily obtained are logs from normal trees, the lowest tier of tree in the game, and the best item I can fletch for XP is normal longbows that only give 10 XP apiece. Factoring in the time to both chop and fletch the logs, I'm looking at an abysmal 4,000 fletching XP an hour. Since these dark relics can give me 50 times my current level in fletching, think of it as 5 genie lamps, then each dark relic I can collect on the way to the 2,000 kill count will save me over an hour. In total, I could save between 25 to 35 hours depending on how lucky on these relics I get. With that amount of time saved, I could finally take my dream vacation to visit the world's largest laundry basket in Ohio. The other random factor that could save me time are implings. Dragon and Lucky Implings have already been a staple part of the series so far, and their drops are still game-changing this late in the chunk. For instance, Dragon Implings have a common drop of Dragon Arrow Tips, which provide between 1500 and 5250 fletching XP insanely quick. And Lucky Implings hold 2 common items that could save me a minute or more per raid. The combat bracelet, which would be an upgrade to the red spikies, and the black d'hide body, a sizable upgrade to the studded body I got earlier. 1 minute per raid doesn't sound like much, but over the course of 500 raids, that would be equivalent to doing 15 less raids overall. Now is the time to lock in and see if we can get lucky to complete the longest chunk in history even faster. Alright guys, we are back to team raids, and since we're done with all the solos, I'm going to be using some of the dragon arrows for some massive hits in the raids. 86? Oh my god! I think it's my first time hitting an 86, dude. Holy crap. Another thing that I can bring now is magic gear, so you'll be seeing the magic gear in my inventory from now on until we use up these 19,000 air runes. Let's see how long they can last for. And there's the first green lights of the final 500 KC. These are a 1 in 75 drop, so we should have 27 of these by the time we hit 2,000 kill count. The first lucky impling in the video, let's see if we can get an upgrade. Oh no, you always hate to see runes. By the way, we've got this little tracker on the left side so you guys can keep up with all the time saving items that we get this video. What the? I guess sometimes it's just too easy to get complacent here. Gotta watch out. It's awesome that after 1500 raids I'm still finding new things, like this safe spot for me to dial. This is really helpful if the freezes don't land. Yes dude, got some dragon arrow tips from this dragon impling. That is exactly what we're looking for. A lot of fletching XP to get really quickly. Ooh, a purple for me. So unfortunately purples don't matter anymore since we have all the uniques. Just some extra bank value. And we get an arcane, the cheapest item from the raid. Guess we're gonna have a pretty big stack of these when we're done. Hey, there we go, the first dark relic of the video. Gonna put this straight onto fletching, and we're 92 fletching, so this should give us 4600 XP. And that is over an hour of fletching saved. And another dragon impling, and we get some dragon dart tips. That's not bad, but we're just looking for that 1 in 19 dragon arrow tip drop. And with this chest we hit level 70 thieving, a nice milestone level and definitely not the last level in thieving of the chunk. Ooh, a dex scroll for Picky this raid, not bad, not bad. I don't think he needs that, but just gotta put a few of these clips in the video so that you guys know that I don't steal all of the purples, right? I can't stress enough how much better these raids have been with magic gear. I mean, not only does it look really cool to be wearing Ancestral for once, but like transitions like these, watch this. Oh, it's beautiful. And I actually get a really good amount of points, which funny enough might lead to more purples even though I don't even need them anymore. Quick little impling hunting session while I'm fletching logs, and just got a magic seed from this one. And another. And another. Scouted this impling on my other accounts. Good luck. Oh my god, the runes, they're killing me. No, just give me something good. Oh my god guys, there's no way. I got a 5th beaver. Holy crap. Dude, I've got so much more woodcutting left to go too. It's insane. This is some insane pet luck, I'm not gonna lie. Imagine I got a golem from mining too, would have been so good. Another couple dragon impling loots here, and I think from now on I'll just show you guys when I get the dragon arrow tips drop that I'm looking for, because these dragon impling clips are gonna stack up real quick. Another lucky impling, come on, give me something good. A black full helm. Oh man, I've gotten so many black pieces, I don't need them. Oh, I wasn't ready for that. Yeah, Olm still hurts sometimes. And a white light for me. But Foxy gets a Din's Bulwark. Oh, I believe he already has that. He's looking for Ancestral too, so bit unfortunate there. Oh my god, a Metamorphic Dust for Connor? I don't think he has the pet yet, but that'll be a dusted Omlet whenever he gets it. Just now realized I have a clean looking 600,000 longbows unstrung in the bank. Wow, that's crazy. I don't think any other account in Runescape has that many in their bank, and I have about 150k more to go. No purple light this raid, but that is a clean 1550 KC, slow but steady, we are getting this done. Passive level 86 crafting coming in, just doing some bank skilling while we're waiting on a teammate, and that unlocks some Huey armor if we ever get into Varlamore. Oh my god. Why is that the way I always die to Vasa? Got hit by the double boulders there. Classic. Magic casting is paying off. Level 76 magic coming in. Might even get another level before we're done with the air runes. It's gonna be so sad when I run out. It's just too fun using magic at home. Would normally never put a gourmet impling into the video, but we just got a grubby key from it, and this is absurdly rare. When we one day make it to the 4th host dungeon, we can trade these in for some really nice loot. No, another rune drop from a lucky impling. Thank you for this guy for allowing me to have it though. What a good man. Here we go, level 93 fletching achieved. 2 more levels until we hit the final fletching level required. Nothing new gained from this level, except maybe 50 extra XP from Dark Relics. That's not obviously very much, but every little bit helps. An arcane prayer scroll for Brav, and no Dark Relic for me unfortunately. We're hoping to get a lot more Dark Relics before 2K, so hopefully they start coming in. It's around a 1 in 18 drop rate, and every little bit helps with this massive fletching grind. That is a green light, ladies and gentlemen. We know what that means. Another twisted kit. This should be number 22 in the log, I believe. Just another one to add to the stack. Flame Wall and my teammate forgot waters. Let's prepare to tank. Oh my god, that damage. Holy, I just tanked like a 97 or something. I'm lucky to be alive. Got a juicy Dark Relic this raid, and that is going to be a massive amount of XP into fletching. Of course, we're getting an extra 50 now that we gained another fletching level, and hopefully we get a hell of a lot more of those in the raids to come. Let's go. I just realized how silly our mage gear looks. One of us has a shadow, one a toxic trident, one a normal trident, and then a freaking battle staff, man. Dinny B for Linderus. I'm sure he's super excited about that one. Good luck. Ooh, a purple in my name. Let's see what we get here. A deck scroll. Not bad, not bad. We gotta get these deck scrolls catching up with the arcanes. They've taken a massive lead. I got a Dark Relic. Want to trade? Yes, I would love to trade, to be honest. Gotta show you guys a random mystery box every now and then, just in case I get something cool. And we get a bucket. Sounds about right. Ooh, a kit for elusive this raid. Not bad, not bad. 1575 kill count. And we also get some dragon arrows. Saving most of the dragon arrows from now on for future grinds, such as Inferno. Ah yes, give me the big purple beautiful XP tome. Gonna put that straight into fletching as we always do. And that'll be another hour plus of fletching saved. Ooh, another purple in my name. No milking. Oh, I didn't even open it first, but we got a deck scroll. I knew the deck scrolls would be catching up.
Round 1, fight.
What the? Oh, fucking praying melee.
Fatality. Round 2, fight.
Now I'm dead.
Flawless victory.
There we go, we just passed 20 million range XP. The T-bow goes hard, boys. So much range XP in such little time. Another purple for me, no way. Wait, what? Why is that normal loot? April Fools. Foxy did get an arcane though, that's pretty cool, and 1600 KC. Sorry guys, it's April 1st, had to do it. Ooh, another Dark Relic, let's go. We are still severely under rate for these. Oh, I just love seeing them every single time. Hopefully the luck picks up on those. Oh my god, just walked right through that light. It did not care about me. Hey, there's a deck scroll for Captain KFC and on 1616 kill count. Hey, there is level 74 fire making coming in. We are going to line this up perfectly with the 2K KC, I feel. So right before the 2K KC, we'll be getting the 75 fire making. Yes, a Dark Relic. Look at this, number 100 of the Dark Relics. That is so sick. Let's just use this straight on fletching as we do. And there's a nice boost of XP. This vestibule is taking so long. Oh no, a bug spawns. That's not good, we gotta kill this quick. Please? No, 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 no. Oh man, I misclicked the bug. Wait, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I must have regen my HP last second. Oh, he's dead. Sit down. He got slapped. Oh no! Oh, that's karma. That's karma. Ah, purple light in my name. Let's not milk it. What do I get? A Dragon Hunter crossbow. That was my first purple, and now I have like 5 of these. But it's still a really nice drop to see. Ooh, Ancestral Row Bottom for Lindaris. That's new for him. Congrats, dude. That's actually big. Ooh, Collection Log Slot from the Lucky Impling. Ancient Page 3. It's not anything useful for us, but it's always nice to see a collection log slot. Thank you to Rada for scouting this one for me. Oh, I thought I was on the pool, dude. Right at the end, that's so many points lost. Bro, am I stupid? Don't answer that. Oh, someone killed the whole team over there. Luckily it wasn't me that time. No purple for me or the team this raid, but that's 1650 KC. That's a nice milestone there. I've been locked inside one singular chunk for so long that many of you probably haven't even thought much about what comes next. So let's go over that now. One Chunk accounts are lucky enough to have our own special website that we use to keep track of our progress called the Chunk Picker. I've linked my own personal Chunk Picker in the description if you'd like to follow along yourself. Once I complete every task in my starting chunk, that chunk will become permanently unlocked and I'll be able to randomly roll a new adjacent chunk to add to my total chunk map. Some chunks won't give me any new tasks to complete, and in this case, I'll be able to continue the chunk rolling process right away. Some chunks might give me simple tasks like completing a portion of a quest or obtaining a new log from a tree that I didn't have before, and eventually I'll reach a chunk that gives me a significant grind where it will take me hundreds if not thousands of hours to complete. Any chunk that will take over 1,000 hours to complete is called a death chunk. Just like the name suggests, death chunks can be scary. In many cases, account ending grinds. But remember, I started in the mother of all death chunks, and at this point, I'm ready for anything. When I start rolling chunks, what will be the closest death chunks? I've already explained in a previous video how smithing can be unlocked multiple ways through multiple different nearby chunks. The majority of these unlocks will result in over 1,000 hours from 1 to 85 smithing, and whenever an anvil is unlocked, it might again take over 1,000 hours from 85 to 99 smithing as well, mostly depending on which anvil I unlock first. The other nearby death chunks are a bit more obvious. The evil chicken outfit in the woodcutting guild, which was once so rare it was considered a meme, and now is grindable through the forestry activity. Considering an average of 10 bird eggs gained per day, this is still around a 1,500 hour grind to get the outfit on rate. And last but not least, the Karen Castle chunk. Many of you are probably familiar with this chunk as Verf's starting chunk. Home to a Draconic Visage grind, Smoldering Stone, Serachnis Pet, and worst of all, Skatizo. Skatizo requires a Dark Totem for every kill, which can be acquired by killing the monsters within the catacombs. Skatizo drops an Uncaught Onyx, which requires over 1 million Hill Giant kills to reach the drop rate. This is the worst death chunk near me, but is still nothing compared to my starting chunk. Overall, I am very excited to roll chunks with you guys, and I can't wait to find out what comes next. Back into the raids, and Torgerson snags a deck scroll. Not bad. Ooh, an Elder Maul. You don't see those often. Kind of a missed opportunity for a Twisted Bow, but can't complain, it's not too bad. Hey, another purple, this time for Maiden. We're seeing a good amount of purples today. He's gonna be mad about that one though, for sure. Hey, just got 77 magic here. The raids have been significantly faster while bringing magic, but unfortunately we are almost out of air runes. Just over 5,000 left to use before they're gone. Level 87 crafting coming in. This is a level that a lot of chunk men struggle to get to once they reach charter ships, but we just completely skip that grind by cutting these gems that we get from the raid. Ah, another purple light in my name. Let's see what we get. Aha, some more toilet paper. 1670 KC, another deck scroll to add to the collection. Not bad, not bad. Oh man, I thought I was being slick by using redemption there, but it ended up getting me barraged. Twisted Kit for Mr. On Rate. That is pretty nice to see. I think he needs that. By the way, On Rate also has his own chunk series. Go check it out, link in the description. Oh, Elder Maul for Linderus. Holy crap, that's new for him. Of course it goes to him when he dies twice. Dragon Claws for Brav and a kit for On Rate in the same raid. You don't see that often. We're getting some good drops lately. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Woo. A lot of people don't know, but when the lightning takes off your prayer, you can still redemption. Nice little trick, and it saved me right there. Oh, I was just looking. What is everybody gratzing in the clan chat? It's me. I just got 20 million hit points XP. Nice looking post 99 milestone. Oh man, stacked out right at the end. I hate when he does that. I really should be eating up though. Kind of my own fault. Oh, white light for me this raid. Ooh, Ancestral Robe Bottom for Big D. And a Dark Relic for me. Oh, that's the best. A Juicy Split and a Giant XP drop. You'll love to see it. Just noticed as well that was 1700 KC. 300 to go. What a raid that was. Oh my god. Look at this moron. Done 1700 raids and still gets trapped under Tecton. Unbelievable. Hey, purple. Pause. Little walk up. Arcane. So sad. It'd be nice to get something interesting at least, but no, we just keep getting toilet paper. Lucky Impling, come on, come on. Oh, an admin plate legs. That is actually an upgrade, I believe. Let's compare. Alright, so the admin plate legs do beat out our previous best in slot, the black d'hide chaps, as far as melee and range defense. So they are technically a best in slot. I can't see myself bringing these into a raid, but they could become useful for future grinds. Another Twisted Kit to the collection. I've lost count, I have no idea how many I have, but it's a lot. So that is kit number 23 and a quick log update. Ooh, a double kit this raid. One for Brav, one for Foxy. That's interesting. Don't typically see that. And that's 3 for 3 kits for Foxy too. He just needs to get the Ancestral to match. There it is, a purple light. See what we get here. Another Hurricane. And just like Arnie said there, that is my 50th purple on this account. We're actually not even at the pet rate. The pet's a 1 in 53. Imagine if we went dry on the pet. This would have been a much longer chunk. It'll be level 71 thieving. I like to think that each thieving level helps me thieve these chests a little bit faster, but I'm really not too sure. Anyway, that's another passive level. Yes, Dark Relic this raid. That's much better than a purple for me. I will take that free XP, and we are 1 hour closer on our fletching grind. Let's go. Another green light. Another Twisted Kit. Been getting a lot of these lately. That is number 24 on the log. Dragon Impling for some dragon arrow tips here. Yo, thank you Gippy for the scouts. 307, that's not a bad amount either. Some nice fletching XP right there. Big milestone here, 1750 kill count. And that means that we are 7/8 of the way to the 2k KC. Making some insane progress right now. Let's keep it up. Oh my god, was that a poison splat? The Mystic just got poisoned. How am I just now realizing that Mystics can be poisoned? I've done so many raids and maybe that could have helped? I've had these weapon poison pluses in my bank for a long time from Ninja Implings. This isn't a monumental discovery, but this could be useful when I go back to solo raids to try and get the speed times. The extra poison damage could save me a whole minute in the Mystic room. Here we go, level 93 cooking, the final cooking level of the chunk. This will help me burn less food for the final raids here. We shouldn't have another cooking task for a long time. Hey, purple lights? Could it be something juicy? Nope, another arcane. Gotten so many of these recently, stop it. Weird flex here, but if I put the saltpeter in the bank, we now have over a 100k stack of saltpeter. If you guys know me, then you know I love my white stacks, and there's more to come. Ooh, Dragon Hunter crossbow for Dr. Whom. That's a pretty nice split. And I got a dark relic. That's best case scenario. I can't get over how good these dark relics are. Another green light. Boy, I am never going to have enough Ancestral for all these kits. Forgot to record it, but Gleam got an Arcane Prayer Scroll. There's a Dragon Impling here as well. Just in time for the clip, and we get some Dragon Bones, not too bad. A double drop for Journey, the hat, and the kit in the same chest. That is a super cool drop to see. Missed recording the Lucky Impling, but I got 57 Law Runes. You guys are just gonna have to trust me. But that'll be some nice telegrabs that we can use in the raid. A Dragon Impling or some Dragon Darts. I know I wasn't gonna put as many Dragon Impling clips in the video, but I just wanted to shout out Slay Poppy for scouting this one for me, and thank everyone who's scouted Implings for me throughout this chunk. It's been super helpful. Got a Lucky Impling here. See what we get. Studded chaps, that is probably the worst thing. One of the worst things to get for sure. Another twisted kit. Well, we are trying to finish off this last 200 and some odd strong. I'm going to be playing to average about 10 raids a day for the remainder. And once we knock out all the raids, we'll be fletching for the remainder of the chunk. We're getting so close. Yes, another dark relic. We've been a little bit unlucky on these, so hopefully it turns around for the remainder of the KC. Oh no. Wow. Could have called that one. As soon as I overload, it hit me big, and then switched prayers, and it hits me the opposite combat style. Classic Olm right there. Kill count 1800. Looks super clean in the chat, and an Ancestral hat for Achilles this raid. Not bad. But the sprint to the finish line begins right now. Let's go. Starting off the last 200 kill count strong with a purple. Let's see what we get. No way I get a Kodai, dude. It's been so long since I've had a mega rare. I mean, a second Twisted Bow would have been nice, but I guess I can't complain. At least it's not a prayer scroll. Oh my god, another mega rare item? Holy crap, we are on a streak right now. Where's our Twisted Bow though? Come on game, give it to us. A random Dragon Impling while fletching? Yes, we got some arrow tips. 234, that's not a bad amount. Level 88 crafting coming in. We're looking pretty good for any future crafting grind that we reach. Ooh, I got a lot of feathers from that maze random event. That's another bit of bonus fletching XP. Another purple. Oh my god, a fourth one of these things? The raid's trying to tell me something, dude. I don't have enough holes to fill. Ancestral robe top for Achilles. Wow, we are on a pretty good streak of purples. We haven't seen a scroll for a little while now. My second purple of the day. What do we get? A Tin's Bulwark. Another one. Oh, I have so many of these. I would rather get dupes of the items I only have one of currently. That would be a lot better. But no, I just keep getting dupes of dupes of dupes. Ooh, the double drop for Achilles. This has been a very eventful few days of raiding here. Lots of drops seen. It's a nice change of pace. Oh, finally another dark relic. We are actually getting dry on these, which really sucks because every one of those is 1 hour less of fletching that I have to do. If you look at the XP tracker here, we are less than 1 million fletching XP until we hit 95. That is massive. We are making huge progress. Let's keep it up. 1850 KC completed. These clips only take a few seconds for you guys, but just remember, I'm averaging about 35-minute raids. Ooh, I got the perfect camera angle for that purple. Let's see what we get. Oh, yes! Another pair of Ancestral bottoms. That's actually really good. I do plan on filling my costume room in the future, and having 2 sets of Ancestral is needed for that, so I'm glad to get that dupe. Oh my god, what is happening with all these purples? Another arcane, but still, the purple amount is going up. Good luck, Lucky Impling. Planks. I think that's a master clue drop. I guess we'll just add that to our already massive stack of teak planks. Another Lucky Impling? Oh my god. Whoa. Oh, never mind. I thought it was good for a second, but I actually can't use this because it requires quests to be able to turn it into a skills necklace and teleport with it. Unfortunately, that is a missed roll. That could have been a Dragonstone bracelet, which would have been made into a combat bracelet, which would actually give me some best in slot stats. So a bit unfortunate there. It's been forever since I've gotten a dust, man. That's crazy. Holy shit. How many is that? 4 dusts. Let's go. Just finished a raid, and once I deposit these blood runes, we are officially over a 100k stack of blood runes. Another white stack to the collection. And I'm sure that's making a lot of Iron Men with Sangs and Scythes very jealous right now. What? Why is it not opening? Oh. I see, so he dropped the crystal, I clicked the telegraph, and then he picked it back up before it went into my inventory. That's funny. It's also a miracle he didn't die crossing the rope on the way back. Little trick, if you're low HP at the end of a Tecton room, you can use these vents to proc a redemption, gain some free hit points. Oops. Oh my god. That attack can hit like 120. I'm super lucky that I tanked that. Ooh, Ganked got a dex scroll. That's new for him. That's so good. Probably the best thing that he can get at this point. By the way, Ganked also has a chunk account. I will leave his YouTube link in the description as well. Feels weird posting clips about Magpie Implings, but I've never seen two stacked on top of each other like this. Pretty strange. Another purple in my name. Ancestral top. What are these purples lately? They're so good. By the way, I totally did not forget to record 1900 kill count. We're at 1902 now. And with this small hit right here, we are officially 200 million strength XP. 1/10 of 200 mil, which we will not be getting before leaving this chunk, luckily. Yes, we get a dark relic. The silly hat raid worked. We've been so dry on these. I really hope we start to get on a streak here. Come on. Alright guys, more Lizardman Fangs, which means that we're over a 100k stack of those as well. These are actually really useful though. Once I get the Xerix Talisman, we'll be able to have unlimited teleports to the Cox Bank and any other useful teleport on the Talisman. Hey, Dr. Whom got his dust, no way. Another person with a dusted omelet, the undisputed best pet in the game. Oh, we just hit 25 million range XP. Maybe we'll be able to compete with Frey and Limpward on who has the most range XP soon. A level 72 thieving. This will most likely be our last thieving level of the chunk. It seems like my next thieving requirement will be 75 once I hit the gem stalls in the Kren Castle chunk. So we're already a good amount of the way there. Another purple, let's see what I get. And another arcane. I guess the dex scrolls are never going to catch up with the arcanes. That could very well be my last purple of the chunk. We will have to wait and see. Uh-oh. Ooh, the perfectly timed tick-eat with the spinach roll. I bet I'm the only person to ever tick-eat with the spinach roll. We're kind of getting down bad on food, so I gotta use whatever I can. Uh-oh, you're not both supposed to cross the rope at the same time. Oh, let's see if we can save them. Oh, so close. Jiggles just barely died at the end there. That was surely a misclick. You didn't mean to cross it. Oh, second purple of the night for me. Let's see what we get. No way, dude. Another Elder Maul. Elder Maul number 2. That could have been a twisted bow. Oh my god. Oh, and Jiggles got a kit too. That's sick. I gotta say, at least it wasn't another Kodai. Hey, green light, another Twisted Kit, and this is Twisted Kit number 27, which means that we are on rate for Twisted Kits for 2000. Let's see if we get any more before we get the 2k cape. Whoop whoop! Calling all units, suspect blue serpentine helm, dragon pickaxe, violently smashing that stone statue, over. Put these death runes in the bank, and now we have 100k stack of death runes. Seems like the mithril ore is gonna be our last stack that'll reach 100k. Bank just looks so nice with all this loot. I can't wait to count up all the banked XP that we have at the end. Oh my god, I was just gonna record 1950 KC, but Achilles got an arcane and an omelet. Holy crap, I believe he already has it though. Well, he's like me, he's got the dupe omelet. Congrats. Good luck taking care of 2 of them. They're a handful, I'll tell you that. A blue light. We got the metamorphic dust. It's a 1 in 400, so honestly I should see 5 before 2k. And Doctor Whom got a kit. What is up with these double drops lately? We've gotten so many double drops. Code Eye for Achilles. Oh, I know he's fuming. He still needs the Twisted Bow and he has multiple of those. What has been our RNG lately though? The last 200 KC has been insane. Ah. No, no, I can't see. I can't see. Get me out. Get me out. No. Oh, I just dragged my client. Full screen killed me. And nothing on 1959 KC. Oh my god, what is with that drop? 1111, 1111. And look at my personal points too. 31, 111. What is that? That is so weird. Bringing the Ukthanki kebabs into the raid. Just imagining my character like fighting this giant monster and he's like, yum, yum, that was delicious, yum. Guys, I'm losing it. Oh god, thank the Lord, Dark Relic. It's been so long. We're now severely underrated on these things. I haven't gotten barely any XP passively through the raid. It's been terrible. Give me more, please. We only have a few raids left. Come on, Lucky Impling, give me an upgrade. Hoard coins. We're running out of time to get upgrades for the raid. All the Ice Demon rooms throughout the 2000 KC has led to this moment. Level 75 fire making, we can now burn a magic log, which is a chunk task, and we'll go ahead and do that as soon as we get out of this raid. Using this magic log I've been saving in the bank, and that's going to be chunk task completed. This is a passive chunk task that we've been slowly creeping towards, so it's nice to have it finally done. One more log. And 94 fletching complete. 1 level left until we're done with the chunk. This is gonna be a long level. Let's strap in and get it done. Well, that's not a dark relic. Oh, let's look at it. Oh my god, another Din's Bulwark. That's Din's Bulwark number 4. I would 100% trade that for a Dark Relic anytime. It would have been nicer if we could have gotten a pair of claws or a hat just so we had an extra in the bank, but oh well. Level 94 Hunter. Probably the last level I'm gonna get inside of the raid. I 100% have the most bad catches out of anybody in this game ever. If there was a way to find that out, nobody would be even close to me. I was worried we wouldn't reach this monumental achievement, but 100k stack of mithril ore, and that's pretty much all the 100k stacks I'm gonna get in this chunk. It just looks amazing. Just clean up all my gems before the big 2k, and there's 89 crafting. That's the last crafting level that we're gonna get in this chunk, and depending on what my chunk rolls are, my next task for crafting might be a Fury, and now we're only 1 level away from that. Code Eye insignia for Brav on 1994 KC. We couldn't get our buzzer beater T-bow split, unfortunately. Only 4 twisted bows seen in 2000 KC is kinda criminal. Alright, it's time, ladies and gentlemen, time to do the 2000th raid. My 2 most loyal raiders, Dre and Bravslav, had agreed to do this raid in full Cox Chunk gear with me. Basically, they're only allowed to use what I have access to. Let's see how it goes. I'll spare you guys from watching the entire raid in the Cox Chunk setup. Instead, if you would like to see the whole raid, it'll be linked in the description on my second channel. Let's skip to the end. 2 years of grinding has led to this moment. A moment that at some points I thought never would happen. All of the time spent trying to find teammates. Frustration of dying over and over again. Long days of grinding this raid. When other people got frustrated, I had to bite down and keep going. But it was all worth it, because we did it. 2,000 Chambers of Xeric on an extreme 1-chunk Iron Man. A milestone that's difficult for any player to achieve, and we did it with some insane restrictions. Setting a long-term goal and sticking to it is one of the most difficult things in life, but also one of the most rewarding. Whether it's in your real life or in RuneScape, these moments prove that we're truly capable of anything we set our minds to. One of the best parts is that I get to share this achievement with all of you. Not only did you guys make completing this insane goal extra special by showing up to celebrate it, but you kept me going the whole way through. All of the chatters on Twitch, all of the commenters on YouTube, and all the people wishing me the best in game. I truly couldn't have asked for a better community. Most people have a couple people supporting them, but I'm lucky enough to have 18,000. I know that whatever comes next, you guys will have my back. And what better way to celebrate this incredible achievement with a mass raid, including everybody from the stream. About 55 total people in this raid. Absolute chaos. Just look at all the names, all the thralls. It's crazy. We had to go for the 2001 KC to be on the top page for Iron Man, and I think it's worth it. That sounds incredible. Oh my god, look at all the crabs. There's so many crabs. Enter the room carefully, carefully. Carefully. Don't attack until you get into the safe spot. Oh. Is it gone to shit? Out, out, out. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. The amount of people in every room is absolutely insane. Oh, yeah, I feel like I'm dodging bullets here. Look how much our little community has grown, dude. Look at everybody here. Woo! Level 53 farming. Didn't expect that, but we definitely need help picking some more herbs. So I'm here. I'm a team player. It's almost done. 80k points, not bad. White light for me. And nothing for the team. There was a chance there. There was a chance. That was awesome anyway. I appreciate everyone who came out for the mass raid 2001 KC. Let's go check the high scores. There we go, guys. We did it. Rank 24 challenge mode Chambers of Xeric on the Iron Man high scores. Definitely the only chunk count here. Probably the lowest total level here. We did it. I'm super happy with that. Alright, only the fletching grind remains. We just passed 8 million fletching XP. We still got a lot to go, but we're making some great progress already. 20 million woodcutting XP. There's not too many milestones to show you guys anymore, so we take what we can get. A dragon impling. Yes, we get some arrow tips. This saves like an hour and a half of fletching. It's crazy. Once I put these longbows in the bank, I will officially have 700,000 regular longbows unstrung in the bank. This has gone by so quickly for you guys, but this fletching is taking massive amounts of time. Come on, Lucky Impling. Come on, get it. What the hell? That was weird. Come on, catch the thing. Oh, rune plate legs. Oh my god, that's an upgrade. I just recently got the adamant plate legs, but you know, an upgrade's an upgrade. Looking like a real professional. Here's a real quick stat comparison for you guys. Definitely a lot more defensive bonus, and that could definitely help us for some future chunks. Another lucky impling. And we're unlucky. Yes, dragon arrow tips. Every time I get this drop, it's like Christmas came early, guys. Another passive impling found while fletching. Oh, Samurai Greaves. That's my first Master Clue unique. That's really cool. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, dude. Oh, you guys have no idea. This Dragon Impling's actually saving me. It's chunk roll day and I'm behind. A month of fletching completed, and now this is the final bank locked inside the Cox chunk. I can't believe it, guys. We did it. We beat the chunk and we're rolling today. It's crazy to see how many items I've accumulated over this entire time. It seems unfeasible that all of this came inside one single area, but this is it. This is all of it. 754,000 longbows unstrung. The big thing to look for in the first tab. Yeah, so we got the rune plate legs upgrade. Stacked up some battle staves. We got the black tie bodies, which was huge from the lucky impling, just so you guys know. Black tie body would have been better, but that was pretty huge. The glories, all of the capes, massive, massive. The magic short bow that we grinded for. We got a poison weapon in case that ever comes in handy. I'm not sure. But yeah, the raid tab, this is the biggest tab that I have. 4.3 bill in this tab. The overall 4.51 bill. It's the final amount. So the fact that this one tab has 4.34 is pretty crazy. All the raid loot, all the ores that we got, this is definitely not all of the gems. I've been cutting those. You'll see the stacks of bolt tips though. That's pretty crazy. Rune arrows. I think I got like 250k rune arrows, all things considered, but I've used 125k rune arrows. That's crazy. Almost to 20k dragon arrows. I've obviously used some of those too though. 100k stack of lizardman fangs. Will be able to use that with the Jazzaddicts talisman. I'm hoping to get the Jazzaddicts talisman today. Planks for construction. We got herb lore supplies whenever we get there. We're gonna look at the banked XP real quick, so hopefully I have that banked as well, which would be really cool. White stacks here. 5 dusts. 1 I used on the pets. The onyx from that grinds. 108 torn prayer scrolls because I've used 1. Those also alch for a little bit of money. Yeah, that's 5 mil and alchs if I ever need cash. 6 dry hunter crossbows. 24 arcanes. 18 dexes. 4 kodais. Got the good old claws. Only got 1 pair of those. We got 4 Din's bulwarks. 1 twisted bow. 3 ancestral tops, 3 twisted bucklers, 2 mauls, 1 hat, 2 legs. Yeah, that tab got just a bunch of junk in this one, just kind of tools. It's hard for a lot of chunk counts to get tools, so we were pretty lucky to get tools. I can also check the impling totals right here. 45 luckies, 298 dragons. That's actually more than I was expecting. A lot of ninjas, magpies. Essence and blings was a lot. That's a lot for not having anything in Puro. Just so you guys can see, nothing in Puro. Yeah, lots of those, tons of those, honestly. What else do we have? Food and potions here, not too much. We got 15 staminas and 12 super strengths. If we ever get a like combat achievement that we need to get done, we'll save those for that. Got a lot of prayer pots from ninja implings, which will come in handy for sure in the future. I'm thinking probably the dragon warhammer grind soon. We got 5 strange fruits saved up, which they cure poison, so they could definitely come in handy. All my beer I've been stacking up throughout this chunk. We got the runes. We've been stacking up the air runes again. Used to have a ton of those though. The nature runes will probably come in handy soon, so I'm glad I stacked up almost 20k of those. That's really good. Bolts are kind of useless. The dragon darts, I get a ton of dragon darts. Oh, by the way, I've got to make a dragon dart, so let me get that out real quick. This is kind of just a miscellaneous tab, but look at all the bolt tips we got. We basically put all of our gems into bolt tips for extra fletching XP. I'm not going to need gems for a long time, so I think that was definitely worth it. We got bones stacked up in case we get an altar or something eventually. All these ensouled heads will be really good for our prayer grind in the future. These gold bars could come in handy for crafting in the future. Buckets of sand for crafting. Compost for like farming guild and stuff. Yeah, let's get the dart tips. There's the dart tips right there, and some feathers from here. I got tons of feathers right there. Okay, good. Got extra feathers. And saltpeter. Tons of saltpeter. My god. Stale baguettes, of course. 114 is the total of frog tokens. I mentioned these weapon poisons in the last video. Those could come in handy, so we got a good amount of those stacked up. Good amount of alks in case we need more money. And that is all. Thank you guys. I'm thinking about saving the banked XP for later. Holy shit, there's a lot of people. Let's start making these real quick. Let's see some laundry baskets in the chat. Alright. I'm seeing it. Alright guys, I am here at the Chambers of Xeric with everybody in the world, it seems like. I've got a lamp in my inventory. I've got 880 XP left to 95 fletching. I gotta stand up for this. Alright, countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 95 fletching. Let's go. Let's go. 95 fletching. You can now make a dragon dart. You can't see it, but dragon darts made. I can't believe it, guys. It's time to actually roll chunks. What a crazy journey it's been. 10,000 hours has led up to this moment. There's nothing too special in either of these chunks, so I don't really care which one I get first. But let's do it. I'm ready. Let's roll a chunk. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick chunk. Let's see. Chunk 3. Chunk 3. Good thing we're right next to it. There we go. We unlocked the chunk on the map, and now we can enter a new chunk for the very first time on this account. This is a new area of Cox chunk, ladies and gentlemen. We're here to take on the rest of RuneScape one chunk at a time.